Get the fuck out of here, you pieces of fucking shit. Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
Get out.
Get out of here. No one fucking likes yous. Show's over. Get out. Get out.
I'm really confused. People here are saying stuff about late. Are they late?
Yeah, I think they're late.
They're not late.
I think the people are late to the show.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not.
Why are you fuckers always late for our show? Fuck is wrong with you? Pieces of fucking worm-ridden filth. Where's Paul? I don't know how long it's going to take for you guys to actually acclimate to this, but like we now do shows where we oscillate, like we do them, like we have like a schedule now where like we do 2-man shows.
It's been communicated like a million times.
I don't know how many fucking times it has to be like hammered into your fucking heads before you motherfuckers will get it. But that's what we do now. And we do that because it's way easier to keep up a continuous schedule that way. Get it?
I saw a good suggestion though.
I want a dead animal episode courtesy
of
Peyton.
See, Peyton, I never don't let you pull an episode for me, but if you're willing, and I'm not going to pay you for this, by the way, like, so just full disclosure, you have to do this out of like a labor of love, but I will give you credit for it. So Peyton, if you want to give me a dead animal episode, I will do it.
Scott, that's very generous. That's very generous.
I know she actually pays you. Like, I'm not like, I want to be upfront. Like, I'm a cutthroat capitalist, so I'm not going to pay you anything. But
you don't get a fucking red cent out of Scotty.
Yeah,
but,
like,
you know.
But like, look, I'm definitely going. I'll definitely use it, provided it's tragic enough. If it's crowdfunded,
Scotty wants lots of dead animals.
I mean, if people want, like Peyton, if you want to give people a way to pay you, like I'm not going to facilitate it or do anything. You know, like I'm not saying your labor is worth nothing. I'm not trying. Don't take it like that way. I'm just saying I personally don't want to pay you because I'm a cheap ass. But if you want to do it, go ahead. If look, I'll tell you what, Peyton. I'll give you 1 week. I want my dead animal episode. If I don't get it, then I'll just do it myself, just to prove once and for all. I mean,
what are you trying to prove? Prove once and for all, and then you just pause like.
Well, sorry, I started reading this.
I'm trying to play.
Scotty paid eat a bunch of Burger King and made a video complain about what he knew would be terrible. Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, because it's called making content. So
sometimes you got to spend money to make money or whatever the fuck. Like what? So what? What's your fucking point, bitch?
Well, yeah, like, of course, I have a love-hate relationship with Burger King because I like Burger King when I was a dude. Like, I love going to Burger King as a kid. So, like, to be honest with you, it's because like I had those fond, nostalgic feelings in the past. Like, I was a part of the Burger King Kids Club, very exclusive club. Look, let me tell you, there's like this is a hard club to join. Like, kids would go up there, like, I want to join. They'd be like, get out of here, you little son of a bitch.
I bow before our most early masters, TeJee and Scotchee. Dude, I like Scotchee. That's a cool name for you.
Scotchee.
By the way, even though you guys are Streamlabs does not communicate with StreamYards or whatever, even though they both have stream in the name. But if you donate through Streamlabs, you will still be counted and read and stuff. I have it open over here so I can see it, but it's not going to like have an alert pop up on the screen because they just haven't integrated those features yet into StreamYard, which is what we use to stream. So blah, blah, blah. You get it. You fucking get it, bitches.
Yeah, well, I mean, eventually, look, guys, eventually we'll hopefully get StreamYard to actually like incorporate Streamlabs into their shit.
I give them I tell them shit every time I fucking sign off. I'm always like, I tell them the shit they need to do.
I'm going to call them up, dude. I'm going to call up StreamYard and be like, look.
They have a little suggestion thing, like at the end of every stream, like any suggestions, and I always say like, you need a pop out chat, so I can because like, if I want to full screen your shit, I can't see the chat. I don't know if that's like a browser thing because it seems like it's supposed to be a feature, but it's just not there. I don't know.
Hey,
and then also the fucking ability to integrate Streamlabs would be cool.
And also hand jobs for crack.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, hand jobs for crack fucking rules.
No, Peyton, an entire episode. I mean, look, if you're not going to do it, Peyton, if you don't have it in you to pull an episode, I mean, look, I understand. I got you.
I mean, Peyton's just no good at pulling episodes. We've seen it.
I mean, yeah, if he doesn't want,
even with all the practice I've given him, he still just has no idea.
I mean, Peyton, look, this is like, you're like, I want money, but Peyton, there's something greater than money. It's called glory. It's the glory of like you could create the greatest episode of all time. You could prove once and for all. You could prove me wrong. I have my doubts about you, Peyton.
You could silence the doubters. You can silence that. Dude, my beard is too. You know how long my beard is? I'll tell you. It's too long. Okay? Dude, yes, I'll tell you what happened. Yesterday, I fucking went and ate some cashews,
Dude,
right?
All right, go ahead. I was gonna say, it's Peyton. I'll do whatever the fuck I want to you, bitch. If you
Yeah.
don't like it, come fucking say it to my face, pussy.
Kill him. Kill him, Scotty. Kill him dead. Anyway, I ate some cashews. And afterward, it's like, like they have a little cashew. I don't know what to call it. It's like not a tin, but it's like a
container,
like a little container, like a cylinder of cashews that has like a little plastic lid. Deep fat fried for president. Hell yeah, motherfucker. Hell yeah, bitch.
Peyton's feisty, but I'll whip Peyton's ass.
Yeah. Shut up. Fuck that Peyton
I like fucking
shit.
with Peyton, dude. Stop.
All right, enough. You're too good. You're getting too distracted by Peyton.
Okay, sorry.
Anyway,
sorry,
so
Peyton.
I put the he doesn't deserve that much fucking attention, all right? So I put the fucking lid back on the cashews, right? And I put them back in the cabinet, and then I feel this yanking. And I realized I'd shut my fucking beard in the goddamn cashew lid.
What?
Yeah.
How did you do it?
Dude, it happens all the time now. You get a beard this long, you shut that shit in the cashew lid. It happens.
Dude, I'll tell you what happened with, like, because mom obviously has really long hair. So she would, like, that happened to her in the car. She would slam the car door and she'd be like, ah! Like, I remember one time we were, like, driving down the road, and because mom didn't realize it, but her hair was, like, it was tugging her hair out there. She's like, oh, my God! And she didn't want to just pull. I'm like, Mom, just pull over. She's like, no, I can't. I'm driving. Her hair's, like, sticking halfway out the fucking window, have the window of the car and shit. He's like, ah! Like, waving in the fucking wind. You might have to shave your beard, TJ. Might be time to do it. Clean shaven, TJ.
Clean shaven TJ.
It's gonna happen at some point. You guys know that, right? You guys know at some point TJ's just gonna go, fuck it. Fucking tired of his fucking beard. Fuck it. Is it coming all clean shaven looking, bearded lesbian TJ? It's gonna feel weird.
Yeah, bitch.
It's gonna feel icky.
I'm an icky boy. No, but I fucking did last night.
I don't know, TJ, are we doing this? Sorry.
Y'all gonna watch a Blair White video today? I don't think we've ever watched a Blair White video in this show.
I think we said
ever.
we would or something.
Did we? I don't remember doing that.
I think we did say we're gonna do that.
Maybe you and Paul said that. I don't remember saying
Maybe,
that.
oh, that could have been it. Yeah.
But I remember I fucking Brendan Fraser. Yeah, no, fuck Brendan Fraser.
Fuck Brett. Fuck you.
I got it on here though. And then later that same fucking night, after I'd shut my beard in the cat. By the way, I lost 2 beard fucking hairs doing that. Fucking yanked them right out.
Were they long ones?
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty. I mean, they're pretty long. Fucking, they're the fucking bottom of the beard. You know. Leftover cashews. There's no leftover cashews. But then later that night, I was laying in bed and I like looked up to like see something. You know, like I heard a noise or whatever. It was like, I was like, what the fuck is that? And I like look up to try to see it, but like my arm was like on my beard, so it was like, oh shit, ow, you know. So this beard is becoming like inconvenient. Yeah, it's like an inconvenient beard. It's not.
What if you cut it or trim it, TJ? Then Paul goes back to having the most resplendent beard on the show.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that because I mean, look, dude, Paul held that fucking strap for a long time, dude.
I pretty much have decided. I pretty much have decided that Blair White or Riot. Why? We already have plenty of shit. Maybe next time. You should have told me before if you wanted that. But if I decided that if I get to like 250 pounds, I'll shave the beard off at that point.
Oh, that's your goal.
Yeah, like if I get to 250, the beard will go. But if I don't get to 250, the beard must stay. That's what I've decided for myself. Put your beard
250 TJ
at night. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I'm gonna have to start braiding it like every night, or at least like putting it like in a beard bun or something. I don't know. How much do I weigh now? It pretty much oscillates between 300 and 305. I've gone under 300 a few times during this like attempt at losing weight, but it always goes back up because I cannot fucking resist the allure of the cheeseburger.
You get like to 300, you're like, wow, I have made a hell of an achievement. I've lost this amount of weight. How should I reward myself? a triple pepperoni pizza, a box of Oreos, a chocolate milkshake. Next day, I'm back to 305. How did this happen?
If TeJee is the father and Scotchee is the son, then Peaton is the Holy Spirit. Peaton. Behold the might of Peaton.
It is Peaton. Bow before Peaton.
Bow before his greatness. Yeah, Scott, you're in charge of like keeping track of how much money we have or whatever.
Cool.
Because I ain't fucking with. I got enough fucking screens open.
So far,
I guess I should show these.
I'll have to open Streamlabs though.
I got Streamlabs open, so I can check that one.
Fuck you. No,
all right, fine. Then it's all on you then.
This half-measured shit, dude. I'll check that. No, because you know what? You're fucking shit up, TeJee. You'll scam people. It'll be like, oh, we're $100 short. TeJee's looking at Streamlabs. Suckers.
Suckers don't even know nothing.
Keep giving old TeJee his money.
TeJee looks like one of those creepy Amish wackos. Cool.
Gonna start shunning people, TeJee?
Shun them?
That's what Amish people do. They shun you.
Cool. Yeah, I've always believed in shunning people. It's kind of like
people liking the stream, but you know we don't even have 100 likes.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong?
We're very look. This is a very insecure show. I feel very insecure right now.
Yeah, guys, we need your likes to feel valid.
Yeah, like don't you want us to feel validated as human beings?
Yeah, we don't
not
feel
right now.
valid.
Like, right now, I don't feel validated at fucking all.
Yeah.
Yes, the likes. Yes, give me more validation. Yes, please.
I'm gonna trim my fingernails on the show.
98 likes. No, I'm truly like.
Can you believe that? Live on DFF, fingernails getting cut. Holy shit!
Becoming a Cenobite, dude. Fuck you, dude. He's just never gonna be that cool.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think I'm cool enough to be a Cinnabon.
A Cinnabon?
Yeah.
That'd be a real Hellraiser crossover, like Hellraiser presented by Cinnabon.
I mean, it makes sense. Cenobite, Cinnabon,
delicious as fucking. I don't know. I can't come up with a rhyme for it. Whatever.
It's delicious as hell. You know.
We have such sights to show you. Now it's Cinnabon.
Yeah. I mean, it's the crossover event of the century, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I just want that badass guitar solo from the song Hellraiser playing in the background.
Which one? The Lemmy one or the fucking
They actually have a combined version now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they combined Ozzy's and Motorhead's version, which is pretty cool.
Whoa.
That's actually a dividing line because I like, even though I'm a way bigger fan of Ozzy than they've ever been of Motorhead, I actually like the Hellraiser 3 soundtrack one that's done by Motorhead, and Taylor prefers the Ozzy one. But I like them both.
I have to say that I think Lemmy's is better too.
Yeah, I don't know why, and like I'm not a huge Motorhead fan by any stretch. I mean, I like some of their music, but like
I like when my favorite Motorhead song is the Ace of Spades, and every other version of that same song that they've done.
The Ace of Spades
with different lyrics, because I think every Motorhead song is basically Ace of Spades, but with different words. So you know, it all works. I guess I'll show you people what the fuck we got. So here's our like perk levels and shit. For $100, it's Crazy Kooky Cops Part 1. For $150, Disney World Rides Tier List. Okay. Now me and Scotty, we have a Disney mom. Our mom is like one of these Disney adults or whatever the fuck. And she goes to Disney World like, I don't know, like multiple times a year. So yeah, she's like,
we're well versed with Disney World.
So, you know, every once in a while we get dragged. I personally kind of hate it there. I mean, I kind of like Epcot a little bit because there's like food, but like the Magic Kingdom is fucking dog shit in my opinion. But
what?
I will rate the rides. If it wasn't like full of people, it'd be okay. But that's it. You're wrong about Motorhead. Oh my God, shut up. No, I'm not. Then for $250, Crazy Kooky Cops Part 2 for $400 at the Shapiro Zone. There's 2 videos in that. I can tell you the names of the videos if you want. The names of the videos in the Shapiro Zone are This is a Slippery Slope and How Porn is Destroying Society with Candace Owens' podcast.
Oh, a double dose of dumb.
Yeah, so you got some real stupid shit in store for you there. And then By the way, I love how these motherfuckers call themselves libertarians too. And then we got Jordan Peterson for $500. Jordan Peterson, king of the incels, with Pierce Morgan. So you got Jordan Peterson and Pierce Morgan in the same fucking video. Then for $777, which I really don't expect to get to, but it's a possibility. You got
you never know.
The podcast of the bottom feeders, aka podcast of the lotus eaters, featuring Akadita Sarkhanesian. All right. And if you don't understand what I'm saying there, I'm saying Sargon of Akkad, because that's his show or whatever. And he also hosts it with some weird Nazi looking dude.
Shocking. I can't believe it.
I mean, like, when I say that he's like a Nazi looking dude, I'm not really talking about his politics. I mean, he literally looks like a dude that would be cast as a Nazi in a movie.
Okay, look, we need a Nazi extra here. Okay, yeah, you'll do.
Okay, tell me okay, hold on. Let me fucking show you this and you tell me I'm fucking wrong, bro. You tell me fucking I'm wrong here.
All right. We about to look.
Tell me that
Anita Sarkeesian.
Tell me that this guy is not like the face that you see as you're a Jew brought into the camps, dude.
Oh my God, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right this way.
Yes. Into the camps, little Jew.
Come out of the cattle car. Oh yes, right this way. Oh yes. Do you smell? Oh, you're stinky. Would you like a shower?
The Sargon name reminded me of Anita Sarkeesian. Oh my God, it's almost like that's what I was saying or something. I don't know. Very strange. And then for $1,000, Scotty pulled all this Brendan Fraser bullshit that I really don't want to do. So I put an unreasonable price tag on it. It's not worth it, and you'd be stupid if you actually pay for it, but it's there.
Nah, it's not true.
Why is it not true, Scotty?
Because everyone loves Brendan Fraser, except you, apparently.
Why do you always say Brandon Fraser? It's not Brandon. It's not Brandon, Scotty. It's Brendan.
Brendan Fraser. That's what I said.
You said Brandon, dude.
I said Brendan Fraser.
You said Brandon.
I didn't say Brandon Fraser. You said Brandon Fraser. I said Brendan Fraser.
Brandon. You're fucking full of shit.
I said Brendan. I just talk fast. That's the problem. You've always had this problem, TJ. I said Brendan Fraser.
I don't listen fast enough, huh?
Yeah, you don't, man. Well, I mean, believe me, I've known that my whole life. I mean, you're kind of a slow guy, TJ. A little
slow.
Like that thing that's like the wheel that's spinning. Oh, eventually he'll get there.
No, I didn't pull it. I didn't pull it as like coverage or whatever. Did you see that shit with that guy that like took a picture of that like cat that was like trapped in the storm surge and shit? No. And he's like, we're gonna fucking try to save this cat. And then like he deleted the post and everyone's like, what happened to the cat? What happened to the cat? And then he came up with this book. Oh, the cat like swam away and stuff.
The cat's
it's
dead.
like, yeah, it's like, oh my God. And everyone's like, you didn't save the cat. Fuck you, burn in hell, motherfucker.
Dude, that guy's like beyond canceled now.
I know.
Why didn't he save the cat? Was it like just super dangerous?
I don't know. I don't know. I think he was like, I think there was like I don't know. I really don't know.
I mean, look, cats are hard to grab.
I don't know if it's like, you know, his, I don't know if he fucking failed. Like if it was cowardice or it's like some logistical issue that's like not immediately apparent or whatever. Here, I'll show you the fucking shit. Here we go. Yeah. It's this dude, Dylan Frederico. Okay,
let's see what happened.
Yeah, so I'll show you this shit. And this is, of course, in Florida. And by the way, for everybody who's in Florida, I mean, no one who's in Florida is probably watching us right now. Unless they're in like the lower part, maybe, but
yeah, maybe like they're like northern Florida.
But I'm sure the part of Florida that's getting hit by the storm is probably not able to watch
this.
No,
they've definitely lost power. Oh man, dude, that blows. They're facing like 12 to 18 feet of storm surge.
I feel for you because I mean, like we went through Katrina and we went through Ida not too long ago. Obviously, this is
we've been through about a million fucking hurricanes.
Yeah, maybe this one is like one of those super hellacious ones that you just
I mean, you wouldn't even be doing this if it was a little bit further west. TJB.
I'd be out. Yeah,
I'd be gone. So
dude, when I was watching this motherfucker approach, I was like, well, I'd be ready to go. You know.
Well, I know for a fact if it was gonna hit, you probably just would not be coming back, knowing you, because I know you're moving soon.
I'd have just fucking moved to where I'm going and just stayed there and
been you're like fuck that. So TD, you've just got a little while longer, man. If you make
all I just need is like 2 weeks of not being destroyed by a storm, and I'm good.
Please give me these 2 weeks.
That's all I need. Okay, that's all that's needed. Okay, but we said we are going to show you guys this story about this cat, which I didn't originally pull, but I saw it kind of shortly before we did this. So I figured, we can show it to you, motherfuckers. So here it is. This guy here, this is Dylan Frederico. He said, storm surge is on top of barrier waters coming through. Wink news, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So here's that shit here.
Right, of course.
All right. So show me the next frame. It's like frozen. Hold on. Let me fucking fix this shit. I don't know why.
I was frozen today.
What the fuck? Load, bitch. Okay. Okay, cool. Here we go. Boom. All right. So, someone posts, why'd you delete the kitten tweet, Dylan? Did you save the cat? Storm surge is rising rapidly outside. Wink news. A kitten is on a bench trying to escape the water. The doors are locked. We're trying to get the kitten inside. Okay. All right, here's a $10 guy. Hold on. I just wanted to let TeJee, Scotchee, Payton, and Paulosi know you guys help me drop the religion and become smart and obedient to Lord TeJee, our true savior. Yes, that's good. Good for you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's always good to hear.
So here's the photo. I mean, like you see this little kitten here on the bench, right?
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, and so the water is not super deep at this point.
Yeah, they could easily rescue the kitten.
But he's got some shit about how the door is locked, and I don't really know what the relationship of this door is to this outside area. I don't know if maybe the water is higher where the doors are.
If there's a kitten and there's a door, I'm breaking the door down to save the kitten. I don't give a fuck about a door.
Yeah. So then, did you rescue kitten? Kitten, bro, where's the kitten? I hope you're ready for this to be your legacy. Dylan Frederico.
Oh, damn.
I joined the Wink News team in July 2020, and I did not save the cat in September 2022.
I really, really hope it was just a crass thing, and someone it was for clout, and someone grabbed the kitten right after.
Well, we'll find out in a second. Dude, did you save the cat or not? Are you serious right now? He deleted the cat tweet. Wow. At this point, man, all anyone cares about is that cat. Everybody's asking much more nicely than what I screamed when I saw the tweet. Did you save the kitten or not? Very wrong if you play something like that without a resolution. Very shameful.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. You can't.
I seriously. The Brendan Fraser video. No, you ain't getting there. Fuck you. But anyway,
that's fucked up, man. So, this dude didn't save this cat.
Well, let me just go to his Twitter and fucking show you what's going on right now.
No, I want to go at I'm gonna go right to this guy and be like, dude, you better fucking save this cat. I'm coming for you, bro. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna fucking demand answers.
Well, you might as well just go for him now.
I'm going for him, dude. I'm like, what the fuck happened, bro? Dude, everyone needs to go ask this dude what happened with his kitten.
All right, so here's his lame ass excuse that nobody fucking believes. Okay. TJ, you've grown into the Amish look very well. Also, Jesus, yeah, that's great, good. Who want to fight, Rob Zombie versus Marilyn Manson? Probably Rob Zombie.
Yeah, Manson's unless Manson's blubber can just deflect all of the blows.
I'm pretty sure that Rob Zombie. I mean, I don't know. He looks like a tougher dude. I'm pretty sure he is.
Rob Zombie's in reasonably better shape than Manson too.
Yeah, I think so.
So I mean, I like Manson, but I don't think he's gonna win no fights.
Yeah, right after the video was posted, we attempted to get to the cat, but it swam in a different direction out of view. I waited to post an update in hopes we could grab it. Please take your companions when you evacuate. Okay. Bullshit.
Oh, here's this answer beneath that because they're getting so much heat.
Every door is locked with metal gates on the outside. Dylan kept an eye on the cat while they made every attempt to get to it, even with those gates in place. But this entire thing happened in a matter of minutes. Dylan loves animals. No one's more hurt about this than him.
Yeah, he had time to post the fucking video. Okay, so this is what they're trying to say. So what's that image?
Also, look at this posted after. Perfectly dry suit and perfectly white shoes. Well, you get the picture. So here's like the door or whatever the fuck.
Can you open that up so you can see get a better view of so that's where he was?
I don't know. It doesn't want to enlarge, so I'm not sure. The bench was just outside the door. For some reason, when I start screen capturing Twitter, it always starts being like stupid. Anyone here to bash Dylan can stop. Also, yeah. So his like colleagues and stuff are defending.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyone here to bash Dylan?
Here's how it's
bash
done,
Dylan
Dylan.
all I want, bitch.
Might require you getting dress shoes wet though. Liar. Liar.
Dude, the angry internet mob is here.
Yeah, his cat just like chilling there, but the cat like swam away, right?
Oh yeah, it swam away to its fucking death. Whatever, man. Oh yeah, the cat wouldn't let you save it at this point. It's facing certain death. Yeah, but the cat's just like, no, I want to die.
I mean, the cat might still be alive. It might have swam to safety,
I hope it. No thanks to fucking Dylan.
But Dylan's useless ass didn't do shit.
And what's this video beneath? So, like, is this another animal being saved by somebody?
Yeah, this is like a dude actually like saving an animal because he's not
Wow,
useless.
how did he do it? Not die?
Yeah, you know,
fucking worthless ass fucking Dylan.
And then he deleted the tweet to like cover up his shame and shit too.
A tithe from a humble patron. Absolve me of my sins. Oh yes, my child. I feel. Oh, you have tithed well today. I feel prosperity.
Oh no.
I feel graciousness. I feel you have truly been absolved this week. But remember, you must come back every week to be truly absolved. Any week you forget to be absolved, your soul becomes dirty and tainted.
You want us to believe that the kitten bravely leaped into the moving water and swam in another direction at Olympic speeds that no one could grab it at? That's right.
Wait, Olympic speeds? I've been through storm surge and shit like this. I mean, like, if he was right on the water and the water was coming at him, that's totally different. I would totally understand him not going out into that, but I'm pretty sure he could have made it to that cat. How did this guy rescue this dog either? Oh, no, I mean, there's no way.
Why is it taking you this long to come up with a blatant lie? This guy managed to save a dog and cat. Dylan Frederico WX, you are a coward. Lol, this is your cover story. Kittens don't just up and swim in a different direction, especially in a situation like this. I get it's a lose-lose scenario at this point for you, but be better than this. Your coworker posted a video with a clear rise in the water levels. There was adequate time. You did not act. You recorded and sat back. Disgusting. And then everyone posts
Dylan's
like,
fucked, dude.
Yeah.
There's
I don't
no
even
way.
know.
I'm sorry.
I honestly don't even know if he's like really in the wrong or whatever. I just think that like people are just like mad that the cat wasn't saved. So now he's the villain. But I don't know. Maybe it was impossible for him to get out there, but he shouldn't even have introduced the cat as a fucking element in life. If that's the case, you know.
Okay,
Dude, there's a book about writing called Save the Cat. And the reason it's called Save the Cat is because it's basically like, even if your character's a piece of shit, if they save a cat, they'll be seen as like a good person.
Right.
So it's like, you know, if you don't save if there's a cat that's in danger and you don't save it, you're automatically a piece of shit.
I want to put that in RPG. You have like a mission where you can like, it's like this horribly taxing quest to save this cat. It unlocks like a bunch of great shit for you. But if you don't, like, you have an entire area that just becomes hostile and hates you. And like,
yeah, you're just like,
okay, I want to buy a potion. That potion is 9 million gold or whatever. It's like, dude, it's because like people love cats. I don't know what it is. Like, even though dogs are definitely more popular and like you'll almost find people, oh, I love dogs. But like on the internet, dude, cats just get all the love. They get all the fucking love. They get all the admiration. And when you have like a situation like this where it's like, it's life or death and people feel like the cat's going to die if you don't intervene, even if it's like, let's say it's actually totally impossible. He never, ever should have actually made a post showing the cat. Because I mean, I think he thought in his mind, like, oh, this is newsworthy, so I'm going to post this, and it's going to be like, oh, wow, look what's going on. But when the fact is he didn't actually interfere and didn't intervene to help the animal, I mean, I don't know what he was expecting.
I mean, I don't know if he tried to save it or not. I don't know what the situation was with the doors and the studio and all that, but
Cow would easily beat Gorilla. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I know Gorilla would easily save the cat.
Yeah, Gorilla would definitely save that cat, though.
Gorilla would have like flicked the door open, grabbed the kitten, put the kitten to safety, and then gone about his business. Because that's what Gorilla does.
Yeah, Gorilla don't fuck around.
I mean, Gorilla doesn't want to fight the cat. Gorilla's actually just there to help. You know, that's the difference. So I mean, I think Dylan needs to be visited by Gorilla to discuss, you know, how to handle these things in the future. Just saying.
I mean, that's probably true. Probably true, Scotty.
So,
dude,
Dylan,
I want you to know something, Scotty.
Gorilla's coming to pay you a nice little visit.
Kevin Sorbo says he hasn't been able to get work in Hollywood in 12 years because he's Christian and conservative. He says he pitched some of his movies to Netflix, but they didn't want him.
Wow, the only one that couldn't get
But-
a Netflix movie is Kevin Sorbo.
But if I played a radical Islamic pedophile terrorist, I'd get nominated for an Academy Award.
Really? When did that happen?
Well, I mean, he's just saying, you know, if he did, you know.
But I mean, like, did that happen recently or something?
Oh yeah, Scotty, that's fucking.
Yeah, what movie was that?
All the time, dude. Kevin Sorbo, let me break something down for you, bro. Let me just break it right the fuck down for you in ways that even you can understand. The reason you don't get work is because you're a terrible fucking actor, all right? Okay? You're a terrible fucking actor. And the reason you used to get work despite that is because you used to be like a young, hunky dude with big muscles and shit and like a good looking face, you know?
He was a male model.
Yeah, you were a fucking attractive looking dude. But now you're fucking just you're just some old fart. You have no acting ability to fall back on. So your looks have faded and you never had any other talents. So goodbye. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Goodbye.
Kevin Sorbo, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
I mean, it's a pretty simple equation. You're an old fucking fart. You haven't been in the Hollywood system for years. You never were that good of an actor. I mean, what the fuck do you expect, bro?
Let's hear him say this shit right now.
I got a call from Netflix saying, "Hey,
can you boost it a little bit?"
Strong foot.
Yeah, I can do that.
A little low. Not that it's your fault. Just
sorry about that. I don't know why it never likes to.
In this inspirational world, we want to open inspirational division here at Netflix. Had 3-4 meetings with them over a couple months. Gave them some great projects for television or for series or for.
Whatever happened to like conservatives? I don't know, like taking responsibility and all this shit. Like, how come the second they don't get their way, it's like I wasn't given a handout.
No one helped me.
It's like, aren't you supposed to be like self-sufficient? And isn't that like what you motherfuckers always talk about? But then the second shit doesn't go your way, it's like, oh, they won't give me what I want. We have some talks, and like, it's because a company decided voluntarily not to enter into a business arrangement with you, you get to fucking bitch and moan and cry about how fucking
are they owed you a series? Are you owed like a television series or movie? Like, if that's the case, I'm going to go to Netflix tomorrow and be like, here's my crazy show idea. And they have to be like, fuck, he pitched us. All right, you got it, man. What's my budget? I'm thinking like 10 mil. 10 mil? That's it? All right, 20.
10 mil an episode, maybe.
Yeah, it's like, look, I have my crazy idea for like my Diablo series that I want to make. So first you guys have to go and talk to Blizzard, procure the rights to that. I'll make a kick-ass show. It's going to be great.
Dude,
it's like,
Scotty,
what?
Since they made Space Jam 2 and they didn't do your idea, you have to now go pitch Space Jam 3 to like HBO Max or whatever.
Yeah, I've started working on my pitch for that one, dude. I mean, like, I'm really disappointed they didn't do Space Jam 2 the way I wanted, but I mean, like, look, they still have a chance to redeem themselves.
Yeah, they went in a totally stupid direction too. I mean, I didn't even watch it, but I could just tell, you know.
It wasn't like like I don't even know how with Space Jam 2 they went more corporate, but they did. They somehow managed to even be even worse than the first one. Was like literally the line. It's like, lace up your Nikes, you know, grab your like.
The weird thing is too that they like put the Looney Tunes like in the back. What the fuck?
What?
Okay. The fuck is going on here? 1, 2. Hey, you hear me all right?
I hear you.
Okay. I like stopped. My mic is not being fed to my own headset very well. Very strange. Anyway, I wonder if oh yeah, okay, that's fucking.
With Scotty, if in that situation I try to save the cat, fuck yeah, I would have tried to save the cat.
Yeah, Sky would save the fucking cat. Don't worry. Don't you worry about it. He'll save it.
I wouldn't save you though. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, no one would give a shit if it was just a
I'll let your ass fucking drown in a second, bro. I'm like, fuck you. You're not a cute ass cat.
But anyway, Space Jam, they fucking kind of like put the Looney Tunes in the back seat on that one. Like, I don't know, like the whole fucking selling point of Space Jam is like Bugs Bunny and Michael Jordan in the same fucking movie. But this time it's like, yeah, Bugs Bunny's in it, I guess. It's like, has Bugs Bunny's star power fallen that far where he's just like an afterthought? Like, yeah, I guess Bugs Bunny's in this or some stupid shit.
Or the afterbirth. The
afterbirth. So, I'm gonna tell you what. When your Space Jam 3 comes out, Scotty, I want to see Bugs Bunny back in the fucking spotlight where he belongs.
Space Jam 3. Bugs' revenge, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dude, LeBron fucked with him. Michael Jordan fucked with him. Now it's time for payback. Just give me a little idea there, TJ. Thank you. Thank you, TJ.
Dope.
Appreciate that.
They still didn't make the move on it. I think there's such a weird ideology in there. They're afraid I still think they want to, but they're afraid, oh my gosh, we'll get a backlash from within the Hollywood elite if we do a movie.
No, they're not.
Dude, fucking Kevin Sorbo, literally 0% of Hollywood would give a flying fuck if you got some shit fucking with Netflix. Like, no one cares. There is literally no one in Hollywood that is like stepping on your dumbass lack of a career. Okay, like, this is the stupidest. Like what is the more logical explanation here? That you're just like, that no one wants you because you suck, or there is like a massive conspiracy to suppress your greatness?
Massive conspiracy to suppress his greatness.
Oh, of course, yes.
I mean, come on, TJ. You know what's more likely? Reasonable thing or an almost impossible thing? I don't know. Dude, Kevin Sorbo just needs to learn he's a washed up has-been. Like, he wants to be in Christian movies, you know, more power to him. But I mean, if he thinks he's gonna be anything besides garbage at this point, he's living a fucking fantasy world. He can live there if he wants. That's fine. Go live whatever fantasy world you want. But don't be like, why did Netflix give me a show? It's because you fucking suck, bitch.
Sorbo, wait, we got a believer here, Scotty. Sorbo is indicative of a trend in media. It's not just him, it's many white actors. Look it up. But whatever, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, whatever, right, is right. Because, like, yeah,
but
there's
whatever, right?
I mean, like,
okay.
Where, huh?
Well, what are you saying? Are you saying there's discrimination against white actors? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because last I checked, there's still tons of them.
You don't agree with my opinion, but like, I'm right. LOL.
Okay, so like, let's just look at like the Marvel movies, right? Spider-Man, white fucking actor. Thor, white dude. Captain America, white dude. I guess they're replacing with a black dude now, but white dude at first anyway.
Aereo is black now though, TJ. So.
Oh right. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. But Kevin Sorbo is I mean, like Wesley Snipes isn't in shit anymore. Is that like a fucking conspiracy to get rid of black actors? Like, oh my God, you don't see no Wesley Snipes no more. Ain't seen Sinbad in a while.
Well, wait a minute.
What's going on here?
Didn't race not matter? So race does matter? So you're saying you want a white person quota?
Yeah. We want fucking affirmative action.
It?
We want affirmative action for white actors, dude.
You know what I want? I want like the best possible performance from the actor they cast. That's usually
and you're not
when I see a movie.
You're not going to get that with Kevin Sorbo. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, like you're fucking white knighting for Kevin Sorbo's acting abilities. Have you ever seen the guy act?
Disappointed. Me when silly human drown, I sleep. Me when cat about to drown, I will rend every mountain, boil every ocean, rip every star from the sky.
Yeah, I'm unabashedly like that. Like, you know, like let's say there was a small child on that bench. I'd walk right by.
Yeah.
I'd be
cares?
Like, hope that kid can swim. Small animal though.
Shit.
Oh my God, I gotta help it.
I don't care about how he acts. It's about noticing trends and stuff, Scotty. But okay, lol. You ending every sentence with lol does not like demonstrate how little you give a shit. Just so you know,
it's about noticing trends. So what trends?
What trend have you noticed? Okay, here's a trend. Haven't seen Wesley Snipes in a while. Haven't seen Sinbad in a while. I guess
what's
there's
up
like
with that? I'm noticing a trend.
Massive discrimination against black actors. You know what's going on here?
It seems like you're seems like you're looking at outliers. Okay. It seems like you're looking at outlier examples and then saying this is indicative of what? Where's the correlation there? Where's the causation? Where's actually the proof of what you're saying? Like, you can make whatever statement you want, but can you actually back it up with anything besides LOL? Here, let me make it simple for you. Bye-bye, because you have no fucking argument.
Oh, no, don't ban him. I wanted to fucking hear more.
Oh, no, I'm so sad. I'm so sad that troll's gone.
I want to hear more of the trend, Scotty. I want to hear him defend his position, but all right. Whatever.
I'm sure, dude, it would just be more, okay, I'm just talking reality. LOL. You guys don't want to see the truth. LOL. You guys don't understand what's going on. LOL. Ignoring reality much, huh? LOL.
Kind of beautiful. Yeah, but like I don't know the white. Let me see. Top box office 2022. Let's see. What do we got?
Yeah, okay, let's go look. Oh man, biggest movie this year, Tom Cruise. He's a
All
white
right.
dude, right?
Minions,
And this older white
Rise,
dude.
Rise of Gru. I think that's mostly white people. I don't know. Steve Carell or whatever is right.
Steve Carell voices Gru, yeah.
Top Gun, Tom Cruise, white. Thor: Love and Thunder, Chris Hemsworth, white. Jurassic World Dominion, Chris Pratt, white. Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness,
white.
Benedict Cumberbatch, white. The Batman, Robert Pattinson, white. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, no idea, probably white. Watergate Bridge. I've heard of that. Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore.
Jude Law and that guy. What's his name?
Jude Law, and then some other
little
guy
British
who are
dude.
both white. Uncharted, little Spider-Man guy, white. DC League of Super Pets, no idea, but probably white.
Kevin Hart and The Rock. So I guess they're not white.
All right, so there you go. There's some fucking non-white for you. Down at number like 13 or something. So yeah, like I don't know. I went through like the top. That's all the top box office. That's the top grossing worldwide box office movies, and like pretty much every one of them stars a white person. So, like, give me a break. You're just full of shit. There is no trend.
Oh my god, this is so true. Hollywood is discriminating against Steven Seagal.
Steve Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Steve Seagal persecute.
Yeah, Steve Seagal has had a rough go of it too.
Yeah, man. Poor Steve Seagal. Poor bastard. All right, let's learn some shit. Secret Service took the cell phones of 24 agents involved in January 6th response and gave them to investigators. DHS Inspector General Joseph Kufari asked for the phones around the time he launched the criminal probe. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but we got a big ass Streamlab. Someone said.
Oh, really? Did we?
Yeah.
Did we, Scotty?
Yeah, we did. Thank you, someone that whoever pointed in the chat. Thank you. Yeah. Seb Thaddeus McCrutcheon.
Did we, Scotty? Did we, Scotty? Did we?
He just pointed. They pointed out. I don't know if it's a he or a she or whatever they are.
It's a them.
It's a them. It's a they.
Yeah, so we did get some. I guess we actually got a few pretty decent sized ones. We got Vlad the Inhaler gave us 666 and said Hail Satan, which is very cool.
Hail Satan.
Coast to Coast Ghost gave us $20 and says me. Oh yeah, we already read that. But wait, did he double up his comment and post it as a super chat and as a anyway, it's about the silly human meme, you know. Dragon in the West gave $2 twice. Once he said Fabio is a better actor than Kevin Sorbo, which I don't know about that. They're both pretty much equally awful. I have to see
Fabio's acting ability, but I don't know. Maybe.
And then he also said, which had worse product placement, Space Jam or the first Mark Wahlberg Transformers movie? Probably Space Jam.
Space Jam.
Space Jam is literally based on a commercial, so yeah. And then Roman 18 gave $30 and says, what is the most gross fart you've been a victim of?
I actually cannot tell that because the next time we do a live meetup, I'm actually telling that as a story. So I cannot.
Shit. That's your story.
It's a pretty funny fucking story. But I can't do it here. I'm saving it for the next live show. Unfortunately, guys, I would normally not give a shit about telling you guys, but the next live event we do, that's got to be there. TJ, do you have a worse fart story though?
Yeah, I think I do. Let me think for a second. I'm actually kind of like thinning out these stories because we probably have a little too much, especially with all this other stuff we got here. Yeah, we got that. Cool. Mosquitoes. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Probably the worst. I mean, whenever I think of the worst farts, I always just like think of like my own farts. Like it's always just been me. You know?
Hey, I mean, that's fine if it's self-inflicted.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything beyond like my own farts. But you know, when it's like I'm like kind of proud, like it's kind of like a proud moment then, so it's like whatever, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine if it's self-inflicted.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything beyond like my own farts. But you know, when it's like I'm like kind of like a like it's kind of like a proud moment then, so it's like whatever, you know. Sky, when you're telling your most embarrassing story.
I mean, didn't I already tell that?
Yeah, that's probably the fawn thing, right?
I mean, yeah, that's got to be my most embarrassing story.
Getting
dude.
catfished or whatever.
Go,
yeah.
go watch a virginity video or something. Is that what the title of it is?
I don't remember.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'll have Taylor like clip that out or something. Or just...
Yeah, we need to like clip that and like repost that as like Scotty catfished by crazy catfished by Spawn or whatever, you know?
Spawn. Yeah, dude, it's when I got catfished. And that's why I lost my virginity too. So
long story short, well, you know what? We're gonna find it and post it. So fuck that. I ain't gonna give you a long story short on it.
It's my birthday. You get the money, but I get the gift of deep fat fried New Zealand money too. Thank you.
Yeah, onion nuggets, bitch. You know that song from back in the day that we had about our old podcast, Drunken Peasants, where it was like, I hate the drunken peasants.
Oh, of course,
they are a shitty podcast. I always fucking have this song in my head to Onion Nuggets that's kind of the same tune. It's like, we are the Onion Nuggets. We don't care. We just say fuck it. You know? Yeah.
What the hell? It's definitely a TJ thing. I like it though.
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Dark Tower novels by Stephen? TJ has.
I read it. I was mad. I got really mad at the end. I was like, fucking goddamn it.
Why are you mad?
Because it ends in such a fucking garbage ass. Dude, literally the ending is so bad that before you read the ending, Stephen King like breaks the fourth wall and shows up and like basically tells you like, all right, so you're about to read the ending. And just so you know, it sucks pretty bad. And you're going to be really pissed off. So prepare yourself. And I'm like, what? I've never had that happen before. I've never been reading a book and then the author just like jumps in and is like, hey, book's about to end, but just so you know,
yeah,
it sucks a big old fucking rhino turd, but you know, hey, rock on, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna feel real bad. You're gonna feel real bad when you find this out.
I work on a lot of indie films. A lot of this talk involving racial casting is so obnoxious to me. It takes a lot of time and work to make films at any level, no matter who you are. Well, you know, you're never gonna get. Especially if you're in the entertainment industry, pretty much no one outside of that industry is ever going to respect it. So you might as well just give up.
No, bro. What are you talking about? You guys all just sit around like, look, these white actors, make sure they starve. Only racial minorities should be cast in movies. We hate white people. We are evil.
Well, man, that guy gave a really great performance. I think he's going to really knock this role dead. Yeah, he is the best actor for the role, but
is also white.
Unfortunately, he's white, so
and male, so I believe he has a girlfriend or wife, cishet. That's just not going to work for us. Really
sorry. You know, it's just not his time. You know. Now that black trans cripple, she seems right for the role of Abraham Lincoln.
Perfect. You know? Yeah, you know what? When I saw her performance, I realized at that moment that we had to recast what Abraham Lincoln could be. This is a retelling that. It's going to give a new spin to it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oops.
Whoa. The TJ show.
AI is taking over the iconic voice of Darth Vader with the blessing of James Earl Jones.
Maybe he can do a better job.
Yeah, so thing about James Earl Jones, James Earl Jones had a really cool voice for a very long time, but towards the end of his life, his voice went to shit. And like it seemed
he's still
like
alive.
Well, yeah, but he's towards the end of his life now.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, he's like 94 or something. Yeah. He's super old.
I mean, unless he's going to live another fucking 30 years, I stand by the towards the end of his life statement.
Well, I think he almost sounded like he was dead already.
Well, yeah, I guess that was maybe a little insulting to phrase it exactly that way. But
I mean, yeah, he's definitely in the twilight of his life. Of course.
Right, sure. But so the thing is, like they made that Lion King remake and shit, and they still had him playing Mufasa. And if you just go back and like listen to his Mufasa reads,
Mufasa,
it was like, Simba, everything the light touches is your kingdom. And then it's now
he's
like
90-some years old.
Simba, everything that the light touches, there's your kingdom. Yep.
That's the kingdom, boy.
And then you got fucking Fatso McGee, the fucking director or whatever, saying like, wow, his voice is better than ever for Mufasa, It's like more wisdom in it. It's like, no, it sucks. You're wrong about that.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Are AIs gender fluid? Yes. Why not? Sure. Very progressive.
But I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, yeah, he's 91 now. You know, he's done with acting, even voice acting at this point.
The retirement of Jones, now 91, from the role is, of course, well earned. Blah 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 blah. So they're doing Respeecher, a Ukrainian company that trains speech-to-speech machine learning models with the license and release recordings of actors who, for whatever reason, will no longer play a part. So Vanity Fair just ran a great story on how the company managed to put together the Vader replacement voice for Disney's Obi-Wan Kenobi while the country was being invaded by Russia. Interestingly enough, but many others noted that it serves as a confirmation that the iconic voice of Vader would officially, from now on, be rendered by AI.
I'm actually glad, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
It's I don't want someone doing some crappy imitation of it, and the technology, if it's there to do it, I'd rather just be a soulless ass machine than just like, I'm Darth Vader. It's like, no,
yeah,
please.
Some guys like, all right, guys, we want to present our new Darth Vader voice, Seth Rogen. I'm fucking Darth Vader, bitch. I can't do an impersonation.
Or it's be someone doing an impression of James Earl Jones playing Darth Vader. That's what they're gonna, because you have to do it, because the voice is so iconic. You just can't do it any other way.
Yeah, I mean, the only time I can ever think of where that worked was when Bon Scott died.
Oh my God, yeah.
And they just
that was crazy.
They just happened to find like some other dude that had the fucking exact same voice somehow. It's like, what? How did, huh?
It's like, so we know, but well, no, I mean, new voice act. Well, here's the problem with that. Number one, a lot of voice actors are being replaced by celebrities and shit. So that sucks on that front. But if they're gonna use Darth Vader at all, I'd rather that for that character. I'm not saying just in general, like, oh, make AIs everything. Like, obviously, I wish they would actually use talented voice actors, period, as opposed to just using people because they have a famous voice. Like I hate to use The Rock or Kevin Hart, or people who are not truly talented voice actors.
Damn.
Kevin Hart, maybe no. Oh my God, don't put him in anything. Sure, Leto for Vader. No, you're going to timeout for that.
I guess Coolio died.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Coolio dead.
Remembering Coolio.
Yeah, dude.
Gangsta's Paradise, man. He had his hit.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
I don't know.
Fuck, man. Old Coolio.
He was apparently a Saints fan, just like you, Scotty.
I know he's got good taste in football teams.
Yeah. Let's see. Dead at 59. Here we go. Here's an article from TMZ. Coolio died Wednesday in Los Angeles, TMZ has learned.
Shit.
Rapper who achieved enormous success in the 90s was visiting a friend late Wednesday afternoon when he passed away.
That's probably a heart attack or something.
Yeah. I guess they found him passed out and shit, when cardiac arrest and shit.
Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, other than that one fucking song, I can't really think of anything else he did that was super. Oh wait,
I love that song when I was a kid, though, dude. So
1994's "Fantastic Voyage" hit number 3 on the Billboard charts, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4, something new, and it's all the way live now.
Paul is a voice actor, please. Oh, dude, Paul could totally be a voice actor, 100%.
Oh, show. Oh yeah, he did the Keenan and Kel theme song. That's true, he sure did.
Well, I'm gonna smoke a fat blunt for Coolio.
Yeah, dude, Coolio.
I can't do it right now, but Coolio, there's a blunt with your name written on it, homie.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Coolio, bitch. Well, that sucks. But whatever. I guess
I can't stop him from being dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, obviously.
We lost DMX, dude. Now we lost Coolio too. Man, what's the world coming to, TJ?
I'm convinced TMZ is killing celebrities so they can always report the nanosecond they die. Well, yeah, you're always going to hear it from TMZ first.
They have a bunch of these articles like pre-generated for people.
Yeah, but they seem like they're always the ones breaking it, though. You know what I mean?
TMZ is fucking, I don't know, man. They're crazy good at that.
Yeah, they just know.
Well, that's like the business they're in, really. It's like someone's dead because, like, see, they're like, it sucks, but at a certain point in your fame, unless you just remain super relevant and famous, that's basically all you get is like, he's dead or she's dead.
I like Coolio enough to give him a Twitter RIP, you know?
See, he says Paul does great. Yeah, Paul does a good great.
Oh my God. Go away. Die of AIDS.
Why do you say this to me, TeJee?
Michael Jackson faked his death. Yeah,
You faked his death?
that's true. He
No,
sure did.
He's in heaven.
Grieving son catches mom's ex-husband urinating on her grave while his second wife watches.
What? Grieving son catches mom's ex. Oh, dude, I'm gonna whip his ass.
Yeah, it's like, take that, you old fucking hag, you dead now.
I think Paul bounced. When was Paul here?
A man who has been holding a grudge against his late ex-wife refused to let go even 5 years after her death. After growing suspicious, the woman's children set up a hidden camera that caught the man who was briefly married to their mother in the 1970s in the act. Damn, this fucking guy, he really does hold a grudge.
Fucking really?
This bitch fucked me over pretty bad in 1976. Tell you what, time to piss on this bitch's grave.
I know Uncle Guy said when his horrible stepmom died, he'd piss on her grave. I've never asked him if he actually did that or not.
Oh yeah, we should ask Uncle Guy if he ever actually did piss on her grave or not.
Yeah. Next time I see him, I'm like, Uncle Guy, did you ever go piss on that grave? I hope you did.
Yeah. 43-year-old Michael Murphy, pictured above, and his sister often visit their late mother, Linda Lewis Torello's resting site in a cemetery at Tapon Reformed Church in Orangetown, New York. Torello succumbed to cancer at the age 66 in 2017. In April, the siblings discovered a bag of feces left on their mother's grave. They assumed that it was mistakenly left behind by a dog walker. However, it happened a second time. This time, Murphy and his sister called the police, who took a report. Additionally, they obtained permission from the cemetery manager to install hidden cameras in the trees surrounding Torello's grave to discover who exactly was behind the desecrations. What the cameras captured was shocking. The footage depicted Torello's ex-husband, whom she divorced in 1974,
What the
approaching
fuck, dude?
Torello's grave before urinating on it. Torello and her ex-husband had allegedly not been in contact since 1976. Dude, this is one grudge-holding motherfucker,
So
dude.
she died in like what, 2017? They said.
Yeah, but this dude has been holding this weird grudge from a woman. Like he
Like
literally
40
had no,
years.
He had no contact with her from 1976 on, but somehow he still was like, you know what?
Dude, get the fuck over. She's literally dead. Like, what else can you like?
Yeah, like what did she do?
I mean,
Like,
yeah, did she like rip your balls off or something? Like, what happened?
yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I need a fucking I need to know like what the story is here. Like what the fuck happened between you and this woman that you're holding this grudge this fucking hard, this fucking much time after? I was shaking while I was hiding. My sister was crying. I was so sick. I was so angry. Murphy shared the disturbing footage on his Facebook. This is breaking my heart. A man from Bergen County, New Jersey, has been leaving bags of poop and piss. Or wait, no, poo and pissing.
Poop and peep.
Pissing on my mother's tombstone almost every morning, like a normal routine, assisted by his wife also. So like every day, this dude goes by this grave. How he found my mother's grave site, we are not sure, but this stems back to a problem almost 50 years ago. Pray for us. Thank you. And please share this. Murphy claims he has gone to speak to the police several times. However, they refuse to allow him to speak with a detective. He hopes to bring the incident to a judge. In the state of New York, grave desecration is only considered a crime when damages exceed $250. Murphy believes the damage inflicted by the man to his mother's grave well exceeds that amount, considering he paid for a hazmat company to remove all of the grave decorations that are soaked in urine and had the headstone properly cleaned.
Dude, look, this is a case of like, I mean, I'm like, look, I'm not advising anyone to do this, but I'm just saying, in theory,
Yeah.
one could sometimes say, you take matters into your own hands. You know, like you wait for someone to show up to do this particular act, and maybe you confront them in a constructive way and ask them politely not to do that. And, you know, if an altercation were to occur in purely self-defense, you beat the shit out of them in self-defense.
Pardon me, good sir. I happen to notice you pissing on my mother's grave.
Yeah. So
I dare say I would appreciate it if you would desist from that
I'm just
activity.
saying, like, you know, there's times where, like, maybe, like, if you've tried that route, maybe there's another way to go that you could solve this problem permanently and quickly. So I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
if I was, you know, if I was in a confrontation and someone was violently assaulted, you know, they might stop coming there and desecrating her grave over and over again. Just
Yeah,
saying.
maybe.
That might be a solution.
Prince George told classmates, "My father will be king, so you'd better watch out."
What a small little brat.
My father's going to be the king. There's nothing you can do about it.
Really? Guillotine says otherwise.
Yeah, you ever heard of the French Revolution, motherfucker?
Yeah, really. Maybe not. Maybe there's something they can do about it.
You never know. You never do, you know, right?
Those Brits were smart. They would definitely do something about it.
Okay, we get it. Yeah, he's dead.
I know.
We
We're
know.
sorry he's dead.
Thanks, Daily Star. We know. We heard.
We're smoking one for Coolio tonight.
By the way, 1.6 million people currently without power in Florida. So, yeah, it really sucks. I'm looking at a house right now that's pretty much buried up to the roof in water.
Show that, dude.
Yeah, look at that.
Holy fuck, dude. That's Katrina shit all over again.
Yeah,
I hope
this
there's
is
no
like-
one there.
I hope that the people, I mean, like, the problem is that if you live in Florida, you know, so many of these storms roll through there, that you probably just get to that point where you're like, yeah, I'm not scared. And then, you know, one of these bad ones rolls through and people fucking stick it out thinking it's going to be just like some of these other ones that have happened. And unfortunately, you end up with a situation like this where, you know,
Man, anyone that stayed there is going to die.
people that get stuck on, I mean, people get stuck on roofs and, you know, people get drowned in their attics. I mean, that happens. It's,
I mean,
you know,
dude, after like a big thing of what killed most people, and people don't realize this is the storm surge, dude. Like Katrina, obviously the
Mhm.
levees broke in like a number of places. They're like, it was like 47 breaches or some shit. It's crazy. I mean, obviously there's the famous ones like the 17th Street levee or canal, whatever. But a lot of people die because they're just, you know, if you're in a low lying area and the water comes, you know, what are you going to do? You can either go try to ride that out on your roof, which, I mean, that doesn't sound fun either. And looking at that level of water, that might go over your roof line, I mean, to begin with.
I mean, that's pretty goddamn close to going over that roof line as it is.
Yeah, and
Like,
if that happens,
it's only,
you know,
it's only about 6, I don't know, maybe less than 6 feet.
maybe like the peak of that roof looks like maybe it's got another
Maybe
foot to go.
4. No, there's more than that. Because if you
maybe
look here,
I think maybe 2 or 3 feet.
yeah, I think probably at least 3 feet, but maybe 4. But yeah, it's pretty damn close.
I
to
mean, that
going
house
under.
is gonna be totaled though. I mean, there's
That house
these
is
houses
fucked.
here.
The house is fucking gone. Even if the structure still stands, it's going to be completely useless. You know, it's gone. So whoever lives there, you know, probably not able to get flood insurance because, you know, insurance companies. So I don't know if you guys know this. I have a friend who is in the insurance industry, and just before hurricane season, a bunch of these insurance companies pretty much just canceled everybody's flood insurance.
Oh yeah, in Louisiana. Oh yeah, and a lot of these
And
low-lying
Florida.
states. Yep.
And in Florida. And they did it. They made these people pay for flood insurance right up until hurricane season, and then they unceremoniously just cancel it for everybody. So yeah, basically these and they knew they were getting rid of it too. So like they could have at least saved these people some money, but they made sure they got every bit of money out of these people first, and then withdrew the insurance.
Well, a lot of those companies, you know, they're just like these. They're actually not huge insurers. Like a lot of these are just small companies, and they're just betting that there's not going to be a lot of storm activity. When there is, they just go fuck.
Can they do that without warning? Yes. And
They
in fact,
probably have to give you like there's probably 30 days notice or some shit. But
Well,
not much.
actually, the way they did it, most people didn't even know that they had lost their flood insurance. So a lot of these people are probably gonna find out now that they've lost flood insurance. Whereas they probably thought they actually were insured.
And even if you have a policy, a lot of them have like surcharges for hurricane damage. So it's like these people might end up still like 30 grand out because like, oh, there's a thing in our policy that's a rider for hurricane damage. So even if you have that, it's not going to cover all your losses. I mean, the only advice I can give people now is don't live by the coast. That's about it.
Don't live anywhere that's going to be affected by a hurricane like this. I mean, live at least a little inland because you're fucked if you're close.
If you're on the coast, I mean, yeah, the only way you can do is if you can afford to rebuild.
Yeah, we already saw that. Woman hospitalized for 3 days after a dog pooped in her mouth.
How? How the
A woman taking a nap with her mouth open ended up in a hospital. Bullshit. That's not how that happened, dude.
How? Yeah, dude, you were asleep and the dog's just like, you know where I'm
The
gonna shit? Your open mouth.
Yeah. This is not how this went down, okay? Someone pulled a prank on this woman, or this woman did some weird shit. Something else happened here. I don't believe for a second that the dog was just like, an open mouth. I will now go shit in it. Like, come on. Nah. Like, give me a break. Amanda Gomo and her daughter were looking after their chihuahua named Belle, who suffered from gastrointestinal distress when the incident occurred. I was having my afternoon nap with Belle, like I always do, when I suddenly felt something squirt in my mouth. I rushed to the bathroom. My son was in the shower, so I washed it out. I had time to take a quick snap. It was disgusting, and I was hurling violently for hours. I just couldn't get the taste out of my mouth.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, okay. Gross. What a gross story.
How'd that even? I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe it.
Piranha caught in North Carolina lake.
Oh shit, dude, they're coming.
A North Carolina angler made quite the catch last week. According to Chad Ray, a piranha, razor sharp teeth and all, was reeled in from the waters of Aberdeen Lake in Moore County. Ray posted several pictures of the fish on Facebook, warning swimmers of the find.
Oh, we're fucked, dude. Dude, the planets, the ecosystems are collapsing. We got piranhas in lakes now, just like they would never have normally been in. We're fucked, man.
So yeah, the North Carolina Wildlife Resource Commission says the fish was likely kept as a pet and was tossed in the lake by its owner after outgrowing its tank. Despite the find, fish biologists say they have no concern of this species establishing itself in the lake. Piranha are warm water fish and would not survive winter in North Carolina, the organization says.
For now. Dun dun dun. That's what you think.
Life finds a way.
Oh yeah, isn't the planet warming? Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
For now, you are safe from the piranha, but for how long?
Oh no, ice piranhas.
Ice.
Yeah, you know.
I don't know about that. I don't know where they would even live at this point, dude. There's
Ice
not much ice
piranhas. Yeah, that'll be fine. It's all gonna be fine.
People dump all kinds of animals all over the fucking place, dude. They don't give a fuck.
Inmate serving life for fatal Vegas bombing escapes prison.
Well, nothing to worry about.
Authorities were searching Tuesday for a 42-year-old convicted bomb maker who escaped from a Nevada prison where he was serving a life sentence for a deadly 2007 explosion outside a Las Vegas Strip resort. Governor Steve Sisolak ordered an investigation into the incident after he said late Tuesday his office learned the escapee had been missing from the medium security prison since early in the weekend. So basically, these guys who were like, they knew he was missing before that, and they were just like, okay, shit, maybe we can find him on our own. And they didn't want to tell that they'd fucking lost him.
Yeah,
so
where's that guy at? He ain't in the cell?
So they were like, we got to find him on our own, guys. We got to find him on our own.
How do you lose a fucking prisoner? Like, I don't even get that. Like, it's a medium security. Like, I can understand it was a camp or someplace where you can just walk out and no one's going to stop you. Like, how the fuck are you that incompetent? You like,
dude, it wasn't, dude, it was like dude, I'm telling you what happened here. The prison realized this dude was missing and they were trying to cover it up because they didn't want the embarrassment.
Dude,
so
how much do you bet they accidentally released him?
Oh, shit. You think so? You think they accidentally let him go?
Yeah, like this guy either manipulated the system or they made a mistake and it's like, time to go. And he's all like, yeah, sure. Yep. Free me.
Officials didn't realize until Tuesday morning Porfirio Duarte Herrera was missing they knew he was missing before that. Bullshit. A State Department of Corrections statement said that their search team is looking for him. He's from Nicaragua, convicted in 2010 of killing a hot dog stand vendor using a motion-activated bomb in a coffee cup atop a car parked at the Luxor Hotel Casino.
That's very odd and specific. I guess maybe the hot dog vendor gave him a shitty hot dog.
Records show his co-defendant, Omar Ruada Denvers, remains in custody. The 47-year-old from Guatemala is serving a life sentence at a different Nevada prison for murder, attempted murder, explosives, and other charges. A Clark County District Court jury spared both men the death penalty in the slayings of Willibaldo Dorantes Antonio, whom prosecutors identified as the boyfriend of Ruarda Denver's ex-girlfriend. Prosecutors said jealousy was the motive for the attack on the top deck of a 2-story parking structure. The blast initially raised fears of a terrorist attack on the strip. Officials described Duarte Herrera as 5 feet 4 inches tall, 135 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. Sisolak said the office ordered corrections officials to conduct a complete and thorough investigation of this event as quickly as possible. This kind of security lapse cannot be permitted. Blah, blah, blah. I want to know how this guy got out. I want to know how this motherfucker got out.
Two most likely ways with him being given this much time is they accidentally released him, or he was able to bribe somebody and got released.
You know, another thing is a dude that small can, you know, he can get through little things that, you know, you might not expect.
Yeah, you might have like, oh, the laundry goes out this way. He jumps into one of those things, gets pushed out, walks right out of the fucking, or gets wheeled right out of the jail, sent somewhere else or some shit.
Yeah, do it. Do it, you little bitch.
It's always incompetency. I don't know. Who the fuck even knows? I mean, it's like they let some crazy bomber dude out. What the fuck?
I mean, you know, this guy is very creative. So, I mean, this could be a fucking daring, you know, crazy, fucking wild escape. Because, I mean, like, this is a dude who, when he wanted to kill another guy, built some kind of crazy bomb inside of an upturned motion sensor coffee cup. So, I don't know. Like, this guy is obviously, you know, he's obviously a creative dude. He might have come up with something
moron, clearly.
He might have come up with something a little fucking wild and crazy.
Someone says read the last sentence.
All right.
Okay, what does it say?
This kind of security lapse cannot be permitted, and those responsible will be held responsible.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's like a pretty standard thing to say.
Those who are responsible will be held responsible.
It's like, wow.
Even though they're not responsible.
Those who were not responsive to their responsibilities will be held responsible in response to this resounding failure of their responsibilities.
Zhao Didong says, it's like Idiocracy. Yeah, I'm actually in like the get out line. Oh, stupid, get in that line.
That was the greatest prison break scene in the movie history.
We're not too far off from that, so I won't be surprised if people can actually use that to get out of prison soon. Oh, I've actually done my 20 years. Oh, okay.
Artemis moon mission likely delayed until November as NASA moves rocket out of hurricane's path.
Damn.
Shame. Brutal. Thanks for the 99 cents, bro.
Cloud massacre. Cloud disappear.
You're the greatest of all time, sir. You're better than the rest of them.
We'll just need a couple minutes to find a scapegoat. We'll find one.
By the way, Sam Hyde gave $1 on Streamlabs and said, force them into self-defense situation. I think he's talking about a grave pisser there. I think that's what's going on.
I think you're right.
I think he's talking about the grave pisser.
He means something bad gonna happen to that guy. Something real bad.
Something real bad gonna happen.
Something real bad.
A judge says he'll be forced to give Rudy Giuliani jail time unless the former mayor pays his ex-wife $225,000 by next month.
What? No.
A judge ordered Rudy Giuliani to pay his ex-wife more than basically $250,000, close to it. The New York Post reported that the former mayor of New York did not attend the hearing. And Giuliani told the outlet he didn't know about the court date. He's like, I have never missed a court date.
Bullshit.
I mean, yeah.
Come on, Rudy. You knew what the fuck you were doing.
No one told you that you were supposed to go to court that day? Come on.
No one told me I had to go for my alimony hearing.
First I'm hearing about it.
The Rudy saga. Another, dude, turn the page, dude. Another page in the Rudy saga, man.
I'll only be interested in this story if he actually ends up going to jail. Until then, I don't give a shit.
Giuliani DFF is going to be like 5 hours long at this point. I don't know. It's been like a month or so.
Yeah.
Since I made my vow to do it. So Paul's got 10.5 months left to go. I know. No, it's funny because Paul's probably not going to do it that time. The way I do it, he's probably going to be mad. But
And they'll be like, "Goddamn fucking Scotty, piece of shit, motherfucker!"
I'm giving him
stole
a
my shit."
year. I'm giving him a year. I don't
You
know what else.
Scotty? Fuck you both. I'm gonna do it fucking next month. I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm doing it next month. I'm giving both of y'all to the end of next month before I do the fucking Rudy Giuliani episode. How about that shit?
Well,
Huh?
I've already made a vow to give Paul a year to do it, so I can't
Yeah.
go. I can't go back on that.
Well, I'm doing it. I'm beating both y'all motherfuckers with the punch.
I mean, if
Take
you
that.
do it, that's fine.
Take that, bitch.
That's fine, TJ.
Maybe I'll just put together an all Rudy Giuliani onion nuggets. We'll just do a fucking history of Rudy Giuliani.
A Rudy gauntlet.
Yeah.
We could.
The Rudy gauntlet, brah. Rudy Tooty, fresh and fruity. 12-year-old boy in critical condition following alleged gang rape in New Delhi. And that's a shitty deli. They should probably close that one.
That's not a good deli, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't. I mean, like that. If that's on order, like, yeah, I like to do gang rape of a 12-year-old boy. Oh yeah, right this way.
12-year-old boy in critical condition, allegedly gang raped and beaten in India's capital, New Delhi. According to a statement from the city's police and a complaint lodged by the boy's family to the Delhi Commission for Women, Delhi Police Commissioner Sanjay Sain said in a video statement the alleged assault was carried out by 3 males, all minors known to the victim, including a family relative. The alleged assault was said to have taken place in the northeastern neighborhood of Selampur on September 18th, but it was not reported until September 22nd. The DCW is a statutory authority appointed to investigate matters concerning security and safety of women under New Delhi law. The case is under investigation, and two of the accused have been arrested. The 3 accused are from the same community. They were neighbors, Sain said. It might be Sain, too. Adding that one of the men was related to the victim. They have not yet been charged. According to a statement from the DCW on Sunday, the boy's parents said their son was in critical condition after allegedly being assaulted with a rod and brutally beaten with bricks. The boy is not in good state and may not make it.
So do they do this like as like a violent reprisal? Do they?
This doesn't sound like it was like
sexual,
like sexual in nature as much as it was just like an insane
torture.
Like they shoved a rod up his ass and like beat him with bricks. So yeah, I'd say this is like.
Oh,
but
man.
How does a 12-year-old even get into deep enough shit with a bunch of other people to fucking, get that sort of reprisal?
Probably a ringleader in the group, like taking it to that level, and just other people going along with it. Like, yeah, it's fine. We can just brutally gang rape this 12-year-old that is my cousin or something.
Yeah, it's all good. We live in New Delhi. It's fine here.
It's like, yeah, it's not fine. you guys need to spend the rest of your fucking lives in prison.
All I'm gonna say, dude. I'm going on fucking Google. I'm giving this deli a fucking came in to get some goddamn ham and see this shit going on. 2 stars. Only because the ham was really good. But can't approve. A box of 200 mosquitoes hid the vaccinating in this malaria trial. That's no joke. What are you talking? What happened? One Seattle morning, Carolina Reed sat in a room with 9 other volunteers, each waiting to take part in a clinical trial for a new experimental malaria vaccine. Reed's turn came. She put her arm over a cardboard box filled with 200 mosquitoes covered with mesh that keep them in but still lets them bite. Literally a Chinese takeout container is how she remembers it. A scientist then covered her arm with a black cloth because mosquitoes like to bite at night. Then the feeding frenzy began. Oh my God, look at this.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh shit. My whole forearm swelled and blistered. My family was laughing, asking me like, why are you subjecting yourself to this? And she didn't just do it once. She did it 5 times. We use the mosquitoes like they're 1,000 small flying syringes. Explains University of Washington Seattle physician and scientist Dr. Sean Murphy, lead author on a paper in Science Translation Medicine, released on August 24th, detailing the vaccine trials. The insects deliver live malaria-causing plasmodium parasites that have been genetically modified to not get people sick. The body still makes antibodies against the weakened parasites, so it's prepared to fight the real thing. To be clear, Murphy's not planning to use mosquitoes to vaccinate millions of people. Mosquitoes have been used to deliver malaria vaccines for trials in the past, but it's not common. He and his colleagues went this route because it is costly and time-consuming to develop a formulation of a parasite that can be delivered with a needle. The parasites mature inside mosquitoes, so at this proof of concept stage, as early stage trials are called, it makes sense to use them for delivery.
So it's actually the most logical and cheapest way to develop this.
Because even the inert form of the parasite still develops better inside of a mosquito than it does in the sterile environment of a syringe. Yeah. So interesting. Could this be some sort of new BDSM practice? Yeah, sure. I don't know if you're into it.
Put your balls there, put a black sheet over your balls, and let the mosquitoes go to town.
Oh, yeah, mosquitoes drain my
my balls. It's so bad.
Oh, yeah, so itchy. Oh, my God, they're draining my balls.
Oh, God, please. I want to scratch my balls so bad. You can't scratch your balls. Oh, please, mistress, don't do anything. No, you bad little pig. You can't scratch your balls. Oh, my God. Oh, that sounds horrible, dude.
Kind of starting to sell me on this fetish a little bit.
She's like, wait a minute. Wait a second. Please do it to my nutsack. Please.
Wait a goddamn minute. That sounds pretty fucking hot now that you lay it all out. An off-duty Massachusetts National Guard member aggressively confronted a tour bus full of senior citizens thinking they were migrants. Cool.
Eyeballs?
I don't know.
I can't wait to go to Massachusetts. Boston's an historical city. Get out of here, you freaking border jumpers. Like, go back to where you came from. Obviously, I'm sanitizing the language, but...
Yeah. An off-duty Massachusetts National Guard member tailed a Florida bus he thought was carrying migrants. He later confronted the driver and 37 senior citizens aboard. Hold up. We got money. That's more important. Florida men roll call. I got missed by the hurricane, but my hometown got smacked. You don't have a hometown anymore. It's destroyed.
Your hometown is dead, and no one cares if there is a hell. We'll see Chris McDougal there.
The incident comes after Ron. Yeah, whatever. That has nothing to do with it. It's just part of the same dumbass
Ron
phenomenon.
DeSantis just say
yeah. An off-duty Massachusetts Army National Guard member tailed a Florida tour bus and confronted senior citizen passengers, mistaking them for migrants being sent
what a fucking moron,
to the state from Florida. The Cape Cod Times reported Tuesday. The incident comes on the heels of a political stunt by Ron DeSantis, blah, blah. We know what he did. The off-duty service members pursued the tour bus for at least 10 miles to their hotel.
Did this National Guard guy thinks that gives him police powers? Because he doesn't have any police powers.
He's retired. He's not even, he's off duty. He's not retired. He's off duty. So I don't know.
I mean, most people in the National Guard are only on duty like one weekend a month or when they go to annual training or unless they get activated by the federal government. So he doesn't have any police powers to begin with, especially if he's off duty. So I don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
So apparently he posted it to social media, which he now deleted, but I guess somewhere is floating out there. Look at this, he's heard saying in the video. Tallahassee, Florida, a busload. Look at this. I'm following it all the way to the end. DeSantis bringing the border to your place. I saw it coming over the bridge. I'm going to follow it. I was supposed to turn it off and go home, but here we go.
Wow, what a LARPer, dude. Nothing better to do.
Falmouth Police Department Detective Christopher Bartolome later wrote in a report that it appeared that the service member was acting strangely and something seemed very off with him. He was not making sense, and he attempted to control the conversation and talked about him trying to get someone from Afghanistan to the United States, according to the report. The way he talked, it made it sound like he was connected somehow with the migrants on the base. I think this dude is like either insane or on drugs and probably should not be
in the National Guard.
Yeah. I think this guy needs to be. This guy needs a little. I don't know if it needs to be honorable or dishonorable or just neutral, but he needs a discharge.
He needs to be separated from the service. Yeah,
for sure. Him and the service need to part ways.
That's no good. Like he sees a bus from Florida and it's like it's filled with immigrants from Florida. You gotta stop them. It's like, what basis do you have to believe that?
Based on nothing, I have decided that this thing is full of fucking immigrants and I need to stop them no matter what.
I'm involuntarily xenophobic for some reason. I don't know why. Like, all right, bro.
Goddamn you DeSantis, get your goddamn Mexicans
The
out of
Santa Claus
here, you
people.
son of a bitch. Can't take it no more.
Well, so we've done pretty good so far. Look at our goals. I think we're at 290 right now. So where does that
Yeah.
put us in our goal shit?
290, yeah. That's pretty good. So we have met all of these quotas here.
Yeah, those are done. Those are a done deal.
So we've paid for Crazy Kooky Cops Part 1. We've paid for Disney World Rides tier list. We paid for Crazy Kooky Cops Part 2. We're fairly close to getting to the Shapiro zone. There's 2 videos in that. At $500, we watch Jordan Peterson, King of the Incels, featuring Pierce Morgan. $777, we watch the podcast of the Bottom Feeders, aka Lotus Eaters, featuring Akadita Sargonesian. And then for $1,000, we watch some Brendan Fraser garbage. I don't know. Not worth
Why are you
it.
so against Brendan Fraser, TJ?
I don't know, Sky. I just feel like it's not that entertaining of content, but you keep pushing it, so I don't know.
Why do you not like Brendan Fraser, TJ?
Please, no tier list. It's already been paid for. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I mean-
you're gonna have to fuck off during that part, I guess. Go
Sorry.
go make yourself some
What
nachos.
do you
or
want?
something.
No tier list. Oh, guys, false advertising. We're actually not going to do it.
Okay, well, one person asked us not to, so fuck that. We're not doing what we said, guys. Goodbye. So yeah, that's not gonna be a thing. Texas AG Ken Paxton fled home with his wife to avoid subpoena in abortion case.
The party of law and order, right?
Well,
Oh shit! A lawfully served subpoena. Let me flee.
It's time to run
What happened with this
away. Time to run away.
I don't know. Money can't buy everything. Yeah, but for $150, you can buy a Disney World rides tier list.
Dude, Scotty, look at this. I want you to see the fucking greatest American hero of all time. I don't even care about this fucking story. Whatever. Fuck that. This is the greatest American hero of all time right here, Scotty.
Wow.
Yeah.
I admire him.
I admire his balls. He's out there saying the truth that people need to hear in the hurricane.
When the storm surge comes, I'm sure he'll be holding the flag then too.
Yep. Fuck Biden, y'all. At least he's not one of these let's go Brandon dudes. At least this dude actually has the balls to just say, like, yeah, fuck Biden. Can at least give him that level of respect,
Yeah,
right?
not like this let's go Brandon shit. He is the law. The law.
So this is like about fentanyl being sold to kids or something. I don't know.
Oh my god. Is this
I'm gonna
actually a real thing though?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Parents across this country in this deadly fentanyl epidemic we've been witnessing. Tonight, authorities are now warning of rainbow fentanyl. They say children are now being targeted, and it can look like candy or sidewalk chalk.
Dude, I'll take some.
666, the number of the beast.
I mean, like, it sucks them kids are like gonna overdose on fentanyl or whatever, but like, can I have some? That sounds pretty cool.
Dude, yet again, like the lacing drugs thing, like, why, dude, kids are so under siege from drugs that, like, how are drug dealers still in business? Apparently, they just want to give their drugs away to people, spike weed, give kids their drugs. Like,
Yeah.
like, this normally costs like $150 a gram, but for some reason, like, I just want to give it for free to kids. Yeah,
Yeah.
good business. That's a good business idea, man. Get them hooked early so they die and can never buy from us. Yeah, it's brilliant.
This is just them like drumming up a new like drug war fucking scare tactic and shit, basically. Honestly, personally, I'm not really into like these opioids and shit. Like I've done like OxyContin and oxycodone and shit, and I just never fucking liked the effects of opioids that much. Way more of like
I've only done it a couple times and just it just does not like that doesn't do shit for me.
yeah, I don't know. It's like it just makes me feel like I'm sleepy now. It's like, okay, cool, whatever.
I like to smoke weed, and that's about where it ends. Like I'm not even much of it. Like I don't really even drink much. I might like straight edge where I won't do it, but
at
like,
this point, honestly, like the drug I'm most interested in is just like more mushrooms. I like mushrooms.
yeah, hallucinogens. Yeah,
I'm like into like specifically mushrooms at this point because like acid is cool, but it lasts too long and it's more edgy. Like I like that more like natural sort of like whoa, one with nature kind of thing that shrooms give you, and that's pretty cool.
yeah. I wish I could get some. I wish they would just be legalized. Same thing with like, I mean, I think it's going to be legalized in some states soon, though.
I think mushrooms already are in a few states. A cop gets a whiff of fentanyl from a quarter mile away, becomes catatonic, frothing the mouth. Oh, yeah, I've seen that shit. It's fucking
Oh
ridiculous.
yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's always drugs and candy. I want candy and drugs. Oh
Authorities
yeah.
have already seized the drug in at least 21 states. Here's ABC's Kana Whitworth.
Tonight, the DOJ and DEA increasing their alarm about rainbow fentanyl, the same as other fentanyl, but brightly colored pills and powder that can look like candy or sidewalk chalk.
Rainbow.
It doesn't all look a goddamn thing like sidewalk chalk, dude.
Even if people are doing that, it's to sell to other people who are adults. There's nothing to do with kids. Like, could incidentally that be happening? Oh, what's about fentanyl being sold to kids?
I mean, like,
what
the
are you
real-
talking about?
The real problem is like maybe somebody somewhere will like fucking, you know, find like a kid might find it and think it's candy or something and eat it. And I guess
Sure,
that could be
right.
fucked up and shit. But like, you know, it's like it's not for them though. No one is like, let's make kitty fentanyl. You know, like because like for the same reason you just said, it doesn't even make business sense. Like
Yeah,
there's
these
the-
people are in
the-
business to make money. Like they want to sell illicit substances for a high level of profit. Like they're
Yeah,
not
they-
doing
they
it
ain't
just because
looking
they
at-
want to do it.
They ain't looking to trade it for like your lunch money, okay?
Yeah, yeah. Empty your pockets, little kid. You got $5? Yeah, that's enough to buy a couple hits of fentanyl.
Is just as dangerous and just as deadly as other forms of fentanyl.
According to the DEA,
No shit.
fentanyl,
Wait, who the fuck thought like, oh, it's brightly colored, it's less dangerous?
a synthetic opioid, is 50 times stronger than heroin, 100 times stronger than morphine. The DEA calling rainbow fentanyl a deliberate effort by drug traffickers to drive addiction among kids and young adults.
Maybe young adults, but
Young
definitely
adults,
not
sure.
kids. Like they can't afford it. It's just like
But
ridiculous.
medical specialists contacted by ABC say there has not been evidence presented that the pills are being given to or targeted towards children.
Well, wait. Why is that buried a minute into the story when like the dude who fucking introduced this was like, fentanyl for kids, everybody, check this out.
to children.
And then like a minute in, we hear, I'm surprised we even heard it, but like a minute in, we hear like, yeah, according to experts though, that's really not even the case at all.
By the way, it's actually not happening, but it could. Oh, it could. Well, dude,
It
that's a lot of
might
news
happen,
articles,
you
dude.
guys. I don't know, bitch.
Dude, the news is so fucking bad for clickbaiting shit now, but they just get away with it because they're the mainstream media. They're allowed to clickbait as much as they want. They can lie to you. They can basically deceive you as long as there's that kernel of like, oh yeah, and by the way, it's actually not true. But anyways, scary stories. Because dude, this is for fucking old people, TJ. This is made for old people to go.
I'm scared. What's happening with the kids? And you know, meanwhile, this shit. This is fucking
A
chiropractor.
baby?
6-day-old fucking baby.
Why does a baby need a chiropractic adjustment?
It doesn't.
Right. This should be illegal.
This should be illegal, and this dude should go to jail.
118,000 likes.
Woo!
Wow, no wonder
yeah.
this country's going to fucking hell in a handbasket, and the rest of the world along with
But
it. When
this-
you have
but this
stupid
is
shit
what's-
like that.
But this is the fucking. Oh, this is the scary thing. Oh no, it's scary. Ah.
Yeah, bunk bullshit. Or, oh, look, some drug dealer packaged their shit in a colorful way. It must be for kids.
Vladimir Putin grants former NSA contractor Edward Snowden Russian citizenship.
I mean, it's no shock there. I mean, the U.S. government's want to prosecute Snowden. This is just a big fuck you to America. That's all
Well,
this
sure.
is.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
100%.
It's not. I mean, like if this guy had fucking done the same thing in Russia, he wouldn't be like, "Well, you know, good
Yeah.
on you for telling on us or whatever." Yeah, but yeah. So I guess that's going on.
Yeah, if it was a let's put it this way, yeah, if the roles were reversed, would the US be doing the same thing? If there's some like Russian Snowden that had like, oh, the Russian government's spying on you, like guaranteed the America would have done the same thing for him. Like he's informed out the Russia's illicit activities. Yes, they did
Vladimir-
steal the election. Here's proof.
Vladimir Snowdenkov has been given U.S. citizenship today. You know.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is just politics.
Yeah, 100%. There's no actual principles involved.
Yeah, it's not like they give a fuck about spying. I mean, Russia spies on its citizens constantly.
Penis size linked to personality. Dick pics give first impression. Study finds.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure this is like all like work safe or whatever the fuck. Give me a second.
Suitable.
Make
for
sure.
work. She's like,
sure
let me
that-
take this off the screen.
Let me make sure there's not like any actual dicks like in this article or whatever.
Probably not.
I don't think so either, but you never know. All right, it seems fine. So it's probably bullshit. I don't know. We'll find out. What does it say? Size apparently does matter when it comes to personality. A new study by New Mexico researchers found that people with bigger penises are perceived as more outgoing and attractive, while the opposite is true for those with more minuscule members. Wait. So it's just about perception? I don't think you needed a study for this. You know?
I mean,
Like,
perception
come on.
makes reality, right?
I guess, but like I think this was already like obvious.
Yeah.
First published in August in the journal Sexuality and Culture, the article recently went viral thanks to a bikini-clad doctor who sex-plained. Wait, how come doctor is in quotes but sex-plained? It's just like out there, like
Yeah. Is she a doctor or not?
The manhood measuring research for Instagram's viewing pleasure. Like, the study tested what first impression you're giving about your personality, judging by your dick pic alone. Blah 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 blah.
Okay.
Da, da, da. Okay. The scientists had reportedly carried out the phallic personality test with the aim of investigating what information is inferred from a picture of a penis at zero acquaintance. To determine the correlation between a stranger's penis presentation and how they're perceived, the Randy researchers, okay, come on. Like, let's have some fucking journalistic integrity, New York Post. Come on now.
Oh, yeah, the New York
Showed
Post. What a rag.
Showed
dude.
106 people, 80 of whom were women, photos of 24 penises that varied in girth, length, and the amount of pubic hair. After looking at the images, the participants were then asked to infer whether the owner was extroverted, good in bed, dependable, anxious, or other personality traits.
So how could you infer any of these things? From
Oh,
that?
they did though, Scotty. They
This is
fucking
a stupid
did.
study if there ever was one.
It's really dumb.
This is just like brain dead crap. It's like it's like looking at a guy with tattoos and it's like, is this guy violent or not? Like, oh, he's got tattoos. He is. Actually, this person's a pacifist because looks only tell you so much about a person.
Medium length penises didn't signal any strong personality traits at all.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
why not?
You're a
So if you're in the
blank
middle,
canvas.
that's like there's nothing then?
Yeah, you're just a fucking void.
You're just like, yeah, you're just like nothing. This is so fucking dumb.
I've based on this dude's dick. I think he's got the heart of a poet, you know?
Right.
NASA. Oh, we already have that. We already covered that. Cuba legalizes same-sex marriage in historic referendum. Just more proof that it's part of the commie agenda, and we need to get rid of it here in this
doesn't that prove it right
God-fearing
there?
nation. Cuba has legalized same-sex marriage after Cubans voted in favor of a family code that increased protections for minorities on the island. The Electoral Council said 74.1% of those eligible to vote on Sunday's national referendum had turned out to cast a ballot, with 94% of the votes counted. This morning, 3.9 million basically had voted in favor and 1.9 against, signaling an overwhelming support for the new law. Blah, 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 blah. For decades, LGBTQ people in Cuba faced official discrimination on the communist-run island. In the early 1960s, after Fidel Castro took power, many gay people were sent to government work camps alongside other political dissidents. Though homosexuality was legalized in Cuba in 1979, many gay men and women were still, faced discrimination. Mariela Castro, the daughter of former Cuban President Raul Castro, has openly advocated through a government-funded center for improved rights for gays, lesbians, and transgender people. But the push for greater equality faced stiff opposition from both outside and from within the Cuban government. In 2018, Cuban legislators abandoned provisions that would have legalized same-sex marriage amid fears of a homophobic backlash. Would have lowered turnout for a referendum to approve a new constitution. The following year, Cuban police broke up a peaceful LGBTQ rights parade, saying the marchers did not have permission to hold the rally. Cuba's growing evangelical community in particular had openly advocated against approving the family code, but in the weeks before the referendum, the Cuban government made a full court press in favor of the new family code across state-run media, arguing the new code is proof the island's now more than 6 decades old revolution is capable of adapting to the times. Basically,
Even Cuba, dude.
Cuba's slowly but surely making its way towards being like way better than us. So that's pretty cool. Because we're like at the point where we're like starting to strip rights away, and Cuba's like, maybe now's our chance to like not suck. You know what I mean?
Well, supposedly in the U.S., we're actually going to codify gay rights
yeah.
at some
Cool.
point. Because, I mean, obviously the shit that's happened with Roe versus Wade.
Yeah.
So I've heard talks like, we're trying to pass like a bill that like gives people basic human rights. It's dicey. It might happen, might not.
Who knows? Maybe after the midterms, you know?
Yeah,
Maybe
there's
after-
midterms,
maybe,
yeah.
After the midterms, maybe, you know? I don't know. By the way, I don't think I pulled the story, but I'm gonna fucking just go ahead and throw it in there in the mix right now because I kind of forgot about it. But I saw it. Ginny Thomas, wife of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, urged lawmakers to overturn Trump election loss in Wisconsin, report says. So Virginia Ginny Thomas, the wife of Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, emailed Wisconsin legislators in November 2020 and asked them to effectively reverse then President Donald Trump's election loss of Joe Biden in the state. It was already known that conservative activist Ginny Thomas had contacted legislators in Arizona with similar requests at the same time, seeking to undo Biden's victory there. Both states sent Biden electors to the Electoral College as he won the popular vote in both states. The Electoral College then named him the winner of the 2020 vote. Virginia Ginny Thomas, wife of Supreme... Yeah, basically, she's married to a Supreme Court justice and is like a total fucking nut job and has his ear. And the idea, you know, that like, you know, these fucking...
The idea that that nothing has happened to this person, that we're supposedly like, it's literally someone associated with someone that's supposed to judge the laws of the land, and the bias is so clear, and to pretend like Clarence Thomas is anything but just a fascist by any other stripe is just like, I mean, come on. The guy is clearly a fucking fascist. He's married to someone that wants to overturn the election.
You left, you just call everybody fascist. You just destroyed me in the word.
Because they are. Because there's a Democratic... Biden was elected by a Democratic fucking majority.
I mean,
won 7 million more votes, and she's advocating that those votes be overturned.
There's a lot of questions
based on nothing, based on her personal desires.
Hold up now. There's a lot of damn questions about that, Scotty. A lot of questions out, a lot of stuff out remaining unsure what's going on with that, you know? Like what's really happening there. A lot of questions about the legality of that vote. The certifiability, a lot of maybe, you know, illegal immigrants being trucked into the country to vote and such. And I'm playing a character right now. It's satire, YouTube. Thank you. That's not true. That is not true.
Are you sure?
Just making sure. So YouTube, you're a little touchy. PETA advocates sex strike to punish meat-eating men. Yeah. People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals, an animal rights advocacy organization, is urging women to basically not fuck meat-eating men. I mean, it's just like, that's it. I don't know what you want. I don't know why there needs to be a whole article.
Hey, mate.
Here's what they say. Men need to take account for their actions. Now that research shows their impact on the climate is so disproportionately large, they should take steps to rectify that. Blah, blah, blah. Unclear why PETA decided to focus on male eating habits as the sole measure of total gender contributions to climate change. That is true, because it's like pretty sure the vast majority of men and women eat meat. So I don't know why male
women make up a
meat
greater portion of the population too.
Yeah, therefore probably more meat eating. Although I'm sure they probably are disproportionately vegetarian and vegan.
So how do you answer this, TJ, as a meat eater? I mean, I'm a meat eater too. But yeah, no, I like to argue with most people that are in PETA, I'm assuming, are vegans. Sure. I'm guessing there's people who are in PETA or not. Some cognitive dissonance going on, perhaps. But how would you answer that, TJ? Because it's true. Like, you know, greenhouse gases produced by factory farming, by these practices, they're not sustainable. I see that criticism come a lot. Like, when you got like, let's say, like, you know, I'm surprised actually we didn't get it with the cat video. Like, you'd want to save that cat, but if it was a chicken, you would, you know, want to eat it. You want it on your plate.
Yeah. Take my money. We will. Thank you.
Thank you, Parker Wright. We will take your money.
Thanks.
It is bad for the planet, though. I don't think there's any really denying that.
Yeah, but my answer to that would be that like industrialization of any industry is bad for the planet. So, you know, to me, when you're looking at like the underlying cause, like why do we need this level of industry? Well, it's because we have such a massive population. You know,
Right.
if we didn't have this massive population, we wouldn't require this much industry. And there's
Sure.
really no pressing reason to have the number of people that we do. So I would argue that depopulation is the answer to the problem. But I understand that a lot of people don't like that answer for whatever reason. So if you don't like that answer, then you're just going to have to accept industrialization as a reality, and you're going to be contributing to the destruction of the planet. That's your choices.
I mean, there's a ton of industries contributing to the destruction of the planet. Doesn't mean it's invalid to point out that one is doing damage here or whatever.
Sure.
I mean,
And you know, like are the changes we could make, sure, but like it's always just band-aids, you know, until you actually address the underlying problem of too many people. I don't know. You don't really seem serious about it to me.
I mean, most problems of these relate to scarcity anyways. I mean, like, let's put it this way. If you could have a replicator that made like something taste like basically approximated that meat, would I eat that instead of an animal? Yeah, in a heartbeat. I mean, I also do eat plant-based alternatives as well, but I eat meat still? Yeah, of course. So I mean, I definitely contribute, but I mean, there's no person and no industry on this planet that can claim they're not guilty of that as far as industrialization is concerned. Like if you've been a part of any business, used anything, you in some way have contributed to the downfall of the planet, or a sustainable, suitable environment for humans and the other species that we share the planet with. More accurately,
self-proclaimed incel who targeted women posted videos of his attacks on YouTube arrested. Oh wow! So Costa Mesa.
He harassed at least one other woman in a nearby parking garage.
Volume's a little low.
Yeah, sorry. It's only 13 seconds. It basically just says that he went around and
harassed women.
I guess he would shoot pepper spray at him.
Oh, okay. I've seen this guy's video. This video went viral. Like he just would approach women and be like, "Will you have sex with me?" and just like wildly inappropriate things. And like I think he pepper sprayed these women, like followed him or something because he'd been harassing them. So he pepper sprayed them. I think is what happened. If I'm remembering right.
I guess he used tear gas.
Tear gas? Okay, maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Another.
Johnny Devin Young, 25, of Anaheim, was arrested and charged with 4 counts of assault with great bodily injury and 4 counts of illegal use of tear gas with enhancements for use of a deadly weapon and hate crime.
Oh, this is in California. Yeah, that's definitely illegal in California to use that stuff or own it.
Young was wanted for a series of attacks. He filmed himself and put on his YouTube channel. In the videos, Young would approach unsuspecting women with pepper spray them. Costa Mesa police identified him in at least 2 attacks in the city. Young described himself as an incel, which is short for involuntary celibate. The Orange County District Attorney's Office described incels as members of an online community of men who exhibit their sexual frustrations by voicing their misogynistic views against women. Pretty accurate, I would say.
Pretty accurate summation. I mean, it doesn't fully encompass it, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
In short,
I mean, there's a lot more, but you know, as a quick definition, it works pretty well.
Should incels be snapped out of existence?
Probably not. I don't know.
I mean, no. I think there's definitely people that can be redeemed in the incel community. Some of them, though, definitely.
I mean, like
snapped.
You know, this guy might need to be Thanos, but you know.
Yeah, this guy probably could be Thanos and nothing would be lost. But I don't think everyone's an incel is just inherently evil or bad.
Yeah, and they're not all going out and spraying people.
There's plenty of people who are incels that aren't even really a part of those communities. They're incels for just, other reasons.
Okay, the term volcel is stupid.
What does that even mean?
It means voluntary celibate. Just if you're voluntarily celibate, the term is not volcel, it's just celibate.
Yeah, you're celibate.
Yeah, like you don't need vol in there. The term is celibate. It's existed for fucking ever, okay? So you don't need vol. You just don't need it. Hugh Jackman is back as Wolverine in Deadpool 3 with Ryan Reynolds coming in 2024. So
I like Hugh Jackman. I think did a great job as Wolverine, but I'm sorry, Ryan Reynolds I don't think he's funny.
I'm beyond bored and done with Ryan Reynolds as an actor. I did not give a shit about the Deadpool movies at all.
If he can show me something different, but I know with Deadpool 3 he's not going to. It's just like
I get it, oh my god, it's
witty quip, how pithy.
It's meta. It's meta. It makes references to like its own bullshit. Like I hate the kind of humor where they make a joke about how something is an overused cliche, and then they think that makes it okay for them to use the overused cliche.
Well, another boring trope. But okay, we're gonna use it though. But we pointed out that we used it, so all good.
It's meta, baby. Yeah, but I mean, and also Hugh Jackman said when he did Logan,
Yeah.
that was like the swan song for the character, and now all of a sudden he's coming back to cash in with some fucking shitty Deadpool 3 garbage. Fuck that.
Well, they showed up with a bag of money, TJ. You have to remember how that works. You know,
yeah,
like
I'm over this. I don't want to see this. I fucking think Hugh Jackman, if he has any brains, would just drop out of this piece of shit, but he's obviously gonna do it, so whatever.
I mean, when they bring the bag of money to you, TJ, you say you would like, man, I would never do that. When the bag of money shows up,
when the bag of money's right in front of you, though, it's hard to say no.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so TJ, imagine, you know, you're like, I would never be a Christian. I would never be some dyed in the wool, you know, lame ass evangelical Christian. But one of these fucking sellout, grimy, grifty pastors shows up, TJ, and he's like, TJ, we need you. We need an atheist. And this bag is $1 million. You got to play this part for 6 months. TJ's taking that bag of money. He's like, and he's making a video like, why I became a Christian.
Yeah.
Because then he can do the other heel turn back of like, I was just bought and paid for. you guys got grifted, but I got $1 million, so fuck you.
Japan holds a controversial state funeral for Prime Minister Shinzo Abe.
It's been this fucking long? Wasn't he murdered like a month ago? Or 2 months ago?
It was a minute.
Damn, that's a pretty elaborate
dun. I feel like Gozer or something should show up. Like, what the fuck? It's like that's a pyramid at the end of Ghostbusters and shit. Anyway, yeah, he's dead and shit. And why is it controversial again? Just because he's like fucking hated or something? I don't know. Critics objected to the use of $11.5 million worth of tax. Oh my god, yeah, okay, I would.
$11.5 million to bury some motherfucker. Well, I guess people in Japan get cremated, right?
I mean, goddamn, that's fucking that's too much. I agree with the complaint.
Yeah, I guess he was cremated. Yeah, I mean,
I don't
get
know.
it.
A
you
bit
can be
much,
sad he
guy.
died and everything, but it's $11 million. That's kind of ridiculous to fucking spend that. He's dead. Is he any more dead? I mean, come on.
He ain't getting deader. That's for sure. All right, let's take a look at this.
Oh, 666, the number of the beast.
Sorry, I have to do that every time we have 666 viewers.
Putin's plans to mobilize hundreds of thousands of men to fight in Ukraine. On Tuesday, the president of Kazakhstan has said that his country has to ensure the safety of large numbers of Russians who've crossed the border in recent days. 98,000 Russians have entered Kazakhstan since the mobilization.
Damn, they really don't want to go to fucking Ukraine.
Okay, we go to Kazakhstan.
98,000? That's like a mass exodus from your country, dude.
Man, you know Russia sucks and people rather be in Kazakhstan.
Yeah, like I'd rather go to the Borat country and shit.
Yeah, where's Borat from? Let's go there. I mean, obviously Borat's a fictional character, but
no, you're wrong about that, Scotty.
No, there's people that for some I don't know, TJ, why. I don't think anyone here is included in that, but there's dumbasses on the internet that actually think that Borat is real. I'm not even joking. I wish I was.
Oh, all right.
I know you're thinking I'm just making that up, but I'm just.
I mean, I'm not. I'm just, you know, I reached a new level.
I don't know.
Disappointed, I guess. I don't know. It's like, okay, I guess that's a thing. That could be a thing.
On in the immediate vicinity of us. Bearing this in mind, we must first of all think about the security of our country. The territorial integrity of states must be inviolable. This is a key principle. I've always spoken about this openly and clearly in the internet.
Hey, they still doing that whole mask thing over there. Weird.
Yeah, why are they wasting their time with that shit?
Yeah, don't you know that we fucking figured out how to beat COVID?
Yeah, you just don't give a shit about it and people just die.
Yeah, you just say who gives a shit and move on with your lives. And then you put up like a weird swastika in the background, you know?
Yeah, right.
Then you're like, yeah. Hey, Kirk brothers, on my 12-hour night shift, you guys, the only thing I get through my Wednesday, so take my hard-earned Economos bucks, patron till I die. Cool.
Damn, awesome. Thank you, dude. We do appreciate it.
Have you ever seen the movie Night Shift? Or read the book?
No.
Night Shift? Stephen King.
Oh, it's a Stephen King. Is it a short story? Or is
I'm not really sure. I never have. I was curious about it myself.
No, I haven't.
That's one of his earlier things, but it's like one I'm less familiar with.
National arena.
Many others have fled from Russia to countries like Georgia, Finland, and Mongolia. Let's take you live now to
Dude, fuck, man. No, Finland I get. I mean, Finland sounds like it'd be a pretty cool country to visit. Mongolia, like they're going to the steppe. Like I'm going to Mongolia.
Mongolia is one of the most polluted. Like they have like some of the worst air pollution on the face of the earth.
Yeah, it's crime ridden. Yeah, it's not a
yeah.
great
There's
place.
a lot of problems with Mongolia.
But they're not going to war with other people, so there's that.
Do you guys think Paul could beat Vosh in a debate on Ukraine, Russia? I haven't really heard Paul talk about that subject much in recent months, and I haven't really watched Vosh much in recent months either, so I'm not really
sure. What would the metric
sure.
be? Like, they'd have to, like, people would vote kind of thing? I mean...
Well, I mean, if people vote, they're just going to vote for who's more popular. They're just going to vote for Vosh, whether he wins or loses or whatever.
You'd have to find an audience of people that are like, I'm in the middle, truly in the middle, and weren't really too familiar with both of them.
Someone who's completely undecided and has no idea who they are. I guess, but they're not gonna
like
find
with that. I mean, I don't know. Probably Vosh is still going to win because I think the more popular position is to support the Ukraine.
Yeah, not only that, but like he's way more versed at debating than Paul is. So
yeah, that's kind of Vosh's thing. I mean,
Paul's style of debate is kind of just like, you know what, fuck you, fucking piece of shit, and then like hammer on like some some wart you've got on your nose or something. Fucking entire debate, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, Vosh is just too adept as a debater for that tactic to work. I mean, I've watched stuff he did, and I mean, Vosh is just like, you're not gonna. I mean, I don't know. I mean, not to shit on Paul, but I mean, I don't think I would do any better in a debate with Vosh. But I don't know, probably not.
I mean, that dude just literally fucking sits around debating people like all fucking day. So, whoa,
you need someone with like, what?
Dude, more fucking crazy footage up from this hurricane coming in, dude. Hey guys. I have a fucking Twitter called TJ Does Health. If you guys want to send me in like any crazy hurricane videos that you see popping up on social media or something, because like this is just happening while we're doing this. So you know, there's a lot of shit going on.
Let's see where it's oh shit.
So like take a look at this shit right here.
Holy fuck. Luckily there's a second story. Hopefully the foundation holds.
Yeah, I mean someone's in this house right now.
Oh fuck, man.
You know, so I mean,
let me see where it's Hurricane Ian, right?
This is the kind of situation where things happen where people end up going upstairs in their house and this water just keeps on rising and then they're trapped in the house and they just fucking drown in their own home, you know?
Yeah.
So, a lot of crazy shit there.
So right now, it says he's 16 minutes ago from CNN. Now 1.9 million customers in Florida experiencing outages Wednesday night. Ooh. Let's see. Where's the path of the storm though? That's what I'm looking for. Okay,
that's
right
not
now
real. I'm pretty sure it was, but okay.
Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure that did happen. Right now it's already went over Fort Myers. It's like it's going over. It's gonna go. Ooh, damn! Orlando's gonna get hit. Oh shit! Go ahead.
What's up? I said I'll probably. I mean, I'll do another Cooking with TJ when I feel like it. All right, but ask me that.
So it looks like it's gonna go out back into the Atlantic, hit kind of maybe sideswipe Jacksonville, perhaps. Damn, then I guess North Carolina is gonna get hit, and shit. North and South Carolina are gonna get fucked up. Then it's gonna go up through like Virginia and Kentucky. Which, guys, I mean, people don't think about that shit, but when Ida went through Louisiana and shit, I think it went up through Ohio and some other places, and people died in like New York City and Kentucky, and so I mean, like the flooding inland, that can be bad shit too. So this storm is gonna fucking probably cost. I mean, in terms of damage, I mean, I saw some reports that it says they think it could cost $100 billion in damage, if not more. I mean, because Florida's super populated.
Here's some shit from like 6 hours ago as it was making landfall and shit.
Oh, fuck, man. All Waffle Houses are closed. Yep, that is a metric they use. Follows trouble.
Yeah, because Waffle House don't close for shit.
Oh, they closing for this shit, dude. Fuck that.
Unless it's the end of the world as you know it.
Well, the problem even is if you're in a tall building is that most is like all the electrical works and stuff or that's ground level shit. So you don't have power. I mean, and it's Florida, so it's probably hot as fuck down there.
Here's a shark swimming down the street.
Oh, right. That's normal, right?
Horrific scene in Metlaka Pine Island, Florida, where storm surge and strong Cat 4 winds from Hurricane Ian has battered the small island community. Yeah, that's fucking destroyed.
Remember that stuff we used to have? Yeah, clearly they're higher up, and like the street has now become a stream.
Naples Fire Rescue Station heavily inundated with storm surge. Horrible situation for first response, obviously, because they're trying to.
Well, the horrible thing about this too is even when this is passed, is then they can't really respond to help anybody. These are fire. That's a fire truck. That's already a high, like, they're not technically probably high water vehicles, but they're pretty high off the ground.
Yeah, I mean, you see these guys are up to their waists in water, so.
Man, the Florida National Guard is gonna have a hell of a time with this. I can tell you, I don't envy those people.
There's a time lapse of it making landfall.
Oh, it's crazy how fast it'll happen. Yep, you see it coming.
Well,
in.
this is 30 minutes compressed into this 19 seconds of time, and you see how quick
30.
That's
how quick it happens.
Yeah, so
30
that's,
fucking minutes, and you're in a fucking. You're basically in a new river.
Let's watch that again, keeping in mind that this is 30 minutes compressed into 19 seconds.
Oh yeah, good idea. Use fire. Yeah, just build a bunch of big fires, and then the water's like, oh, I'm scared of fire.
Water doesn't like fire, dude.
Everyone knows that.
They're natural enemies.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Amen. You know.
I gotta take a piss, TJ. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you go ahead and take your stupid piss while
take
the people of Florida
piss, bitch.
You go ahead and take your little piss while the people of
Florida.
I'm
gonna
suffer,
flush it
Scotty.
down so they get some more water. How about that, huh?
While the people of Florida are suffering, Scotty didn't do anything but go take a fucking piss. Because that's all you are to Scotty. You're just piss. Piss. What a callous, heartless piece of shit. Has he no compassion for his fellow man? That's all I'm saying. I can't believe what is this? I can't believe Scotty is actively making Florida. I know. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Horrible, 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 horrible. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Is my Twitter handle down there in the description of this video? I don't know if it is or not. It's probably not. Is it in the deep fat fried link tree? We have a fucking link tree down here. I don't know if it's in there. I've never actually gone to our link tree before. Follow the guys. Oh yeah, here we go. It's kind of hidden, but it's there. Oh wait, is this my old Twitter though? Oh shit, yeah it is. It's leading my old Twitter. We gotta fix that. Yeah, we gotta fix that shit. Oh well, whatever. Fucking goddamn got my Twitter suspended for fucking saying gringo at a fucking racist dude that was like hating on Mexicans. He was like, oh, I am not a gringo. I'm like, this gringo. And they're like, oh, racism. You were racist against white people. It's like, I'm white. Don't I get the Candace Owen defense? Like, I'm white. I'm not. How can I be racist against white people when I'm fucking white, huh? Give me a break. Not only that, I was fucking using it ironically, man. Like, I'm obviously not. I don't have a thing against gringos. I'm a gringo. I'm a fucking gringo. It's okay. God damn. But Twitter don't see it that way. Well, Twitter doesn't see it anyway because they've totally handed over any moderation of their platform to like AIs and shit.
Cool.
So there's no talking to a human being over there.
Why would you want to talk to a human being, TJ?
Uh-huh. Oh,
Why
fuck. Oh, shit.
That's not allowed, TJ.
Get him.
You know that?
He's like a bowling pin. Check this out, Scotty.
Let me see.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. This is fucking Jim Cantor or whatever the fuck.
Jim Cantori? Oh, God.
Yeah. He's getting. If
they send him to where you live, you're fucked. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I think that's him out there in the street. Where is he? I know he's out there. There he is. Boom, it hit him.
Woo!
He's like trying to do it. He's like, oh, I'm getting hit. He's like, maybe I need to go more in. Oh shit, he's gonna have to get blown away.
Put a rope on that motherfucker, dude. You gotta reel his ass back in.
Yeah, that's 150-mile-an-hour winds right there. That stop sign got knocked over. I'm pretty sure that the reason I have that stop sign behind me is because of Hurricane Ian or whatever the fuck. Not Ian, whatever the one that came through here was. This one's Ian.
Ida, was it?
Ida, yeah. They gotta stop. Why they all fucking have I names all of a sudden? Anyway, but yeah, I found that stop sign just like chilling in a ditch. And I was like, you know, if that's still here in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna fucking take it. Well, actually, I didn't take it. Chelsea got it, but whatever.
Oh, dude, Chelsea violated 17 federal laws and state laws.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's abandoned at that point.
Nah, she's going to prison, TJ.
You're going to
hard
jail.
labor. Well, in fairness to you guys, they didn't clean up the area you guys lived in for about 4 months.
Yeah, so whatever. Montana woman ignites fury after posting photos of shot and skinned husky dogs. It's probably
well, no shit.
Yeah, probably shouldn't do that. Billings, Montana. Western Montana woman's post is going viral on Facebook after she claims she shot, killed, and skinned a wolf pup in Flathead County. According to Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Parks, the animal she hunted wasn't a wolf but a dog. The woman took to social media claiming she smoked a wolf pup with pictures to prove it, including one of the shot and skinned animal. However, there was a big glaring problem with the post. We've determined it wasn't a wolf, said Greg Lemon, Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Parks Communications and Education.
This is someone that's out hunting. What a fucking joke, dude. They don't even know. Is it a wolf? It's a dog. Like,
so this morning I set out for a solo predator hunt for a fall black
of course
bear.
You want to kill a bear. Yeah, naturally.
However, I got the opportunity to take on another predator, wolf pup. 2022 was a great feeling to text my man and say I smoked a wolf pup. Rock symbol first
you
wolf.
fucking cheer yourself on too when you shoot fish in a barrel. Fucking loser, man.
Stupid bitch shot a fucking husky and she's like, I got me a wolf.
Yeah, you're a mighty hunter for sure. You can't distinguish between a fucking wolf and a dog. What a fucking moron, dude. This just what you're proud of this? You're bragging to people?
Mountain. Wait, she's refraining from showing the photos, blah, 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 blah. It's important to be certain of the animal you're going to harvest, Lemon said. It's like, how could you ever mistake a husky like that for a wolf? She's poaching. She's hunting on her community. She's hurting our community. Or is this supposed to be hunting our... hurting our hunting community. Okay, there we go. By posting that she went all out looking for one specific animal and shooting a different one, Harding said.
Right. Yeah, I'm glad someone gets it.
The Flathead County Sheriff's Office is investigating. The sheriff tells MTN the dog was one of at least a dozen that someone abandoned in the Doris Creek area, all huskies and shepherd mixes. Animal control was able to pick up 11 of the dogs, but it was too late for the husky. Well, yeah, definitely now, because it's been skinned.
Either this woman is a total idiot, wolf, or she just wanted to kill a dog, and this is just the cup. Oh, I thought it was a wolf.
Well, if she just wanted to kill a dog, she probably wouldn't have posted on social media bragging about the wolf she killed, you know?
I guess that's a fair enough point.
I think she's just really
I just don't know why you would brag about such a thing to begin with. It's like, I went and killed an endangered species. Oh, wait, no, it was a dog. Duh. Fucking morons. Like, oh, man, yeah, I've total faith in humanity to solve the several pressing crises that are developing across the globe when we have dummies that are like, what should I do? Let me go kill some dumb animal.
Let me go kill me a wolf. Oops, it was a husky.
I just don't know how you can be so uneducated with like the tools that we have today that you can't like, is it a wolf or a husky? They don't even look alike. There's like literally an image online showing like a husky and a wolf meeting. It's like a famous thing. And it's like a wolf is way bigger. Way fucking bigger.
Let's take a look. I mean, especially to the point where you like literally like are skinning it, you would think you would notice at that point, like, oh shit, this wasn't a wolf, you know? But no, the whole time just like, oh fuck, got my wolf. What a dumbass bitch. Totally stupid. totally dumb.
Oh yeah, right. It was coming right for me. I had to
It was
defend myself.
coming at me. I had no choice but to use lethal force to defend myself.
God.
Shoot.
Volume's real low.
I know.
You're already
Fucking
on it. You're like, I know that shit's too low.
goddamn bullshit.
I know it's too low. Fuck.
A woman's doorbell cam showing an apparently homeless man who has moved onto her
Oh,
front
my cats are
porch
fighting.
and refuses.
Get him. Spray him.
Hey, come here.
Show it. Show him fight.
Round 1, fight.
Cats.
Oh,
Bad.
shit.
Oh,
shit.
no. Okay. Cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. Kitty cat fight. Do. Last thing I heard Scotty say was, so I'm assuming he's dealing with a situation now. Yeah. Australians hunt feral cats. Good for them. Good for you, crazy Australian country.
To leave. What would you do? Eyewitness News reporter Amy Powell talked to that woman tonight. She joins us live from Van Nuys with the story and the video you have to see. Amy, what a dilemma this lady's facing.
Mark, it's a really difficult and troubling problem for this resident. She lives alone. She has talked to this man. She has asked him to leave. She's called the police several times, but he just keeps coming back. She's appealed to her homeowners association for help, and she really is out of ideas at this point. And right now she says she doesn't feel safe in her own home.
So what happened?
There's a homeless guy that like keeps hanging out on her porch no matter what she does. And she's like
arresting for trespassing.
Yeah, she's tried to like talk to him and shit and do all kind of stuff and like get him to leave, but he just keeps coming back.
Day to go to work. It was probably 8 o'clock in the morning, 7:30. He's standing right on my patio.
It has happened numerous times over the last several weeks. An apparently homeless man showing up on Shakola Thompson's patio day and night, sleeping on the furniture, tagging her wall, and trying to enter her home.
He came to my house.
Let me in.
All right. So like, I mean, if she doesn't want to go the police way with it, then either she has to accept it, or
she might have already gone to him. I mean, the police are fucking useless. They're good.
I know they usually are, but I mean, like, she has clear evidence of them trespassing. Like, why can't they just?
I bet you anything we'll fucking hear that she's gone to police and they ain't done shit.
So I mean, like, that's not my first step, but I mean, like, they're literally threatening the safety of her in her home.
Well, I'm saying that I bet she's already gone to them. They ain't done shit. Hold on, let's find out.
Yesterday morning and tried to break in.
She first realized something strange was happening when she saw graffiti on her wall after returning from a trip. She checked her doorbell camera and saw that the man had become a regular visitor. Thompson calling the police yesterday.
Raise your hand, stand up. Stand up, listen to him.
He told the police yesterday that
they did get him.
Here. And he does not live here. I do not know him. You know, I do not know this man.
What the fuck?
2 hours after he was taken away, he returned.
All right.
What?
I just feel like they're not taking, you know what I mean, this serious. You know, they're not taking my safety seriously. You know?
I told you. She already tried the damn police.
Wow,
They
you
goddamn
fucking
useless.
you called it. Yeah,
I know.
He got booked, then he got released. It's like, don't go back there. And he goes right back.
I'm back.
I live here. I'm alone.
Shakola is frustrated that police aren't doing more to keep the man from returning to her door. She worries that he could become violent.
Face that way. Walk towards me.
Like, he could come in, he can harm me.
Man, this is like, you know, this is like the whole goon with the tire iron principle here. Because, like, there's just sometimes with people, and I don't mean to shit on someone who's homeless, but if you keep coming back to someone's house over and over again, you won't leave them alone. It doesn't matter if you're homeless or not. Like, they either need to get help, and if they're not going to get help, then you need to beat the shit out of them and get them the fuck off your property. Now, maybe you can't do that personally, but you need to find that and have that happen, because that guy's just going to keep coming back otherwise. Like, he has some fixation with that property.
Louisiana school turned college fair into transphobic church event, students say. More than 2,100 high school seniors were taken to an event that left many of the students traumatized, some attendees say. More than 2,000 public school students in Louisiana were told earlier this week they were going to a college fair. They were then shuttled to what parents later deemed a sexist and transphobic church event that left many of the students traumatized. On Tuesday, more than 2,100.
What? So it's supposed to be a college fair, and it's actually a transphobic event at a church. How did that happen?
On Tuesday, more than 2,100 high school seniors from the East Baton Rouge Parish School System, which serves residents of Louisiana's capital, were taken to the local Living Faith Christian Center under the promise that they would receive college and career advice, as well as free food. The Christian nonprofit organization 2911 Mentoring Program organized the event, calling it Day of Hope, the Baton Rouge Advocate reported. The permission slips distributed to students promised free food, fun and games, college fair, and special guest. But ominously, the bottom of the slip also read, I agree to release and hold harmless 2911 Academy, any and all affiliate organizations, their employees, agents, representatives, including volunteer and other drivers, from any and all claims arising from or relating to students' participation.
Look, guys, always read the fine print. This is a case of not reading the fine print, because if you read that shit, you'd been like, don't go to this event. Under no circumstances should you go to an event like this, where there's like a disclaimer like, we're not liable for like any of the shit that's going to happen to you. It's like, wait a minute.
Boys were instructed to go outside while the girls were left in the church for girl talk. My transgender child was discriminated against for walking out. I stayed and listened to the discussion. They talked about rape, forgiving the offender in life. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Suicide, prayer leadership, and many other dark, controversial topics. We had females in the bathroom crying due to the topics of discussion. Brian, who acted as a chaperone for the event, later wrote on Facebook. Meanwhile, the boys were left outside in the extreme heat. The boys were then escorted in, and the girls outside. The boys' topic was titled "Real Talk." From the beginning, no topics were discussed, but began male chauvinistic competition for monetary rewards for winners. Then proceeded to compete in push-ups for more money.
Men, do push up, be strong. That is what you do as man.
Brian added that transgender students who attended the event were bullied by the other students. Other students poured water on top of the transgender students' heads without any repercussions by any of the adults present. One of the students who attended the event, Alexis Budyak, described the event as a horrible experience in a statement on Facebook. The majority of students chose to attend this field trip on the promise of free food and the opportunity to skip class. However, the majority of students were not only disappointed by this event, but traumatized as well. I attended this college fair as someone who plans on applying to colleges soon, so I was disappointed once I saw what the event actually was.
Dude, okay, so the school district worked with a local church to fucking dupe a bunch of kids because they know it's going to be... And I bet you they hyped the event up to get these kids in the classroom too, like, oh, it's a great day, and like, college is there, free food, and it's going to be like a fun time. So they're like, okay, I can apply for college, I can get some food. And meanwhile, there's these fucking Christian bigots are just all planning that. Okay, I can't wait to get them in, get them hooked, get them hooked. So this is a sign of a desperate and dying religion. You have to deceive people in order to get them to go to your fucking event. Metallica's going to be playing in 10 minutes, but first, a message about the word of God. It's like, wait a minute.
2 hours later, you're like, where the fuck's Metallica?
Metallica. By the way, fine print, Metallica's will actually not be performing at this event, but we said this is an event in honor of Metallica, so I just want to say they're great. But by the way, have you heard of the teachings of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior?
We got the next best thing, Christ-Talica. A lot of the lyrics don't even need to be changed. Obey your master, master.
God is my master. God is my master. God is the master pulling the strings.
Where's your crown, King Jesus?
Oh no! Has anyone ever fallen asleep in a church? Isn't that what church is good for?
Budyak, who identifies as a gender fluid person, wrote, I immediately assumed that I'd be discriminated against if I went with the boys when event organizers divided students based on gender, assumed genders. As a result, Budyak Stayed sitting down and kept my mouth shut. Once all the girls were alone, the host introduced 3 women meant to guide us on our journey in being young queens. Budyak went on to explain that one speaker told the story of how a man she secretly met on a dating app tried to kill her by strangling her. Apparently, the point was to discourage keeping secrets. But Budyak said the traumatic circumstances surrounding the event drowned out the message. She also emphasized that if she had waited for the man God meant for her, then it wouldn't have happened. Budyak wrote, saying
Wait, so it's her fault.
Saying things took another turn for the worse when the subsequent speaker tried to encourage attendees to be kind to one another by vividly describing her son's suicide by hanging. Later students were led into the church, and the man leading the event's closing offered a girl $100 if she could force her way past him to the stage amid a discussion about domestic violence and male control.
Oh my God! The PTSD event. Look, I'll give you $100 if you could overpower me, a giant man. Oh, yes. You can't do it, can you? You're weak and inferior. That's right. Oh, you're so inferior. Let's talk about domestic violence now. Like, wait a minute, what? This must be a college fair. Like, I don't even get this. Like, how could they even pretend this is even the same thing? They just totally lied. I guess even calling this a bait and switch is like being too generous. They just lied and said like, hey, this is like a college fair, but actually it's a Christian indoctrination camp that is going to force you to hear a bunch of shit you don't want to hear. Like, hey, I want to hear about this woman's tragic son's death. And then he hung himself because he wasn't godly. If only he'd followed the teachings of Jesus Christ, he might be sitting beside me right now.
And look here, girls, if you get raped, the most important thing is you need to remember, forgive your
You shouldn't have been on
rapist.
Tinder.
You shouldn't have done that in the first place. And also, you need to forgive.
It's your fault that man did that. It's not his fault for being a piece of shit rapist.
If
It's
you'd have
your
waited
fault.
for the one God chose for you. Like, what the fuck?
According to most religions, that would be the one God chose for her, because as a way of making recompense, she would have to marry her rapist.
Never stop, TJ. Parasocially proud of you. Thanks, buddy.
Aw.
Thanks, marketing disaster.
Look, I know marketing disaster, and he is
Yeah.
a disaster.
Here's the
It's like
same
20
story.
bucks, not a disaster.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same story here.
Piece of shit Christians lie to people yet again. I mean, to summarize that story.
I think it just got double pulled on accident. But whatever. 12-year-old Texas girl shoots dad and plot with other girl to kill their families, sheriff says.
Whoa. That's
Yeah, you know
fucking
how it goes.
brutal.
Yeah. Pretty
Wonder
fucking
why.
metal, huh? Pretty
Oh,
fucking...
she just want to
find
announce,
out.
I think with our last donation, we have hit Shapiro.
We have hit the Shapiro zone.
Highway to the Shapiro zone. Let's see. Our total right now is 413. So what's our next goal, TJ?
The next goal is Jordan Peterson, king of the incels. for
Oh shit,
$500.
we are $87 away from that. Okay.
Oops. What the fuck? Where'd it go?
Where'd it
Hold
go, TJ? Are you on drugs again?
There we go.
TJ, stop. Oh yeah, you are. You clearly are.
Today, it's developing out of Parker County. 2 12-year-old girls are accused of plotting to kill their families. The sheriff's office says that one of the girls...
This guy looks like a...
2 12-year-old girls plotting to kill
guy.
their family.
Hanover Fist. He kind of reminds me of him from Heavy Metal.
I know where fucking Hanover Fist is from, dude. Come on.
Okay, I was just making sure you knew, because he
Come on,
kind of
bitch.
gives me that vibe, like he's about to lose his shit and turn into a giant like monster dude and like start killing everybody.
Which is pretty cool.
Turned the gun on herself. This happened in northwest Parker County on Tuesday night. The sheriff's office says the man and his daughter were flown to a hospital for treatment, but we don't have any other information on their conditions at this point. Investigators say that
fine.
they've learned that the
Yeah,
girl
let's assume that everything went well.
for weeks and that she was in contact with another girl in Lufkin, Texas, who they say was also planning to kill her father, but didn't go through with it. Parker County authorities say the Lufkin girl now faces a charge of criminal.
This sounds like some teenager like angst, where it's like, let's do this because our families are sucking or oppressive and we live shitty small town lives. But one is just saying it because like they're venting, and that one is like, actually
All right.
a psychopath and is like, yeah, let me do it.
All right, I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh, we were just blowing off steam. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Achoo!
Oh, fuck, goddamn.
Oh, my goodness. Achoo!
Achoo. Goddamn brutal bullshit. It's hideous.
Fuck, man.
Dun, 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 dun. Kill everybody on Earth. It's a bear.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a giant bear in a 7-Eleven.
Yep.
Buddy. Come on.
Come on there, boy.
Let's go.
Look, I know them donuts is good, boy, but you got to get.
Go on now. Shoot. Shoot on out of here now. Go on.
This is awesome.
Come on.
Come here.
That bear probably feels like he hit the jackpot. He's like, I ain't going nowhere, bitch. You kidding? Look at these fucking
What the
eats.
fuck bear is going to be scared away by a dude going, shoot. Shoot them. Come on. You had enough. Come on. Shoot. Shoot. Like, come on. That doesn't work. That doesn't work on my fucking cat. I don't think it's going to work on a fucking brown bear.
Hey, Mr. Bear, would you mind? I know there's a lot of tasty snacks there, but would you mind exiting out of the 7-Eleven, please?
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Bear.
He is way too close to that bear, but that bear is like just won his golden ticket of like delicious snacks. I don't think he cares too much about that dude right
Bear's
now.
like, yeah, whatever, fuck you.
Normally I want to eat you, but there's like donuts here, so
The bear
we're
is
good.
literally not even fucking like barely like he's just like kind of looked up for a second like, that's not my concern.
I love this bear. He's just like, whatever. Let the bear eat.
Get out of here, dude. Come on. Get up.
Get
He's like,
out of
no.
here, dude.
I'll kick your ass.
No, you won't. That's a fucking bear. You're not kicking his ass.
Bears are, yeah, like that bear will be pretty chill with you. But if you try to kick that bear or fight him, he is gonna fuck you up. So I wouldn't fuck with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that bear is gonna like fuck you up pretty bad if you try to like actually fight him.
I'm not fighting the bear, dude. I'm gonna let the bear do what the bear wants and just like, call someone that can like tranquilize him or something.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna I don't want to kill the bear. I just feel bad for him.
That's true.
Or you'll kill me.
Oh. Yeah.
He's having a bag of chips, bro. Is that Cheetos?
Yeah, that bear's like,
That
hell
bear,
yeah.
that bear's like, give me some fucking Cheetos, bro. I'm out. Oh, dude, what if they're flaming hots, TJ? Oh shit, that bear is gonna be fucking feeling it tonight. Bear's gonna be fucking blowing that shit out of his asshole. What the fuck?
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you.
He's like, nah, dude, that bear just stole from that 7-Eleven.
And it's back.
Oh, it's back again. I fucking love this bear. More snacks.
I'm locking the doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to lock the door, dude. That's the only way that's gonna work.
Get out of here.
Dude. Okay, I want to get this bear as a pet. So every time I go to a convenience store and I don't want to pay, I'll just send this motherfucker in. I think the problem is he's gonna eat all the snacks, though. Not gonna be too good at sharing. No, what the fuck? Are you retarded? Lock the door.
Yeah, just do what you said you were gonna do and lock the door so the bear can't get back in, and then wait for it to fuck off. I don't know.
Yogi is baked as fuck. Yeah.
Just lock it.
Lock the door. Lock the door.
At this point, the guy realizes, like, man, I'm gonna get some viral video of this fucker. I ain't locking shit.
I think that's he's self-motivated right now.
Out of here, dude.
Get
Dude.
Look,
Look, bro. I know you got the munchies, but you gotta.
He's literally propped it up with a fucking log. He wants the bear in there at this point.
What
There's
the
literally
fuck,
like
dude?
he's literally like got like a thing to open the door so the bear can get in. As he
Oh, come
half-heartedly
on,
is
man,
like,
yeah.
no bear, go away. Come on, you.
Bear,
Don't-
disappear. Go on, bear. You need to get out of here. You're a naughty little bear, aren't you?
Don't you come in here, little bear. No.
Okay, come in.
Okay. Like he's
Just
really,
this once, though.
He's propped the door open so that the bear can get in at this point. He obviously wants the bear in, so
I want the bear. Give me the bear.
yeah. Here's the most watched part. So let's see what happens. Yeah, whatever. You don't have a key? Come on. Oh.
He's afraid he's going to get cornered, so he's got to check somebody behind him, lock that door, because he knows it's the only way out of here. Same in the dumpster. Sticking his head out every 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Man, this bear. Oh, yep, he's doing it. Oh, he's like, maybe not. Come on, this bear's just fucking robbing you blind, man.
In the
Pixar-style cars with eyes could prevent road deaths, according to study.
So cars have to look really creepy, and then like less people would die.
I guess. But is it worth it?
No, let people die instead.
Is it worth it? I don't.
I mean, it's worth it to
so.
save lives, but is it worth it to be creeped out every time you look at a car and it's like that car looks like a person?
You're the star of the show for a minute, Scotty.
Woo! I'm a star. I'm a real star. I'm looking where this hurricane's at. It's been checking on my side screen. Let me refresh this. Where are you, hurricane? Oh shit. Sorry, Disney World. You're about to get fucked up. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Have you seen the diagram of the reproductive systems of one of the cars from Cars? No. I have not seen that. I haven't watched many of those later Pixar movies. Not really too interested in cars, and I'm even less interested in the movie Planes. Now you're gonna see a star. You're a real star, kid. Scotty, when are you setting up the email for MASL advice? Eventually. That's the answer to that one. Eventually, I'm going to do that. So I do want to give you guys a chance to send in some advice shit, but I mean, I'm also criminally lazy, chronically lazy. I think Disney's flood insurance. Well, Disney's okay. I mean, they're a multi-billion-dollar company. They ain't sweating it. You gotta sweat it if you're if you're an average Joe. When you're the little guy, you gotta sweat it. I mean, the flood insurance company, they ain't gonna sweat it because they're just not gonna pay you. Oh, dude, me and TJ both had renter's insurance when Ida came through, and they did not come through for us. Like, I had all this coverage. I'm like, yeah, I got coverage for my property, my stuff, and I have all these insurances, right? And I'm like, so I'll be good. It's gonna cover this damage and this damage if anything ever happens, because we live in a hurricane area. So it's like, well, if anything happens to the property, of course you don't want to take a chance. And they would not pay out my claim for anything. I literally just like months and months of going back and forth. I'm asking for literally the same documents. Like, I need to see your receipts. I'm like, I've already given you all the receipts. They're like, yeah, but I need to see the receipts again. It's like, well, you've already seen them. We've already given you the receipts. TJ, he had his little story. TJ had like a separate fridge. We actually, for one of TJ's birthdays, I forget what year it was. Oh, 666, the number of the. Oh, it already went away. We all pitched in and bought TJ like a standing freezer fridge thing. And I mean, it was like $800. I mean, everyone had to pitch in like a couple $100 to buy TJ this freezer. I think it was a fridge too, but like it was pretty high tech. It's high speed, low drag, really nice. I mean, about as tall. It's like about as tall as me. And he obviously had to evacuate. He wasn't there. Shit spoiled. I think we lost power. He lost power for like 2 weeks. All the shit spoiled. The fridge just stunk horribly. It didn't work any longer. They would not replace his fridge no matter what. Even though he had coverage on it, they're like, nope. He's like, well, it's ruined. It's like, it's unusable. It has like just a foul odor that no amount of cleaning can take care of. Nope. Didn't fucking matter. Never got his fucking shit back. Never got his money back. And to this day, he still doesn't have any fridge like that anymore. I ain't spending money. Now that's probably like $10,000 with inflation. So poor ass TJ ain't going to get another freezer. Sorry, TJ. I know you wanted one. You into Oreo, TJ? What are you eating? Fucking your
Chocolate.
diet again?
Yeah.
Fucking your diet again, huh, TJ?
I'm eating chocolate, but it's pretty dark chocolate, so it's like got antioxidants or whatever in it. You know?
Here's my
all
flimsy
good.
logic. This chocolate has magical ho-yo berries. So therefore, if you look at it in that light, I'm fighting free radicals in my body. And then it's okay that I eat this.
Yeah. Amen.
I mean, you have lost some weight, TJ. I'll give you that. Like,
Yeah.
where were you at before you started your dieting shit? Where were you at as far as your weight? Like not two. So I must be joking.
Like
330?
320.
Oh, that's not bad, dude. Actually, the fattest TJ ever got that I remember, you were like fattest in California.
Yeah, I think it was like 350 at one point.
Yeah, you like ballooned the fuck up. I don't really know why. Like, it's kind of weird that you living in California made you fatter than anywhere else.
I don't know.
Probably the heat. I'm guessing the fucking heat because like you did even less there. You also didn't have much going on at that time in your life. You very rarely went anywhere or did anything. I think you mainly just ate.
Yeah, eating's good.
Yeah, I think your main pastime then was like watching. That's when you got that kick to watch all the Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah. Back when I had to rent them all at the video store. So
That's so odd to think about now.
I literally like gave up sleep so that I could watch Star Trek: The Next Generation. Because the only thing I did was like go to work and then come home and watch Star Trek: The Next Generation. And then
Yeah,
like,
you watched
maybe
the entire series. I thought you were
maybe
crazy
like,
too.
Maybe like sleep an hour and then go watch more.
I think what really got me to actually finally sit down and watch all the Star Treks was when they put it on Netflix. I was like, okay, this is super convenient. I'll watch it. I'm like, damn, TJ was actually fucking smart back then.
Yeah, I went through. I mean, needed something in my life, so Star Trek became it, I guess.
Yeah, I go through a phase where I'll watch Star Trek, like, but that's like it's kind of like a hit or miss thing with me. It's like because I've seen all the series now, besides the new ones.
Little known scientific fact beneath me from Raytan here: antioxidants cancel out sugar and fat.
Obviously.
Very well known. Very well known. There's not much sugar in this though, because it's dark chocolate. There's some sugar.
Our uncle guy had probably all the same games,
but Anyway, what are we at money wise, Scotty?
Money wise, TJ? For money for you or money for me?
I guess just money for the show.
Well, no, I mean, money for me. We're sitting.
Where are we at in our goals? Is what I'm asking you, Scotty.
So 413, TJ, is where we're at. For me, for you, 0.
All right, got it.
As far as goals, yeah, we're at 413. Next up is you guys want to see us cover?
That's between Streamlabs and Super Chats at this point.
Well, I haven't refreshed Super Chats or not Super Chats, Streamlabs in a second. That one I might have to refresh. Okay, actually, my total is wrong. Let me go and update it. Okay, so we have that. Carry the 1 divided by the hypotenuse of the triangle times the square root of pi. I'm sorry, very complex math here, TJ. Okay, right now we're at 422. Our next goal 500. So if we subtract that, TJ, then $78 to Jordan Peterson. 78 big ones.
Very nice, Scotty. Very nice. But right now, we've got we got Crazy Kooky Cops Part 1. So let's see it. This is a story out of Fontana, which I don't know where that is.
Man, if it's not in Louisiana, who cares?
Who cares about it?
If they in the South, California.
San Bernardino.
California, it's a bunch of liberals, bunch of pussy-ass liberal, TJ. Oh, man, I tell you, the California land, the people ain't got no balls.
So I was scrolling through Twitter last night, and I saw someone say, like, Amber Alert canceled because the police shot the missing kid. I was like, what? And then this is the story. The murder and kidnapping suspect in Monday's Amber Alert and a teen girl with him in a pickup are dead after police pursuit ended with shots fired and shut down of the 15 freeway in Victorville. The San Bernardino Sheriff's Department said they believe the passenger was the 15-year-old girl, and she was wearing tactical gear. When she tried to get out of the car during the shootout, she was struck by gunfire. So if you ever see a scenario like this and you see this use of the passive voice, struck by gunfire, that means she was shot by the police.
Yeah, she was struck by gunfire.
When they start to use this like, oh, well,
The
gunfire
bullets whizzed
just,
through the air and happened to strike
you know,
the unsuspecting girl several times in her body, rendering it unable to continue with biological functions necessary for the conditions of life. It's like, yeah, okay. He got shot by the police. He was shot to death by the fucking pigs. So yeah, happened also. Remember, we did our meetup in LA, and what was it? It's an area of LA, wherever. But
so
was
if
it
the
Trader Joe's.
if the
shot up.
shooter had taken her life, you would see like, you know,
murdered,
killed by the shooter. You know, she
Killed
was
by the
gunned
suspect.
down by the suspect. But because the cops did it, she just happened to be struck by gunfire, almost as if it's like just a naturally occurring phenomenon
Dude,
out there.
And the only way she would survive this is if she's one of those characters in Super Hot where she can slow down time and move and dodge all the bullets. Because I'll be honest with you, she had one crazy guy holding her hostage, and then she had a bunch of cops who were ready just to fucking unload. Like this is like the shit where it's like, I guess there's just a disconnect between the police and the public that is just so that is just such a vast chasm where it's like, why are we so hated? It's like, there was someone that ran to you for help and you gunned them down. You gunned them down. Like you're supposed to be the group of people in society that can tell the difference between dangerous person I'm supposed to help, dangerous person. But it's like there's such an us versus them mentality that someone running like, help me. It's all like, kill.
We're the good guy helper squad here to save the day.
Yeah, but like remember that when we were at that meetup in LA, like the Trader Joe's, the point I was making before you really interrupted me, by the way, TJ.
Sorry about that.
Was that the police ended up killing the people. They were trying to flee the store. They didn't actually end up like killing the shooter. I don't know, maybe they did, but like they ended up killing innocent people. It's like the police show up and they kill innocent people, and then the one time they don't kill anybody, or it takes them forever to kill somebody, is the one that someone's shooting up a school. This don't make no fucking sense. This like you guys as an organization make fucking no sense. Oh shit, there's a guy killing a bunch of kids in his school. Let me check my phone. Like, help me, please! The psychopath has me! That's the killer! Did we get him? Yeah, we also killed her. Oh shit. Whoa.
But he's dead, right? We got him, though.
We got him, though, right? Well, sometimes make an omelet, you gotta break a few eggs. You know what I'm saying?
Sheriff's deputies say the official identification of the deceased girl will come from the county coroner later. Blah 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 blah.
Great.
Anyway, so this reminded me of this other time, not too long ago, that the cops like gunned down a baby. So so police records confirm officers knew a 3-month-old baby was in the front seat when they opened fire on the vehicle, killing the boy and his father. So they knew there was a baby in the car, and they like literally riddled the fucking car with bullets. And they can't even claim like ignorance, like we didn't know. They did know. So it's just like they didn't care. They didn't care if they killed the baby or not, you know, just like, all right.
So it was like, I guess this guy had a weapon or something, so they used it as justification to kill him and his infant child.
Well, Insider has learned that police knew a 3-month-old baby was in the front seat of a car when they opened fire on the vehicle during a confrontation with the boy's father last May. Last month, Insider reported on the May 2021 death of LaMelo Parker, which at the time was under investigation by Biloxi police. Just a day after Insider published our story of LaMelo's death, Biloxi police announced they had completed the investigation and turned the case over to Harrison County District Attorney's Office, which will take the case to a grand jury. The DA's office did not return Insider's request for comment on whether the case had been presented to a grand jury yet on Tuesday. LaMelo's cousin, LaShunda Parker, told Insider that the family has been given little to no information about the shooter, including whether it was the officer's bullet that fired the fatal shot. As Insider previously reported, Eric Darrell Smith kidnapped his son after murdering LaMelo's mother and her nephew at home in Louisiana on May 3rd, 2021. Right. He then led police on a chase into Mississippi, which finally came to an end when he ran over a spike strip near Biloxi, came to a stop in the middle of the highway median. Bystander video shows the moment the car came to a stop, and officers circled the vehicle with the guns drawn. Just seconds later, the sound of multiple rounds being fired could be heard. Smith was pronounced dead at the scene, while LaMelo died at the hospital the following day.
What the fuck, man? Like, look, I get this guy was a danger. He just murdered people. I understand that. But, like, if he stopped, like, you know, try to just wait this guy out. I mean, there's a fucking infant in there. Like, do anything you can to preserve that child's life at that point, right?
Right. I mean, like, there should be almost no scenario wherein cops open fire on a car with a baby in it.
Yeah, that's
like unless it's like the guy inside the car has like a nuclear missile pointed at the heart of the city or something.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, like there has to be some crazy scenario.
Like, if I don't act now, thousands could die. You know, like it has to be on that level before you could even like consider that course of action. But these dudes, I mean, this dude was literally, they were chasing him for kidnapping this fucking baby, as well as the murders, obviously. But like one of the charges was he kidnapped a baby, and they know the baby's in the car, and yet they still wantonly riddled the car with bullets, just not giving a shit.
Just, yeah, like we can't take a chance. Why take a chance?
Maybe the baby was like Stewie Griffin.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the baby probably would have grown up to be the next Adolf Hitler. So you know, it's actually okay what we did. The police have a time machine, and like we can see into the future, and we know that that baby would have done terrible things.
You know, I had a fucking premonition in that moment that.
Oh,
you know,
actually, you know what? He was just right. They went biblical with it. They're like, you know what? Like father, like son.
Yeah,
this baby's gonna grow up to be a murderer.
We're pretty confident the baby was actually the mastermind behind the whole thing. You know,
an accomplice. Yeah, that's very possible too.
And that reminded me of this other story.
Oh, really?
At least 18 officers fired their guns in UPS hijacking shootout, union official says.
Oh, yeah,
Remember
right.
that?
Yeah, I do remember this now. Wasn't the guy killed as well?
Yeah, it's another instance where the police, okay, so they knew that there was hostages in this car. Okay? They know for a fact, it's not like even like a question. They know for a fact there are hostages in this fucking UPS truck.
Right.
I don't know if they're going to show the shooting here, but looks like they are.
There are shots being fired.
Yeah, so basically this is another situation where you know there's hostages in the vehicle, and yet the police riddled this fucking UPS truck with gunfire and killed everybody inside. You know?
I don't know.
And then to add insult to injury, UPS actually issued like a statement, like saying, like, you know, praising the cops and stuff. Like
they would have wanted to die.
Thank you for murdering our employees, police. You know? I forgot about this one. Yeah, you did, huh? Me too.
Yeah, of course. Hey, you know, no big deal though, guys.
I want to act like I organically remembered it, but I actually saw it posted in the Reddit thread about this this first story we started with. So
yeah, but it's okay, guys.
But, you know,
it's
what? Like there's
they save those people.
I love that when the police gun down an innocent person that they just had no regard for, and they because they're just like so like yeah we got to shoot the criminal and they don't care like who's in the way. It reminds me, like we saw a video on this show of a cop. Oh yeah, it was a few months back or maybe a year ago that a cop opened fire in a department store or a Target or somewhere where there was a dressing room. And
right, yeah,
and shot the woman that was in the dressing room because he was trying to shoot a suspect, and he didn't give a shit.
And we saw another video recently, or it was like, I think it was in Denver, where the cops opened fire and there was a crowd.
Yeah. So, I mean, these cops, like, it's obvious that their training is so shitty that they will literally just put anybody here in harm's way. if there is a fucking suspect that they're chasing and you happen to be in the crossfire, don't expect that cop to be like a cop in a movie where it's just like, no, there's civilians in the way. Because the real life cop just opens fucking fire and guns down everybody.
You're disposable. Yeah, you're disposable. So if there's ever a situation, I mean, however unlikely that is, which is probably hopefully unlikely, know the value you'll have.
What's this? That's good. Worst that happens is she says no, and the best happens is she said broke up with the boyfriend. What is this? I'm highlighting some kind of weird conversation that's going on in the chat. It has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. What? What happened? Oh, he did what? Oh, he didn't.
Oh my god!
I can't.
Oh my god! A police officer accused of indecent exposure claims mistaken identity. I mean, it happens, you know.
Better, yeah. This is
Make sure.
Bill Airport police officer and a former Daphne police captain on a charge.
Oops. Whoops. What are you doing, TJ?
Today, the attorney for Danny Bell reaching out to Fox News to tell Bell's side of the story. Met with the attorney who says Bell denies anything happened.
I didn't do shit.
Eager to clear his name and obviously very upset. This has been a traumatic experience for him.
Danny Bell was arrested yesterday and charged with indecent exposure after police say he exposed and fondled himself in public. Today, through his attorney.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't fondle myself in public. It wasn't me.
That's a case of mistaken identity. No, it was.
It was bald white dude.
It was that Dean Norris from fucking Breaking Bad. I look a lot like him, and he was out here jerking off because you know them Hollywood weirdos are. You know them Hollywood weirdos are, man.
Gotta put my nuts.
Was out here.
Gotta get off. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get off. Go into public places and play with my balls. Something wrong with that? Yeah, it's illegal. Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Robert Stankowski, Bell denied any part of it, saying it's a case of mistaken identity.
The bottom line is Danny Bell did not commit this crime. This was a case of mistaken identity or confusion by the person.
This lawyer doesn't convince me at all. This lawyer makes me think he's 1,000% guiltier.
You know, I went out there and, you know, this is a case of mistaken identity here, you know. They think they saw him, but they didn't.
Yeah, what they didn't really understand, that wasn't him. That was another dude looked just like him.
It was another fucking bald-headed circus freak-looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You think, I mean, this guy doesn't look like distinctive. Like, I think I would fucking know, man. I don't know too many motherfuckers that look like fucking Kingpin, all right? Come on.
Nah, TJ, mistaken identity. It could have been any other bald guy in the world. Any other bald guy at all.
Police just minutes apart saying they witnessed a man exposing himself along North Main Street across from Circle K. When they responded to the scene...
Damn, came you with the Circle K? I thought a guy showing you his nuts.
Who matched the description given. Police say Bell denied the allegations at the time, saying he was out walking for exercise.
We're talking about over 100 feet from where that Circle K gas station was to anybody that was standing on the sidewalk. That particular area on Main Street is very dark. It would be almost impossible to think that a witness...
Oh, wow. Okay, man. I see the defense here. Look, he was just too damn far away to be identified as a diddler. Because look, is there an identifying mark? He's got a mole on his left ball sack. Bullshit, Your Honor.
Look, it was 100 feet away. It was dark. People couldn't see.
Too well.
You know, I mean, could you really positively make an identification about my client from a distance of 100 feet in the dark? I don't think so.
How about this joke, TJ? Circle K sure wasn't a circle jerk. See what you did there. I see what you did.
I quit my job today to see if I still feel.
If they weren't treating you right, fuck them.
At least one of those women later filed a complaint with the city magistrate, and a warrant for Bell's arrest was issued. Police say Bell was to have turned himself in over the weekend, but didn't. Yesterday morning, Daphne police
He's like, fuck that. I ain't turned myself in. I gotta go fondle my balls in public some more. I can't be doing that. Can't do that in jail, can you?
Yeah, I think that, dude, I think his defense should be just like stands up in the court and starts fondling his balls there.
Your Honor, I couldn't have. Excuse me. I couldn't have possibly. Oh yeah, fondled my nuts in public like that.
I'd just be like, you know what? I didn't do this crime, but if I'm gonna go away for fondling my nuts, I'm gonna fondle them right here, right now. You know.
God bless this man, a true American patriot.
God bless this fucking country.
Using any shitty legal defense he can to excuse his abysmal behavior. Of course, he's a cop too, so naturally. It wasn't me. Dude, the fucking oldest fucking goddamn line of bullshit ever. Did you? No, it wasn't I. It was another bald-headed former police officer who fondled his balls at the Circle K at midnight. It wasn't I.
I got another. I think I got another little hurricane thing here.
Oh,
it's actually from about 10 hours ago, so it's not exactly late breaking,
okay,
but
so
we
not,
haven't.
yeah.
We didn't
Not
watch it yet
breaking
here.
news or anything, but still news.
But, you know, I like
Still
to
note.
when I see something that's cool, I want to show people. You know.
Oh, I bet you do. Bye bye house. See ya later now.
Indubitably. Bump 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 bottom. Here's another. Is this another time lapse? I think we got another little time lapse here.
Cool. Let's see it.
We're not done with Cops Part 1, by the way. We still got plenty more.
Yeah, we're just checking this.
We
we got a hurricane going on, so
you got a hurricane. It's like, you know,
that's a big
this is
event.
Fort Myers. I don't know what the compression of this footage is. I don't know how many minutes.
La 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 la. Hey, it's a nice. Hey, it's the river. The
There's that
river's coming,
storm
TJ.
surge coming in, and you see it coming in from that direction as well.
Oh shit! They're like meeting up. It's like, hey, homie, what's up? Yeah, I just want to join the party.
Like when worlds collide.
Oh shit! Now it's overtaking the land. Oh fuck.
Yeah, raising up, raising up. Doesn't seem like the wind is too bad here, at least. I mean, it's bad, but you don't see these trees like bending over that way.
Oh, it's getting deeper.
But
oh,
that storm surge is starting to come in like crazy now.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at these landmarks to gauge the height.
Yeah,
looks like that was like maybe 2 or 3 feet at that point.
Let's go back here. I don't know. Let's see.
As far as the level of flooding, the storm surge is probably higher than.
So let's look at this house here. I'd say that you see where this garden hose is here. I think that's a garden hose hung around the bottom, or that's either a bush.
Yeah, and those houses are usually built up a little bit off the ground.
Yeah. So I mean, like the porch here is probably. I don't know. The house itself looks like it's like a good ways up. I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah, it's definitely probably built up being by the beach.
I want to see if it gets into the porch area.
Okay, so it's overtaking that lawn.
I'm trying to use this house as like a good benchmark for this.
Oh fuck! Yeah, it's getting higher.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's in there now.
Oh shit! Yeah. Ooh.
I would say that was probably at least fucking. I mean, on the house, I would say it's at least 4 or 5 feet.
Fuck.
Because it's like good. It's like a halfway up the porch now, and the porch is probably built at least like 2 or 3 feet off the ground, and probably 2 feet. It doesn't look like a super high porch, but that's probably built like 2 feet off the ground itself. Maybe
Dude,
3.
Florida is gonna have some fucking serious damage, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that fucking blows, man. I've been through that shit. None of that's fucking fun. Coming back to see your house basically destroyed is no fun.
Yeah. Yep. There's the truth right there, boy. Okay. This guy did it. Anyway. Port Alberni RCMP clarify why canine RCMP dog received titanium teeth.
Man, that's to protect the dog's teeth. That's why. Duh.
Dude, they like trans dog-ized trans caninism this dog.
Dude, can you imagine this fucking dog biting you? Fuck.
So why did we do that?
To be more brutal and
we
dystopic?
wanted the dog to be scary as fuck, and we figured, like, I don't know, if he had like titanium fangs, people probably be pretty fucking scared, you know? It's like we wanted to be pretty fucking badass, and I don't know, the dog seemed cool and shit, and I don't know.
Dog was down to do it. I mean, whatever.
They advertised it too. They're like, we are thinking of our boy Jammer today as he's recovering from some dental work. Jammer is now the proud owner of 4 titanium teeth. Oh, yeah.
Man, next fucking person this dog bites, I feel really bad for them. How about someone that did some like really heinous shit, not just like an innocent person that's being a case of mistaken identity that runs away in fear? It is Canadian police though, so I mean, almost assuredly worse than American police. I mean, they're probably gonna like torture him. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada doesn't like much of a legal system.
Oh, dude. I guess Marjorie Taylor Greene's husband is divorcing her or something.
What's that?
Marjorie Taylor Greene's husband is divorcing her.
Can you blame him?
No.
I think it's a giant.
I think it's a great decision, and
you see her like she's doing a contest where you can go basically fly in a helicopter and shoot hogs with her. It's like, I'm glad you're a serious politician talking about issues of substance. Come shoot a hog from a helicopter with me.
Dude, we need to fucking, if this dude starts a GoFundMe to get like the best, most fucking ass rapey lawyer in all of like Georgia or whatever state she's in.
I think it's Georgia.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Georgia.
Oh, someone says she's been fucking her. Oh, okay. So it's an affair.
Well, I mean, we knew about that long before this divorce even happened.
I mean, maybe I did. I don't
we talked about it in the episode we did about her.
Oh, okay. Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. She's done that. But the thing is, man, I hope that this guy, I want him to have the best lawyer in all the lands. I want this to be a nasty divorce that just destroys her entire political career in the process. That'd be pretty cool.
Probably won't, seeing the party she belongs to.
Yeah.
Here's this dude wants
he's
to
been
get his
paid
wick and
off by
crazy.
Democrats.
He's like, damn, I want to know.
Well, now you can find out, buddy.
I got to know.
I got to know how it is.
Oh, it's great. Oh my God, though, what have I done? That's like fucking a Hydra, dude. It's like you don't even know what you're getting. You know, you're thinking you're getting this one thing, but there's actually several other heads that are there. That woman is fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
When you fuck the Hydra, you do not fuck it. It fucks you. What? No!
So this is those cops that did what every cartoon villain at some point or another has to do. They tied a woman to the train tracks.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Tonight's shocking body.
Oopsie daisy. We accidentally. We accidentally put you in the back of the car with the train coming at you. Whoopsie.
Wait. So they have a suspect in custody.
Mm-hmm.
They stopped on train tracks that were active. I mean, I guess probably not at the time when they stopped. Why would they stop there? Like, were they trying to have this happen?
No.
Cam and dash cam video released by the Fort Lupton Police Department in Colorado.
Whoop.
Showing the moment a train slams into a patrol car. All while 20-year-old Yareni Rios Gonzalez is cuffed and in the back seat.
It's just mind-boggling that this could occur. Never.
Yeah. Our best and brightest. Like, even if he's arresting her, it's like move his patrol car off the train tracks. Don't stop on train tracks.
I just want to say we need more funding for the police, not less. We need more funding.
Dude, that's such a ridiculous thing. If you look at the budget of most cities, it's a huge part of the budget.
What? Rick Wolfs? You do not say that here. Do not make such a comment here.
We are very disappointed, and I
admonish that statement strongly.
I must take appropriate action and put you in timeout. How dare you say that?
Yes. Time him out, Scotty. Time him out, Rick Wolfs.
Do not say that here.
That is a bad
with you
thing,
for saying
and
that.
we don't like
That's
what
why
you
we have
said.
given you this harsh punishment of a 5-minute timeout.
We have been seen punishing you for your incorrect statement that you made.
Do not make those comments in our comment or chat section. We do not approve of them. Do not do that.
Indeed.
Park a car on a set of train tracks for any amount of time, even if you think it's abandoned.
The 8-minute video was clip edited.
Here's basic reality. Okay, let's say there's a meteorite coming at you, right? Okay, now let's say it's small enough where it's not going to have this, a cataclysmic impact, but it would hurt you really bad. Actually, for example, how about, you're kind of dumb for that. How about a bullet? If someone has a gun, it's loaded, and you stand in front of it and there's a bullet, what should you do? Should you stand in front of the gun, or should you step to the side? What's this cop going to say? You stand in front of it and try to block it. Like, how fucking dumb can you be to have it? This needs to be explained to you. You don't park on the fucking train tracks. That's where a train comes, and trains can't stop quickly.
Block the damn bullet, boy.
Fuck that, dude. Bullet catch, TJ.
If Penn and Taylor could do it, I could do it.
They ain't just magicians. They're sorcerers.
To our affiliate, KUSA, after a records request was made.
I'm going to your passenger side.
The incident took place over a week ago. Fort Lupton police were responding to a road rage incident with a gun.
Keep your hands above your head.
Don't move. Police pulled over and arrested Rios Gonzalez.
Where are you taking me? We're taking you to the car.
And placed her in their cruiser, parked right on the tracks.
Do you have anything on you that's going to poke me, stick me, hurt me? No, ma'am, but can I please get my cell phone? We'll get your cell phone in a second. Is there any weapons in the car? Ready? No, ma'am, there's nothing on. There's no weapons in the car?
The video
We're not smart. We're not smart.
Let's find a gun. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead. You want to keep?
No,
going?
you ahead. You tell me.
I mean, like, look, even if you suspect this of being whatever it is, like this road rage incident, and there's maybe they said, oh, someone pulled a gun and is acting crazy.
Let's park literally anywhere else, but on the train tracks.
What is the excuse to park there? Like, what is the justification? This is the problem with shit. The police do shit that is so fucking dumb that a fucking infant could see that was stupid. And it's like, instead of like this logical process of like, okay, so now they fucked up, so now we're gonna do this to reconcile that, right? Like, so police are no longer allowed to park there, but no, you know what's happening? Nothing will happen. It's a tragic accident that is totally preventable. There's no, it's like the same thing like police killing unarmed people. It's like, okay, so those cops should be fired then sent to prison, just universally, right? Because they murdered somebody. There's no reason to do it. No, actually, they're cleared of wrongdoing. It's like, I wonder why things never change. Because these police are gonna get away with this. They're gonna get away with fucking endangering somebody. And guess what? This is one of the few times, because she's actually in police custody, they are at fault, unequivocally at fault. Normally, the police have no duty to protect you, but if you're in police custody, they do, and they fucking failed abysmally by parking on fucking train tracks. Dude. How fucking? These are the people. It's like the thin blue line keeping us safe. If these are the people keeping us safe, we're fucked. We're fucked. They can't even keep someone safe who they just arrested. They're fucking like, it's like a bad joke, but it's real. It's like you wish this was a movie where it's all like, but the Barney Fife characters are like, oops, I locked myself out of the car. Oh, there's a train coming. Oh, then a plane's gonna crash here and a bear. You wish there was like some like element of just like over the top. It's like, that could never be reality, but it is. Wow, what a fucking scary world we live in. Holy shit. Man, this is one of those moments where, like, in a show, it's not even like it's a show because like the weight of reality is like sinking on me. It's like, this is the fucked up world where you live in. Reality is messed up. Why are you here? I don't know. Oh God, why? Why? Okay, I'm done. All right.
Out that window, but that's when you hear the first train horn in the distance.
No, that's
The clip, heavily edited, then cuts to another officer's body cam. Stay back! Then to a dashboard cam showing another officer standing next to the unit with the suspect as the train barrels down the tracks.
Oh my fucking. Okay, yeah.
Continues as police realize what happened.
They realized?
Do
they have eyeballs?
Wait a minute.
I realized what happened.
I just realized what just happened. The choo-choo hit the car, and the bad guy was in the car, and the choo-choo hurt the bad guy, and now I might be in trouble.
Oh, call ambulance.
Call medical. Bad thing happened. Please come send the things.
Send people with doctor. Okay.
Why choo-choo come down track like that?
Who could have imagined?
Sergeant, the suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
Amazingly, Rios Gonzalez is alive in this totaled squad car. She suffered 9 broken ribs, a broken arm, a fractured sternum, and numerous other injuries to her head, leg, and back.
Wow. So the taxpayers get to pay her medical bills and the huge ass fucking settlement for suing these morons. And she gets to live with this for the rest of her fucking life. Oops. Legal expert. So I'm hoping that this guy's going to say like legally they're fucked. If I hear anything besides that, then yeah.
I accidentally muted it, I guess.
The video again cuts to police continuing their search for a weapon. There's your gun. Multiple legal analysts believe the officers could be charged.
This was absolutely reckless behavior.
The Fort Lupton Police Department.
Wow.
This
I
was
like how they cut that.
absolutely reckless behavior.
I like the legal expert's thing was cut to like, it was reckless. It's probably like, basically probably went on to expound how they committed like 17 different felonies and how they're liable for like millions of dollars of fucking shit. Like, oh my God, dude, that's not even the worst part. So people in this community are now gonna have to pay millions of dollars because these people are so fucking dumb. They couldn't pull their cruiser up like 10 feet.
Keeping with their transparency policy. Also saying investigators.
Oh yeah, the transparency policy.
Like the transparency policy.
Guys, we gotta be transparent. We brutalize citizens. Here's the video of it. Wow, thanks, guys. We appreciate that.
Actually, we have some footage of the event from another angle here. It's actually a still photo. I'm sorry. It's not actually footage. Here's another shot of the police doing this right here.
Come here, Tater.
You know.
All right, man. So let's see.
Yeah, there you go. You can see the cop here is actually tied. From this angle, you see that she's actually been taken out of the vehicle and just tied to the train tracks.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And that's actually the police that did that?
Yeah, apparently.
And
where did they find the rope in the time?
Into this incident, the Plateville police chief.
I mean, a lot of cops carry rope on them, you know.
Just in case they come across railroad tracks and
or, you know,
damsels in distress.
Ropes can be used for other things by the police too, you know.
Telling NBC News, the officer from his department that was involved has been placed on paid administrative leave.
Thank God.
Oh,
thank God.
Paid vacation. Exactly what this man needs.
All right. You know, you fucking fucked up really bad, Bill. I'm afraid we're going to have to put you on paid vacation.
What a punishment. only
You go
America, dude.
You go to Hawaii and you think about what you did.
Look, lay low.
As you're sipping fucking pina coladas on the beach of fucking Honolulu, I want you to think real long and hard about what you've done.
Dude, he gets a paid vacation for nearly killing somebody and costing the taxpayers millions. That's great.
I'd say pro tip, don't park on the train tracks, but this is something train VHS and DVDs tell freaking children. Dude,
you'll never play on train tracks. Officer friendly.
You'll never convince me that these cops didn't do this on purpose. I feel like they just were like, you know what'd be funny? Let's put this bitch on the train tracks, yeah.
It's literally.
I don't know.
It is. It's literally Snidely Whiplash.
It's completed. So far, the woman in the car, Rios, has not been charged. Her attorney telling the Denver Post he blames the officers for her injuries, saying, quote, "It's kind of unbelievable they did something like this." Ron Allen, NBC News.
I love how the legal expert's opinion literally was just truncated down to like, that was reckless.
That was dumb.
Because you know that cop said way more shit than that. I'm sorry, that guy said way more than that.
Oh fuck yeah, he did. He didn't just have a not 2 sentence, like a 2-word answer.
It was bad.
It was bad.
Student arrested by UNT police for criminal trespassing at University of North Texas job fair. Student still in custody.
All right, Manson, does this please you? Okay, want to see some police brutality? Oh,
It's within my rights to do so.
It's within my rights to do
back
so.
up, Officer
You know,
Donut
ma'am.
Muncher here. You better back up.
You know what, ma'am? Actually, like rights is kind of like a myth. You actually don't have any here in this country.
We got some guidelines called Constitution, but you know, if it's inconvenient, we just go right around that. We don't really worry about it too much.
Man, we could put you on a car on the train tracks and just get paid vacation. You might want to clear the fuck out of here before I decide to just shoot you in the head.
That's probably the best argument they can present. Man, we could act with impunity, and 9 times out of 10, actually more than that, 99 times out of 100, ain't nothing gonna happen to us besides a paid vacation. So
Man,
I could step up.
I could pretty much murder you right here, right now, in cold blood, and fucking 9 out of 10, 90% chance I just get right the fuck away with it, even if it's blatant.
And a bunch of dumb bootlickers will defend my actions, even though it's not warranted, and I should be defended. I actually belong in prison because I'm actually a criminal. But you know, whatever.
Yes, sir. Get back over there. Just making sure I got it.
How dare you film us when we're doing things?
Unlawfully arresting him for trespassing when this is a university, so it's public property.
Yeah, you can't really trespass at a public event. I don't really understand.
Public space, you can, but there's very strict laws about it, and it's if he's causing like a disruption of some kind, which he doesn't really appear to be because he's just being arrested.
But what happened before he got arrested?
I mean, did the university want him trespassed? Did they say that he is causing a disruption to the working environment?
I do not know.
Hater.
Sure you are.
Oh, see, look, this is when people say we never are fair. I think I speak for everyone here when I say I have nothing but the utmost respect for the something pigs. I don't know what they mean, but I think they mean like they want to congratulate these wonderful police officers on the hard job they do.
I love them.
Officers, have you made any attempt to verify his student status?
Look, we noticed he's of darker complexion, so we're just gonna have to go ahead and take him in.
It was at that time that we noticed the suspect had an overabundance of melanin, and so we decided at that time it was in the best course of action to arrest him at that point.
I am more than 6 feet away. It is within my rights. That is a UN.
Why do they even care? And look, if they're doing everything by the book here, then why would they even care to be recorded? They should be like good. I mean, they're wearing body cams, it appeared. So, like, what do they give a shit? They should be like, good. Have a record of what we did that was right.
Have you made any attempt to confirm his student status? It is a yes or no question. What about you going to my UNC?
I'm going to charge you obstruction because you filming me and I don't like it.
Listen here, we don't need no uppity college bitch telling us how to do our police work. We've been doing this for a long time. We know what we're doing here.
I know how to brutalize citizens just fine, thank you.
I don't need your advice. I don't come to your goddamn college bullshit teach you how to dye your hair blue, you fucking bitch. So you don't tell me how to crack down on no goddamn melanin-rich skin motherfucker when I feel like doing it. He's
That's
trespassing if I say he's trespassing, goddammit.
What were you doing? I didn't do anything but talk to him. Are you aware that he has the legal ability to sue?
This chick's like a law. She's a law major or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he can sue you for this. Like, they're the police. They don't care. They're like, all right, sue me then.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because it's not going to cost them a cent.
The police hogtied my mom, left her tied in cell. What? Say what now?
I wouldn't be shocked if that was true.
Write me about it. Write my Twitter.
Yeah,
I want to know more. We can maybe see what we can figure out.
Yeah, student number. I don't remember it by heart, but my UID is ARI0022.
ARI0022.
You're a trespasser and you need to go to prison, boy.
Get out. Get out. Get out of here.
9 times out of 10 with shit like this too, this person will never actually be charged with anything and those will be released later on. It's just a loss. It's just another lawsuit for this fucking school's university police force.
UNT police are among the worst. They killed a student right in front of my house when I was a student there. Poor kid was going through a mental health crisis and was suicidal. Asked the cops to shoot him and they did. What?
What? I can imagine their warped cop logic. He asked for it. Boom, 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 boom.
I mean, you know,
if they ask for it, it's legal, right?
I'm just helping them along. Helping him out. Anger against racist police swells in the UK after killing of Chris Kaba. 1,833 people have died in police custody or following police contact in the UK since 1990.
Damn,
the recent
really?
killing of Chris Kaba has led to renewed calls for justice as black people continue to disproportionately be targeted by police violence.
So, I mean, honestly, I'm shocked that the UK would even have that much of a problem with it.
Why?
Just because, I mean, you just wouldn't. I don't know. I guess I was maybe naive. I was like, this doesn't happen as much in other countries, does it? I guess that shows you I was wrong.
But it do.
I hate to say that I'm wrong, because I'm almost never wrong, but I was wrong about that shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's really not that many compared to the U.S. That's like a day for us.
Yeah, that's like per day here. We're like, oh, shit. Sad thing that some American cops are going to read that and be like, shit, not on my watch.
I want to show you this. It's nothing to do with police, but this is Bernie Sanders report by the Hill. Sanders leaves door open to 2024 White House run. I'm just like, whatever. That's fucking no. He's too old. But anyway, this guy, Revolutionary Blackout Network, is like, this is what a grifter looks like. Dude took hundreds of millions of dollars from ordinary workers with nothing to show for it, and he wants to do it again. All right.
Nothing to show for it.
Yeah, but that's not even the punchline. Obviously, this is just dumb. Like,
yeah, this is just
running for office and losing does that make you a grifter?
No, obviously not.
So this post comes out. Damn, you're right. Bernie's a grifter, enabled other grifters. Look at this one right here. This is the guy who made this post.
Oh my god, dude, are you serious?
He's raised $12,000 so that he could go help the Bernie Sanders. Basically, he raised money so that he could spend his time going and like knocking on doors for Bernie Sanders. Basically, he convinced people to pay him for that. Yeah.
How can you have that level of self-awareness where like you don't realize that, dude, the first thing that's gonna happen when you do this kind of shit is people are gonna fucking Google you, and the first thing comes up is a GoFundMe to go fucking raise money for Bernie. Okay. Not very fucking bright. Not very fucking bright.
Dun 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 dun.
Watch, we'll keep finding out Coolio's dead. Yeah, Coolio's dead, guys. Sorry.
Coolio's dead. We know.
I'm gonna put a fucking banner down there, dude. Hold on. Just people know.
We know Coolio's dead. We know Coolio's dead.
Guys, just so you know.
We know Coolio's dead. We know Coolio is so dead and gone. Coolio, dead. Coolio, dead. How far from the next goal? We'll figure that out in a bit. We got plenty more to go before we have to worry about it. We're paid through Ben Shapiro, so we're fucking good.
We're pretty close, but yeah, we'll figure that out in a second.
I don't need no E. Let's get rid of that one. I don't really need this S bullshit either. A is fucking good enough. So you and I have been to Disney. We've talked about this at the beginning. Our mom is like one of these Disney adults, right?
Oh yeah.
She goes to Disney World all the fucking time. She loves Disney shit. She's obsessed with Disney shit. It's a fucking thing. All right. Now I've seen worse, but she's definitely like a little bit too into it. But hey, whatever. She's got her likes and dislikes and all that. And that just happens to be one of the things. But as a result, I've been to Disney World a few too many times. And I pretty much know every fucking ride there, except for like, I guess a few that I might not know.
Maybe I'll know them.
But we're going to fucking rate these goddamn rides here. And at least the ones I can recognize, because I already see some that I'm kind of like, what the fuck is that? Probably the super little kitty ones I'm not going to have too much experience with, but the ones that are fucking like for a reasonably fucking broad age range, sure. So this fucking thing here, I think it's this Thunder Mountain Railroad or whatever, right? Is that what I'm looking at here?
I believe it is, isn't it? Can you enhance?
There's no enhancing. It's just that's why I hate these fucking tier lists. Because it's always like this little tiny ass.
I take these off, and I might have a chance with this one. Thunder Mountain Railroad. That's an awesome ride.
We're just gonna assume that's it. It's pretty fucking fun.
Is it the best ride ever though? Probably B, huh?
I don't know, B.
Yeah, it's a good ride.
Yeah.
I definitely enjoy it.
Peyton will know these. Thank God he's here. Yeah, Peyton will tell us.
Thunder Montina.
Peyton used to go to this shit twice a week, so he knows this shit inside
Oh yeah,
and
Peyton
out.
knows even more than we do.
Of course. He used to like live nearby and like, I go all the time. I spend every dollar I make at Disney World.
Hey, if it makes you happy.
So anyway, it's like ups and downs and all this bullshit, right?
That's just the next one's just a carousel, isn't it? Or is it the teacups?
That's just some kind of fucking dumbass carousel. Sucks.
I mean, who gives a fuck? It's a carousel.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Seven Dwarves Mine Train. This is like a really lame ass roller coaster.
Yeah, it's like a C.
It's like, I don't know. It's fun enough, I guess, if you don't have to wait in too long of a line.
I like the design of the ride and all that shit. Like that's all cool. Like the animatronics are top notch, but the ride itself is more just like, it's okay.
It's a pretty low octane fucking roller coaster, even for a Disney coaster. You know,
yeah,
what
it's
I mean?
got one good drop in it, but yeah, it's just not that fun. I honestly would like to see more, but it honestly, the aesthetic of the ride is really great.
I have never been on no Winnie the Pooh bullshit. So.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that.
This is the teacups. This is fun to like take people on and like spin it way too fast and make them all dizzy and shit. Make them
Teacups are like an A, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's such a basic ride, but it's also really fun.
Yeah, I mean it's fun if it's more fun if you can coax someone on who doesn't want to go there, and then torture them with it. Like that's the real fun of the teacups ride in my book.
B,
but,
yeah, I'm fine with B. If you want, to
I don't know. I was gonna go B with it.
Yeah, B's fine.
Under the sea. Under the sea.
I've been on that ride. I mean, it's just for kids.
It is a kid's ride, but like the
Well done,
animatronics
though.
are pretty cool. I'll give it a C just for like cool animatronics and shit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
TJ, I'm out of the loop. Did you get your Twitter back? No. I mean, I'm still fucking working on it. Apparently, sometimes people have had to fight really long battles to get their Twitter back. It's really hard to even get it in front of a human being's fucking eyeballs, to be honest with you. So that's an issue. This stupid little Dumbo ride. They had this when I was a kid, I'm pretty sure.
I liked it as a kid.
I mean, you know, it's like whatever. It just goes around a little
it's like a
circle and
C.
shit. I don't know.
It's like your standard
fine.
kids ride. I liked it.
What is this? Barnstormer something? Peyton, what is this?
Which one is that?
Here, have some money. Thank you.
Money.
I never wrote it. I don't know. Speedway.
Speedway. Well, it's not that exciting.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the
I don't
right
know.
one.
D. What is this fucking wonky ass bullshit? What is this? The People Mover is not a ride, okay? It's just that's fucking whatever.
Yeah, come on.
It's just a fucking guy. I mean, like, okay, whatever. Speedway sucks. I mean, even Peyton knows something sucks, you know.
Yeah, like I remember Speedway just being super fucking lame.
Just bring it up on the Tim Pool interview. I don't even know if Tim Pool needs to someone needs to give him my new Twitter so that he can fucking reach out to me on that one, because the way we were communicating is now gone. So I don't know. What is this, Peyton? What is this wonky ass shit here with all the fucking bells and whistles and shit? Yeah, it's some kind of wonky ass planetarium looking shit. What is it? The People Mover is intense on drugs.
Well, yeah, I mean anything can be intense on drugs. We get that.
Okay, well, we'll just move on past it until Peyton.
Yeah, I don't know.
That ride is just Dumbo with rockets. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So yeah, fuck that. Just do Dumbo. Splash Mountain. I have not been on it since they did like I guess they did a redesign or whatever. So
Splash Mountain is A tier, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking fun.
Dude,
I don't know.
One of the best drops in any of the Disney parks. I mean, just that fucking top drop. I mean, obviously, I know they're redoing it for Princess and the Frog, so I'm kind of interested to see what they do with that.
Space Mountain.
Awesome. Hey.
I never liked it because the cars are fucking way too small for me. I'm just like, I feel like I'm like strapped to a micro machine in this bullshit. But I guess
is this Disneyland or Disney World?
This is Disney World.
All right, Disney World. That
So if I wasn't like a giant, I think I'd probably like this thing. But whatever.
Dude, Space Mountain is awesome.
What is this fucking shit? Captain bullshit and the fucking future bullshit. I don't like it. Go away. What is this? Do you know what this is? I don't even know what this is.
No, I have no idea.
Some kind of fucking bullshit with fucking Buzz Lightyear. That sucks.
Oh, is that the Buzz Lightyear one where you like have to shoot the like all these different targets?
Oh, right. I remember that.
That's actually
Yeah,
not bad.
I don't know. That's
it's
all
like a
right, I
C.
guess. All right, I'll give it a C. I would give it a D. I would never fucking do this. Laugh with fucking stupid
No, yeah,
Billy
I've never
Crystal
done it.
monster or whatever the fuck. Fuck that.
Spaceship Earth. That's like a D.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's mainly
It's
like that's
I
mainly.
think it has some like nostalgia value, I guess.
I
But
mean,
you
that's
know
main,
what?
I'm fine with C. It's mainly just like this. It's hot.
The little speaker system literally fucking comes up to my back. So never mind. It sucks.
I mean,
I'm
like, dude,
I
it's
basically
basically
have
a good
I
ride
have
if
to
it's
like lean forward like this to even hear what it's saying because otherwise my back covers up the speakers because I'm too fucking tall.
Dude, Spaceship Earth is good if it's like 100 degrees outside and you just want to cool off. That's
Yeah, I
what
think
it's
that's
good
the
for.
main reason people go on there. It's like, oh, it's fucking too hot. Let me in that. The something about the seas or something. I don't know. Have you done that? I didn't done it.
No.
What is this thing? Is that like a lazy river? I've never even seen that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Soren, don't know it.
Isn't
Apparently
that,
there's a bunch of
isn't Soren at Epcot?
Yeah, I think there's like some other part. It's got some like other properties in here. I guess it's like Epcot and Disney World. I guess there's both part of Disney World, but like, you know what I'm saying.
Soren Disney. I'm looking
What the
at
fuck?
thing.
Is that Test Track or what is that? I can't tell what that is.
Look, I've never done Soren actually.
Yeah, fuck all this. This is all trash. Pirates of the Caribbean, pretty fucking dope.
Hey.
I'd say, I don't know. Now that they add all that bullshit with Jack Sparrow in it, it's a little bit less good to me. Because I don't want to see his dumb ass in that shit.
Oh man, that's still the best. Dead
All right,
men
fine.
tell no tales.
This is Test Track. Test Track's pretty fun.
Yeah, you get to design your own fucking vehicle and shit. That's a B.
Unless you can do the single rider, then you don't get to do shit like that. You just get on. But it
Sometimes
doesn't.
it's
I don't think
worth
it changes the experience. Or anything. This thing is just annoying.
Yeah,
that
no.
Three Amigos bullshit.
That's like the Frozen ride at like Epcot, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
It used to be like the Spirit of Norway or some shit. Now it's like
I
it's
don't
Frozen.
I don't care. I hate that snowman, and I wish someone would take a blowtorch to him.
I agree with you. Tower of Terror, A.
Yeah, I've never had the balls to go on that because I hate drops.
You've never been
but-
on the Tower of Terror even once?
Nah.
You got to ride that before you die, TJ.
I
Ride
gotta-
before
we
you
gotta change
die.
it to that Guardians of the Galaxy shit before I can even do that, right?
I don't know. I think Disney World is still as far as it's still branded as Twilight Zone stuff.
Hmm. What is
But
this?
Disneyland is not.
Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is.
What is that? Yeah.
You know what that is?
If I could look, if I can actually see the image, it's so
Yeah,
tiny.
I don't
now.
know. It's too fucking small. Runaway Rail. I don't give a shit. Stupid. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's that Star Tours ride. That's pretty all right.
I like that one. See.
Yeah, I'll give it a C. Jungle Cruise fucking sucks.
That was always a lame one.
Some other Star Wars shit that I don't think I've been on.
Yeah, I don't think I've ridden that.
I don't know. Fuck all that. No idea. Muppet Vision. Don't give a fuck. I heard this Avatar thing is pretty cool, but I never been on it. Did you
I
go
had a
on that?
reservation to ride, but I got that ride, but I got sick, so I didn't go on it.
So F. It's the same Avatar thing. Fuck you. It's 2 avatars in a row. Some kind of bus. Fuck that. Don't
Well, I
care.
think that's a Safari.
This thing?
No, the one before it.
Oh, yeah, that's all right.
That's actually not bad. That's like a B.
And I got animals and shit. It's not too bad. I don't know what this is. Some kind of riverboat shit or something. Fuck it. And then there's this garbage.
Is that Expedition Everest?
Oh, yeah, it is. That's pretty
That's
fun.
A. That's a fucking
definitely
A, dude. That's probably the
pretty
best
cool.
coaster at Disney World.
Don't know what that is. Looks like shit. Stupid little dinosaur thing. Fuck that.
I don't care.
Enchanted Tiki Room. It's not a fucking
Some
ride,
people love
really.
that though. There's people that swear they love that place.
Haunted Mansion's pretty cool, except it breaks down all the fucking time.
B.
Magic carpet bullshit. It's a Small World. Fuck that. F.
Worst ride of all.
That shit's terrible. And then that Peter Pan shit. It's pretty bad too, but I guess it has like some nostalgia value, so I'll give it a D. There you go. That's the real deal. If you're ever at Disney World, go on Splash Mountain, go on Pirates of the Caribbean. I guess you can go on Tower of Terror. I wouldn't personally do it. I hate it.
Yeah, definitely do Tower of Terror. 100%.
Go on Expedition Everest. Go on
Rock and
fucking
Roller
Thunder Mountain
Coaster.
Railroad.
Another good one. Another good ride at Disney World.
Yeah, pretty much this top 2 tiers is like the shit you should actually go on, and the rest of this is all trash. It should just be burned to the fucking ground.
Yeah, that shit you're just gonna waste your time on, probably.
Maybe this hurricane will do us a favor and just wipe this Disney bullshit off the map. You know what I mean?
You can never kill Disney, TJ. It's an idea that lives inside all of us.
Holy shit.
What?
Holy fucking goddamn shit.
More storm shit?
Nah, look at this fucking goat, dude.
Show me.
Yeah, this goat's fucking huge, bro.
Whoa. That is a swole ass goat, dude. He's like, what's up?
That's fucking swole goat.
It is I, swole goat. Kneel before
fucking-
me, pathetic
Goddamn.
worm.
Fucking goat's crazy, bro.
Dude, I wouldn't fuck with that goat for $1 million, dude.
All right. It was a neat little reprieve, but we're back to horrible cops.
Oh, god damn it, TJ.
We had a little break, but now it's time to get back to fucking the horrible ass cops and all the shit they do.
Yeah.
Sorry.
TJ.
Oops. Sorry, buddy.
You're a real fucking jerk, TJ.
Drunk man threatens officer after taking dump in his pants. Cool.
On June 11, 2022, police were sitting in a parking lot when they were confronted by a male in La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
The male was later identified as 33-year-old Joshua Scott. Joshua allegedly approached the officers and then quickly left the area on foot.
Mhm.
A short time later, a group of intoxicated females started yelling and screaming at the officers, asking why didn't they stop Joshua, claiming that he just struck someone.
Truck? He just struck him.
He just struck
He
someone.
struck him. He just struck him. He struck him clean out of his skin.
Who smacked my sister?
I have no idea what you're talking
No, there's a guy that was just at GSP running down this way. Smacked my sister.
What's he look like?
What's he look like?
Stop yelling. Stop yelling. Stop yelling right now. We will help you, but you need to stop yelling. What did you...
What do you care if they're yelling
Why
or
is
not?
why are these cops? They're so sensitive, dude.
I know. It's like they can't. Knowing someone who's fucking far away from you can't yell. Like,
Stop yelling.
Stop yelling right now. Stop yelling. Stop yelling, man. We'll help you, but stop yelling. Why the fuck are these cops such a bunch of sensitive little bitch babies that can't fucking handle someone yelling?
know.
She's not even yelling at you. She's just yelling fucking because it's like the fucking situation is tense or whatever the fuck.
You look like?
Why are you guys sitting there and he's running?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Look,
No idea.
I'm
what you're
police.
talking about.
They send me because problem. Are you problem? Are you problem?
Every fucking cop has like the IQ of that fucking starfish from fucking SpongeBob, dude. I don't understand.
Oh, everyone's Patrick.
Yeah, all these cops are just fucking
It's me, police officer.
Patrick with authority for some reason. I don't understand.
Patrick with
You
authority.
guys are all drunk right now. I need you to calm down.
Calm
If
down.
they're drunk, then shouldn't you be like, okay, they're drunk, so I know why they're being stupid.
Calm down. Down.
Nobody
Patrick
knows
is smarter
what
than
I'm
90%
talking
of
about.
cops.
What did he look like?
What did he look like?
If this cop was smart, you know what he'd do?
What?
He'd get back in his cruiser and he'd drive the fuck away. That's what should happen. Like, this is like some fucking small town drama bullshit is what it just comes across as. Maybe it's not even a small town, but it might as well be for the purpose of this video. It's like,
Don't yell at me.
stop yelling at me.
Was he wearing a hat?
That guy that just ran to your guys' car. The man that ran here.
Oh my god, I could not care less about these people and their bullshit.
Talk to him.
All right, you guys are all drunk idiots. Have a good night.
Talk to him. Stop yelling at me.
A witness said Joshua was yelling at a bartender, stating he lost approximately $1,500 in the bar. He then began getting into several people's faces.
Yeah, no, I was going to see right away.
Yeah.
Where's that guy go that just talked to you guys?
Why did he bring a bunch of money to a bar when he was drunk and get really drunk and lose his money?
Where he went.
Yeah, what a brilliant fucking guy. I can't believe he lost his $1,500.
He came out of private. We just ran all the way from my fucking house. Yeah.
60 chicken service.
Yeah. Dude, you're right. This cop should have just been like, well, y'all have a nice night, and just drove away, you know?
I mean, I just don't even know like what's to be gained. I mean, it's like someone's gonna end up in jail. I mean, probably more than likely because it's a bunch of drunk idiots, and at best, it's just a waste of time. It's like arbitrating a dispute with a bunch of drunken idiots.
All right, well, you drunken idiots have a real good time figuring that shit the fuck out. I'm gone. Bye.
Yeah, look, I'll take the report. Everyone go back home. I'll be back in 20 minutes to make that report. And then you just leave. Fuck these people. It's a waste of taxpayer dollars. And I mean, these people are just drunken idiots. Like, who cares? Unless they're actually committing a crime. Just like, why are we even involved in this?
What are you I didn't know where he ran to, but he came between you guys.
Yep.
I'm the one he slapped.
Okay, can I talk to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you slapped somebody. Okay, at least there's something now. We're finally getting to some point. Okay, so he battered somebody.
Well, outside of the bar at the time. I'm sitting here telling the guy that he said, oh, well, they stole $15,000 from me. I said, how is that possible? This and that. I sat there and told.
I said, how is it possible? This and that. And then, you know, next thing I know.
How's it possible?
If the guy fucking slapped me in the face, and that's fucking crazy, man.
He sounds like he was drunk and he was in a bar acting stupid, and he's allegedly lost $15,000. This is actually closer to $1,500. But I'm sure he was just bragging.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was just bragging. He was so rich.
Man, that no one stole money from him.
Right.
And he keeps trying to.
I hate when dudes do that.
Told him, no, I'm not going to have that. So I pushed him. He's like, push me again. So he went towards my knee. So I pushed him again. And then well, I'm sorry for my foul language, but he hit me in the face. Right here on the side. He took off running. I was like, why are you taking off running? So they came and they picked me up.
Well, this cop was just doodling a dick or something.
And we were going to go.
Yeah, it'd be funny if this cop was just like, yeah, yep. All right, yep, Gotcha.
Find him and ask him why. So we came and tried finding him, and we seen him walk your way.
Yeah, I was gonna say some guy came up and walked up and stood by our cars, and then he just kind of walked off.
Yeah, it's because he seen us come this way.
Yeah, we didn't know he was involved in anything. We walked up.
Well, he slapped me in the literally he freaking slapped me in the face, and guess what? I will have the encounter of the DJ.
Just admit to hitting him first. I mean, yeah, she did.
I want something.
I will have the accountant of the DJ. What?
What happened?
I will have the accountant of the DJ to testificate that this motherfucker slapped me.
Yeah, look, I attacked him, and then he attacked me back, but, you know, take him to jail. It's like, what? That's what I'm saying, dude. This is why they should have just went, backed up, driven away.
How was the Burger King Royal Crispy Chicken Sandwich, Scotty?
How do you think it was?
Was it good? Was it a masterpiece?
Great. Yeah, I mean, you should go watch my review.
Yeah, I saw you on Fighting Boys uploaded a video of you eating this sandwich from Burger King.
Oh, not just one. There's like 4 of them, dude.
Oh, you ate them all.
I tasted them all. I didn't eat them all.
Oh, you pussy. Should have ate all 4 to the fucking max, bro.
You do it, TJ. Be my guest.
Nah.
Why not?
That is the DJ.
Oh, okay.
That's the DJ.
I want some.
I'm with the DJ.
That's what.
Okay. I'm stealing any money.
I'm
gonna doodle a dick. Do some nuts. Maybe they're are they hairy nuts? They're hairy nuts. Got a couple veins going there, and I'll tell you, he lost $15,000 million at the bar. But you want to hear my life story? Like, what the fuck is that? I hit that deep.
I went like this. I'm not trying to be aggressive, but I went
each their own.
This, and I went like this twice. He sat there, and guess what? He tried going towards my knees.
He tried going towards my knees. I defended my knees. All right, let's go a little forward here. What do we got here? Is this the guy? All right.
Okay, let's walk over here.
Oh, dude, it's fucking Fred Durst wannabe.
Don't know.
Okay, what's your name, partner?
Joshua.
Joshua, can you just keep
Joshua?
Thank you.
Sorry.
Officer observed his speech to be slurred, glassy eyes, and a strong odor of.
Really? No, he seems as sober as a judge. It's my name.
How dare you besmirch my friend Joshua here?
He looks fucking drunk out of his mind.
He's fine. He's fucking sober as a judge, dude.
I'm guessing you're ducking between the houses, aren't you?
A very drunk judge.
A drunken
you know?
country bumpkin judge, maybe.
Yeah.
No, I don't. What's your name?
Fucking putting his mouth underneath the fucking still.
Okay. Let's walk this way. Just because my partner's this direction.
That's where we were when they.
That's where we were.
I
That's where I was when I was somewhere else, man.
It also appeared Joshua had urinated his pants.
Oh no! See, this is why you don't get involved.
In his pants.
Oh, dude, he shit his britches, dude.
He actually did it.
He shit his britches, dude.
TJ, your kindred spirit is here.
Yeah, he shit his britches
But
for
this
real.
guy, by law enforcement, by the law, TJ, there's an official police report of like, it made contact with suspect, glassy eyes, slurred voice, words.
It was determined that the suspect
Yeah.
had shit his britches.
Suspect smelled strongly of urine and shit.
Game. Like what?
He's sitting in his own shit.
Arguing over pool game.
We're not arguing over
He's sitting in his own shit.
pool game that happened.
Okay.
Why did he shit his pants?
Because it's not making a lot of sense.
Is it not?
It's not making any sense.
It's not making any sense to me, bro. Take me to jail. I really
listen. Stop.
No,
sit down.
honestly,
I'm asking you to
take
sit down. Please sit down.
Take me to
Thank
jail
you for
because it's
saying
not,
mad at me.
it's not making sense to me, bro.
So
It's
'cause
literally
they're
not
claiming
making-
that you hit them. That you have three
I
people.
didn't.
Eventually, he became very angry and started yelling, stating that he tried to walk away, but they kept confronting him.
I told
I'm
the
innocent.
woman to not hit
Yeah,
me.
you shit your pants.
Why would
I don't
you-
care, like, even if you are innocent. You're taken to jail for being that
Ask
stupid
her.
to shit your own pants.
Go ask her. I can't tell you why. I don't know.
Stop yelling at me.
I
please.
don't know her perspective on
If you
shit,
keep
bro.
if you keep yelling, I can't.
I don't know her perspective on shit, bro.
I how these cops realize this guy shit his pants are just making him stew in it too.
Yeah, that's interesting. So
Like-
at what point in the altercation did you shit your fucking britches, man?
Yeah, dude. So when did you just like drop a giant load in your pants for like no reason? I guess you're drunk.
I'm
but...
not gonna answer your fucking questions anymore. No,
Turn
I'm
around,
telling
turn
no,
around.
no, I'm telling
If you dude, he's probably his hands probably have like the shit bacteria all over them.
Want to go to jail? I'm helping.
Oh God, ugh. Oh, I wouldn't even want to arrest this guy.
Yeah, you're gonna get shit in your cruiser, man.
Yeah, like what happens when like he like lets another one rip?
Do not move. I am sorry. I'm not.
I'm sorry, please, God, no.
Why are you being so?
Why you being so
I'm good.
you fucking piece? Why you doing that? Why you doing this, man?
Trust me, I should have got my ass beat tonight.
While en route to the jail, he began to slam his head against the squad car bench.
Of course, he just tripled down.
Stay with me. I'll go to jail 4 fucking months, and I'll never see my fucking kid for 4 fucking months, bro. I'm not gonna see my fucking kid for 4 months. God,
Stop doing that. Stop.
Yeah, dude.
You need to calm. You need to calm down.
Feels like that and that and that.
Wow,
Oh
he
my
has the
God.
emotional maturity of like a fucking like toddler.
That's
I know
what-
he's drunk
That's
as
what
I know he's,
drinking gets you right there.
I know he's drunk as fuck, but I mean, he's not gonna make any better by throwing a fit.
Oh, he's making it way better right now.
Yeah,
dude.
you're so worried about your kid, but you're getting fucking drunk and getting into trouble, dude, and just like fucking having disputes at random bars with random assholes. Like, I don't know if you're doing that. That's about all you can expect that to lead to.
Like that. You know why? Because I'm not gonna see my fucking kid for the entire summer, bro.
Yeah, then don't get arrested for stupid shit.
Why the fuck should I? Why the fuck should
96.
I,
Let
bro?
the jailers know he's slamming his head against the back. of the
Why
squad
should
car.
I? Why should I?
Oh, he's about to get the special treatment at jail.
All right, that's it. I'm parking on the train tracks and leaving.
Yeah.
What?
All right, I'm gonna
happens,
come back
happens.
20 minutes.
If you're dead, you're dead.
Did you just hear my fucking life story? Did you just
No,
hear
he doesn't want to hear it. See, I'm telling you, DJ, if he had just driven away.
shit? Because
Yeah,
you-
still. Remember, hey, cop guy. Remember, if you're taking Sky's advice, none of this would be happening right now.
Because that cop is just like, oh my God. I'm like, do you want to fucking hear my life story? It's like, even the
You could
cop doesn't
be-
want to hear your life
dude,
story.
You could be sitting at a Waffle House right now or a fucking donut shop or something, just fucking munching on some donuts or munching on some hash browns or something.
Yeah, not killing anyone, not arresting
Sitting
anyone
on
for
a
stupid
fucking
shit.
parking lot. Instead, you're fucking chauffeuring fucking MC Shitty Britches to the county jail while he screams about his fucking life and shit. I'm never see my fucking kid, man. It's like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah, shit you weren't concerned about 5 minutes ago. It's like, do you think that's gonna elicit any sympathy for the stupid shit? I mean, you literally shit your pants, man. Like, any credibility you have as a person goes out the fucking window when you as an adult are walking around. You've pissed your pants, you've shit your pants. Like, dude, I've been drunk as fuck in my life. I mean, like, people like TeJee, you've seen me. Like, I've been fucking beyond wasted, right?
Yep.
Have you ever like seen me like somehow shit and piss my pants? Any of those times?
Only 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, only 3 or 4. But I mean, that's out of like 100.
I mean, but you know,
times.
you didn't get arrested those times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I managed to stay in the house even if I
mean,
shit and piss my pants.
there's been times when you got arrested, and there's been times when you shit your pants, but you never shit your pants and got arrested on the same night.
Yeah, you just doubled down with the bullshit there. You did.
Yeah.
You like you're a special kind of fuck up. Congratulations.
Going with the
Congratulations.
Dude, you're a fucking piece of shit, garbage ass motherfucker. Take me to jail, bro.
I am taking you to jail.
Yeah,
That's what he's doing already.
Like he's already come. Yeah, take me to fucking hell. He's like, I am. That's where you're going, man. Like you're getting your wish.
You know what? I hope you
Oh, dude, you're gonna have a real fun time in jail. This guy's gonna get his ass beat in jail. This guy's gonna be a victim of police brutality.
His shit might actually protect him because he might be like, I don't want to get shit on me. Just throw him in the hole. I don't want him.
Yeah, he's probably gonna. He's getting shoved in the drunk tank for at least initially for sure.
Are you making threats towards a law enforcement officer? Because I'll charge you with that too. Because you just said that you hope you're gonna strangle me next time you see me. Because that sounds like a threat to me.
Oh my God, no!
Strangle me if you're.
Oh man, how stupid can you be? How dumb can you be?
A police officer. Saying that you're gonna strangle me if you see me.
I'm going to strangle you.
That's.
Oh wow, this guy.
Take it how you want to take it. Take it how you want to take it, man.
Taking another charge for you. Remember you were bitching about not seeing your son for 4 months? How about try 4 years? You know, you're double down. I mean, like, fuck that double, triple down. Like, he's just going all in. He's all in on this shit, dude. He's like, he apparently really wants to spend time in jail. Like, that's the only way I can look at this. I'm also a terrorist and I've got a bomb making kid. It's like, what am I going? Like, you might as well just keep going. You might as well be like, look, Osama bin Laden is my uncle. And I helped him plan 9/11. Guantanamo Bay, here I come.
It has to be a credible threat. I mean, I don't know. If a fucking guy that has already assaulted somebody and is sitting in the back of your cruiser with shit in his pants says, if I see you again, I'll strangle you. There might be enough there to... I don't personally think it's a credible threat, but it might meet that criteria under the law at that point. It's definitely not worth risking, you know?
Dude, if this guy is guilty of nothing else, he's guilty of being a fucking idiot, dude. It's bad when I have to say, like, okay, well, I side with the police, which is like, I mean, I hate to even say that, but like, he's just an idiot. Like, he's a complete fucking moron. Like, he never even should have encountered the police. This guy should have been fucking gone. He should have been gone. No one should be able to find his ass. Like I don't know how fucking dumb you can be. So he does all this stupid shit and sticks around. Like, what's gonna happen? It's like, dude, why would you stick around? Like, they talked to their people first. He could have fucking been gone. Even on foot, he could have walked, like, he could have went and hidden some bushes or some shit. They weren't really looking for this guy. He basically invited this shit onto himself.
Be in my situation and not feel the same goddamn way.
That you're gonna strangle me? Tell him that you're gonna kill an officer?
Hey, tell me you're in my shoes. Okay. And then tell me.
Don't
tell me in
judge
my shitty pants.
Don't judge me till you've walked a mile in my shit-covered britches, motherfucker.
Oh no! What's this guy thinking?
I would never attack a law enforcement officer, but you just made a threat towards me, saying that you're gonna strangle an officer to death.
I might just have to do that.
96 out of county.
Oh my god.
I might just have to do that.
Oh, dude. Like, what is this? What are you even thinking, man?
God damn, bro. Looking
might
like
just
I
have
might
to
just
do
have
it.
to kill me if fucking like he's giving him so many chances to just be like, I'm sorry, I said that in anger or whatever. But his eyes is like, you damn right I will. I'll kill every cop in here. I'll fucking mow them all down.
You
I
seen the
don't give a
first Terminator
fuck.
movie? That's what I'm gonna do to your police station.
Yeah, you
Like-
see Terminator 1 when the Terminator rampages through the police station, kills all the fucking pigs? I'm gonna do that too. As soon as I sober up and wipe the shit out my pants, I'm coming back, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're gonna get charged with threatening a law enforcement officer
I'm
now.
telling you right now, make my life harder on
Well,
myself.
you just threatened a law enforcement officer.
You just did that to yourself, dude.
Not myself.
You had like a bullshit charge. He would have been out like probably the next day. Like maybe over the weekend he would have been held, but this guy was not looking at serious jail time.
Even if this guy had just been a drunk, was like, all right, whatever, you know, he'd just spend the night in the fucking drunk tank, and nothing would ever come of this. Like you slapped some fucking fat bitch in a bar thing. Nothing would come out of that. Nothing would have fucking happened to this dude beyond just like you spent a night in the drunk tank. But now they're gonna fucking throw a bunch of weird books at this motherfucker.
Of course, because he's just made it worse and worse and worse. He just shut his fucking mouth.
Be aware he's on that side. His name is Joshua. He's got battery.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, they brought the little like, all right, here you go. All right, his name is Joshua. He's an annoying fucking piece of shit. He keeps fucking threatening to strangle me. He's fucking smells like shit and piss.
There's like I've seen these shows where they do the intake for these people at the county jail and shit. There's like a thing that he's gonna be strapped to, and he's gonna be completely restrained. And they're gonna put a fucking thing over his head. And he's got to sit like that probably for like 4 to 6 hours until he sobers up.
Terrible.
He's gonna have a fucking horrible night.
He's saying that he's gonna strangle officers. So
I hope this guy doesn't get out swinging. I mean, like, does he need to get the shit beat out of him as well?
times. So be cautious. He didn't fight with us, but he's very amped up after he got put in the car. So he's gonna probably also be charged.
Yep, that's it right there. Yep, I called it, dude.
Man.
I fucking knew it. Yep, he is. Yeah, that's where he's going.
Brutal, dude.
Yeah, they're waiting. Yeah, I like when they turn around because I'm like, dude, they knew it's exactly what they were.
And look at the look. Look at the look in this dude's eyes right here. This is a dude that loves doing this.
Oh yeah, dude. He's about to have a real fun
Hey,
night
cool.
for himself. This fucking
Hot dogs.
sadistic motherfucker is like, yes. Oh yes, fine.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ooh, decided to act up tonight. No, it's the wrong night.
Cool.
Oh, it's the wrong night for that.
Got a hot dog here, Scotty.
A hot dog.
Yeah.
Cool.
Look at that.
What's on it?
It was from that. I stole it from that hot dog vendor that dude blew up earlier. Remember that?
Cool. Is there relish on it?
I think so.
Nah, fuck you, dude. I don't want a hot dog, dude. You fucking randomly, it's like, I'm eating a hot dog.
There's
piece of shit.
jalapenos on it too. There's like spiciness.
Really? I've never actually done that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, try
Probably,
that.
I wouldn't have eaten half in one bite if I didn't know they were in there though.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're like, oh. It's a spicy meatball.
It's a spicy meatball. Spicy meatball.
Damn. Damn, what a shame.
Too, so. Yeah.
You're gonna go in the bad boy chair. You've been very bad.
You're a dickhead. That's all I gotta say. Okie dokie. Yeah. That's fine.
He's like, yeah, he's like, you should probably just wait out here. Yeah, so Joshua was charged with felony threat to an officer, misdemeanor counts of bail jumping, disorderly conduct, and battery. Yeah, Joshua, you made a series of really bad decisions. If they literally charge you with a felony, ooh, this guy is fucked, man. He's probably doing at least 3 or 4 years for this shit. Unless he has a very good lawyer. maybe
Dude,
maybe
and
less.
like, even with the fucking initial shit he did, he probably could have just spent a night in the drunk tank and fucking been free.
Oh yeah, dude. Because look, bail. So now bail jumping. No, they would have definitely. He was fucked on that one.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
disorderly conduct and battery. You're right. That probably never would have come to shit. But of course, dude, it's because he fucked with him. So at that point, that cop's gonna charge him with every possible thing. Because this cop, I guarantee, was like, let's throw the fucking book at this guy. This guy's like, see, like, he was memorable. He was super fucking memorable. And it's like, you know, even the fucking jail guy, obviously, it's used to booking people, is all like, you should probably just be out here. Because that cop, I'm sure, was fucking pissed off as a motherfucker. And he's like, he's worried about them two fighting. And he's worried that this guy's not going to be controllable when this cop is there. Because obviously, he blames the cop. He's not actually looking self-critically, examining and saying, like, hey, I did some really stupid shit tonight. He's like, this guy arrested me. It's his fault. It's like, no, it's your fault for being a fucking moron that gets into bar fights.
Yeah, dude. I think it would be funny actually to have like we always have all these shows about people getting superpowers, but they never have a show where a dude like this gets like superpowers. Like imagine this dude with the powers of Superman.
Oh god.
You know what I mean? Like what kind of fucking disaster would that unfurl upon the earth? Wouldn't like that movie would just end with Earth exploding, right? Like this dude would do something that just killed us all.
Yeah, like he gets rejected or something at a bar, so he just decides to like just destroy the entire planet. You know what? Fuck this planet. Just fucking flies right through it. Flies to the core of the fucking earth and just Chronicle did it.
Who did?
Someone said Chronicle did it.
Not really. I was more like an angsty teenager. I want to see it as a fuck. What I want to see is just like a fucking piece of shit, crazy drunk dude with like severe emotional problems that just gets like crazy superpowers, you know?
More bullshit. I'm taking a piss. I'll be right back.
You and your fucking you fucking piss every 2 seconds.
I fucking piss, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Every 2 seconds, that motherfucker going off to piss. Piss again. Barely blinked since the last piss. He's off there pissing once more. You guys can just watch me eat and get food in my beard. It's fine. It works. Eating and pissing, boys. One of us is eating, one of us pissing, whatever. You know? Hancock kind of did it, but Hancock was like bullshit. Because he like had a heart of gold or whatever underneath, you know? That stupid heart of gold bullshit. If Hancock had been done right, you know, where he's just a totally irresponsible piece of shit and like causes a bunch of fucking destruction and shit. I agree The Boys is probably the closest to it. But even that's more dignified than what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like Florida Man level fucking fucked up, you know? Just like a fucking low IQ, angry, emotional man baby. I forget how, but I know the original script for Hancock was way more subversive, and they like kind of pussified it when they greenlit it.
No, not a movie studio. When has it ever happened where they've drastically changed the story?
I don't know.
I've never heard of that ever. They always make the most faithful adaptations possible.
Clayton County jailer charged with having sex with inmate after being caught on camera.
Of course.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, one person told you. Investigators say Mary Moore, 21, engaged in sex acts with a detainee in the control tower doorway inside a housing unit at the Clayton County Jail. The county the control tower sits in the center of the housing unit. Moore now faces sexual assault by law enforcement employees who engage in sexual contact with an individual. Law enforcement said the sex act were captured, on surveillance video, and then Moore confessed. Okay.
I mean, better to fuck the prisoners than to beat them, right?
I guess.
I mean, if you're gonna, probably still not a good thing to do, but I guess in the ranking of bad shit you could do, I mean, that's not that bad.
This one's from a little while ago, but police, a Popka officer arrested for DUI while in marked patrol car. Dude, at least get in your civilian wheels, bro.
I know, right? That's okay. Well, we kid the police. They do the best they can, ladies and gentlemen. Best they can.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah, some of them I assume are good people. So,
A police officer faces a drunk driving charge tonight after he was pulled over on the 4th of July for reckless driving in full uniform in his police cruiser.
Dude, come on, dude. Like, I mean, look, if you're gonna do shady shit, at least have like some fucking modicum of intelligence about how you fucking do the shady shit you do. Okay?
Yeah, of course.
You want to drive drunk? I don't understand. Just get a fucking Uber, whatever. Just do the fucking halfway responsible goddamn thing. But definitely don't do it in your police car in full fucking uniform. You gotta be you're like, the cop car is probably the way to go. Less likely to get pulled over. Yeah, but how much work, dude? Here's the thing that you're not fucking factoring in though. This cop gets pulled over in his civilian car with his civilian clothes. This story, nothing comes of this. Like, this gets buried. Maybe he gets a little slap on the wrist. He's back. He's back on the force doing what he does in a few months tops.
Or worst case scenario, he just goes to another police department.
Right. But now, because he did it in full uniform and in his fucking patrol car, he's fucked. Like, he's just fucked. Because now it's like he's like, oh, he's a stain on the cops.
I mean,
he's
this
now.
This is actually not even uncommon. A lot of cops are functional alcoholics. A ton. So it's like, but like most of them actually, they limit it to like off-duty shit, like you said. And like, if you're smart enough, you just, like you said, you get an Uber, you get a cab.
I love too how like these cops that fucking beat the shit out of people for being on drugs and shit, like, you fucking druggy piece of shit. And then, but when they're fucking drunks, it's like, well, I needed to deal with the pain of the job, the stress of the job. Like, oh wow, yeah, I'm sure those other drug dealers you busted stress had nothing to do with their decision making.
No, not at all. Well, that like there's a justified stress and there's not justified. Their stress justified. Drug dealer stress not justified.
Alcohol level was actually almost 4 times the legal limit when he was arrested in Eustis.
Too bad.
So can you just put your hands on the roof for me?
Body camera video shows Eustis police stopping 25-year-old
Oh man,
Popka police.
Oh, dude, he's drunk as a fucking
dude. You
scum.
gotta be fucking. You have any idea how fucking drunk and fucked up you have to be for another cop to pull you over while you're in uniform and in your police cruiser? Like, you gotta be fucking destroyed. Okay.
Yeah, I mean 100%. Because like, there's no way this cop even wants to do this. Like, it's to the point where like he's forced to act. Like, there's no other course of action he can take besides to take this guy into custody. That's insane.
Around 6 p.m. on July 4th, witnesses had reported Mayorga had been driving his police cruiser recklessly on 441. One of those witnesses followed him
All over the road, stopping in
Oh my god. I know 100%. We know why this happened, dude. This old black dude is like, I'm not passing up this opportunity. There's no way. This is 100% revenge. There's an old Klingon proverb, TJ. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Not even a question. Not even a question.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw this cop fucking up. Take his ass to jail. Dude, this guy is probably the toast of his fucking friend group. Is like,
oh no.
Then that cop's ass went to jail. I commend the citizen. God bless
my
you. I
God.
don't even believe in God, but still, if the one existed, may he bless
Whoa.
you and smile upon you.
Robot Scotty. Okay.
It is I, TJ, your robot brother. AI Scotty is here.
I think you might want to disconnect and reconnect or something. I don't know.
I think it's your connection.
Is it? Okay. Shit.
My connection is totally stable here. You are not lagging.
Oh, no. Okay. Do you guys hear Scotty is fucked up, or is that just me? Because he's fucked up on my end, but I don't know.
My internet's good.
He sounds fine. Okay, so it's just me. I'm hearing like Robo Scotty, like, I am in that goddamn. So I guess I will do that then.
Yeah, just go ahead and
Give me a second.
get out of here,
I'll
TJ.
leave and
You're gone, TJ. You're gone. You're gone, TJ, you son of a bitch. You're gone.
Bum 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 bum.
Gone, TJ.
Bum.
Stop gaslighting Scotty. Stop.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Fine. Normal. Fine.
Everything is good. Everything is fine. All right, fine. Good for him. I guess he's fine.
Good job, Scotty. You did a good
jab.
job. You
Good
did
fucking
good,
jab.
Scotty. You did good. Wait, what is this? Yeah, 2D got no audio.
Really? Son of a bitch. Fucking son of a bitch,
Got
Scotty.
no audio, TJ. I hate to tell you, you got no
You're
audio.
pissing me off, Scotty.
What the fuck did I do?
You're pissing me the fuck off.
What the fuck did I do, TJ? I didn't do fucking nothing, my friend. Kid's inviting it. He's fighting with the cop.
Of police brutality after a teen.
How's it police brutality? That cop did nothing wrong. Look at him.
That kid disobeyed the law.
If
Cop
he had
needs
complied,
to beat him
TJ,
down.
if he had complied, what would have happened? Nothing. Nothing.
If
like
you
this.
complied, you don't died. That's how it goes.
Look, TJ, the cop's chasing him because the kid's not complying. Clearly.
I mean, if this kid just complied with the fucking law, none of this shit would have gone bad for him.
Says he was roughed up as well. Tonight, that teen and his mother are talking to CBS 2.
Oh man, of course, some liberal newscast want to talk about police brutality yet again, TJ. This ain't a rough rat. Look, that boy fighting. How you know it's rough?
Look at him fighting.
Could be worse. This cop could have busted a cap in his ass.
Look at him
Mercifully, only beat
fighting.
him.
Cops, man. You won't tell me this little son of a bitch is innocent while he's sitting there fighting against that officer right there? Nah, dog. Nah. Tampa mayor warns the worst is yet to come as Ian pushes inland. The worst is yet to come? Holy shit.
We gotta remember Tampa is surrounded by water on 3 sides. And you
Yeah.
have massive storm surge.
Coolio is in Gangsta's paradise. I know.
Actually, we can confirm Coolio's alive thanks to the work of necromancers.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We're reporting it here exclusively on Onion Nuggets. Coolio lives.
Yep.
Coolio is alive.
TMZ telling some lies to people. Yeah, Coolio died. Sorry, guys. Okay, yes, he did die. That is
He
true.
did die, but he is back.
Now he's like Coolio.
Yeah, Coolio, dude.
Yeah, Coolio's here.
Yeah, brutal.
It's cool. It's cool. 19
What did this teen even allegedly do?
been arrested for
Let's
no
find out.
reason by the LAPD.
Oh, no reason.
Okay, so
Right.
existing.
Yeah, he was there, so they figured, hey, that one looks as good as any. Arrest him.
Oh, dude, God's gonna lose power? Fuck.
He must be in Florida.
Well, I thought God was all powerful.
Well, no. Even
Damn,
Gord
even-
can lose power, dude.
Fuck. All right, damn. Even Gord. I'm scared now, TJ. I'm real scared.
At an event that was supposed to bring police and the community together.
What? No.
Dude, they were fucking.
No.
Wait.
No.
These cops were literally. They went to like some PR, like cops in the community getting along. And instead of fucking getting along, the cops arrested dude for nothing. Oh my God. What a bunch of fucking morons. Like, literally, all you had to do was be on your good behavior for one fucking day and do some PR stunt bullshit where you cook a hot dog for, like, the local gangbanger, and it's like, we ain't so different, you know?
Yeah, we are the same.
That's all you had to fucking do, and you couldn't do it. You're so dumb. I fucking apologize to Patrick, the fucking starfish from SpongeBob, for comparing the intelligence of cops to him earlier.
Thank you, TJ. You should do that. I thought that was unfair when you said it, by the way.
Even fucking Beavis and Butthead would be like, this guy's like stupid.
Yeah.
Never been arrested prior to this.
Cortez says it all
Well, you should have thought about that before you existed wearing that Nike shirt while fucking Hispanic or whatever. Piece of shit.
Yeah,
Standing
like
there.
you're at the PR event, you know, you need to like comply at the PR event.
He and his friends were at Harbor City Park on Friday for movie night, an event sponsored by the Harbor City Neighborhood Council and the LAPD to improve relations between police and residents.
Mission accomplished.
He volunteered to set up. He says around 5 p.m., his group was approached by officers who then detained his two friends.
That was the reason.
Literally, all you had to do was not. This is like the scene in The Boys when that dude has to, like, that crazy racist superhero has to go in front of the fucking Black City, you know, council thing or whatever the fuck, and just be like, I'm sorry for being racist. Yeah. I'm sorry for being racist and stuff. And that's all he has to do. But then he ends up, like, brutalizing a bunch of black people while he's there to apologize.
Paralyzing that dude. Yeah. All that
It's
shit.
like, you know, so this is just like the cops. It's a fucking bullshit PR thing where they're just, it's like you're sponsoring it so that you can improve relations with the community. Here's a guy trying to help you set up the fucking equipment to watch it. And you're like, let's arrest him. Let's fucking arrest him.
Arrest.
Like, what?
Of suspicion to believe that we had a gun.
So Cortez started to record what was going on.
He didn't lunge at me. He lunged at my phone.
He had a gun?
Without giving me a warning at
Wait.
all.
So don't record me.
I was still asking why am I being detained, and they still never told me. Then they roughed me up on the floor. Another officer was grabbing my leg.
TJ doesn't like
tossing me
Latino.
around,
What did I do?
and,
What I do? Huh? Why don't I like Latinos for some reason? What are you talking about? Latinos are fine. I don't like cops. Cops are the ones I don't like.
He was telling me, stop resisting.
You're arrested for resisting arrest, but what was the arrest? What was the crime? We have no crime here. His only alleged crime was recording.
We reached out to LAPD for comment, and they said the officers.
Wow. So this kid had the audacity to record LAPD when they were arresting somebody. What a serious crime.
Well, you guys really accomplished your community outreach. Really good. You really proved that you're not a bunch of crazy motherfuckers out there to just arrest people for no reason.
Can I just drop the pretense? Let's not have these stupid community events where the police pretend that they're not fucking despotic thugs. Because that's, I mean, they proved at the event that was supposed to prove otherwise. To strengthen community relations, they arrested a bunch of people for fucking bullshit.
For a firearm investigation. They said
I am a Latino and I feel TJ doesn't like me. And then he said S for serious. Fuck, dude. I need to like
Why don't you like the Latinos?
Dude, I have an idea. I have an idea how to like do community outreach to them. All right. We're gonna do like movie night. You know, I'm gonna put up like a little projector screen and like show them all a movie and shit.
Yeah,
then
and we'll bring plenty of Taco Bell because it's all Hispanic people eat is like Taco
they
Bell,
see Taco Bell and stuff, you know. And then I'm gonna like hire some thugs to beat the shit out of them when they come.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of white racists to show up and like assault you.
Because that's what I feel like is good community outreach. I'm taking the LAPD's fucking message to heart here.
That's really good that you've recognized that, TJ, and you're going to set that event up, and you're really going to strengthen community relations with that. I think you can really make headway here.
I feel like after that event, they're going to look at me in a whole new light and be like, "Wow, that guy's really nice to us. He loves Mexicans and Hispanics and Latinos and shit. He's great."
Said the two friends complied. Their statement goes on to say, once the first two were handcuffed, officers turned their attention to the third individual who had begun recording the officers with cell phone. This interaction was recorded and uploaded to various social media platforms, gaining some attention as the portion uploaded gives the appearance that the officers are only
total passive voice shit, dude.
because he is recording.
It's given the appearance that we're doing something wrong, but if you saw the full context, you know, you would know, like, we did the right thing there, you know?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Training has to be better.
What then? Okay, well, if the fucking video gives the wrong impression, what's the right impression then? Like, what are we supposed to fucking get from it? Like, what was the real
criminals
reason?
and they were merely policing the event, TJ, and that's what it was.
All right, man allegedly attempts to attack cop with pen in interrogation room.
Well, did he allegedly do it or did he do it?
He allegedly did it, Scotty.
How do you allegedly do it?
He allegedly did it. I mean, there's
Okay.
video, so I'm assuming he just did it. I don't know why.
Like, yeah, like maybe,
but...
maybe there's a legal reason they have to say it. Because I mean, if there's a video of him doing it, then fuck the alleged part.
So the cop is here. Maybe it's not like visible.
Oh,
in the
he's probably
video
being charged
exactly
as
what
a
he's doing.
crime. So he has to, is innocent. So he's innocent until proven guilty.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Let's take a look at what happens here. I think this guy watched the fucking season finale of Dexter, you know, season 8, where Dexter stabs that dude in the neck with a pen. And he's like, you know what? I bet I could Dexter this motherfucker right now, you know? But you're not going to like, you really think you're going to grab that pen over there and stab this cop over here in one smooth motion before this cop reacts? Like, that cop is so far from that pen. He's going to see you do so many things in that process. Okay.
This is his thought process. I'll stab the cop, get his gun, kill him.
All right.
Free. Home free.
First step, stab cops. Second step, take guns. Third step, shoot everyone in police station.
It's a nice pen.
Oh, damn.
Wow, what a weak little bitch.
All right. Let's watch this attempt once
Dork
more.
tried pen attack. It was not very effective.
You know, I got to give this guy some credit for his balls. Not for his brains. I will give him 0 credit for brains, but I'll give him some credit for balls. But yeah, that was not going to work. Like, maybe if that cop was sitting across this table from you, you might have been able to get some kind of weak ass little
Maybe if that guy had the strength to do it, but like he attacked him and like the cop just pushed him back with ease. Like, it wasn't even
he's
difficult.
not. This is not like. I mean, look at this dude. He's not
this
some
guy-
kind of like. He's not some kind of like Hercules motherfucker. You
Yeah,
know?
this could have worked if you were a big ass strong dude, maybe, but this is not gonna fucking work if you're this guy.
I think they leave the pen there on purpose. Maybe. Yeah, maybe this cop is like hoping. Was he being interrogated for? I don't know. I know as much as you. Okay. Yeah, that was some weak shit.
that's what I'm saying. Look at it, dude. Like, did he call him motherfucker? Or did the cop call him a motherfucker?
I don't know. Let's take a look at slower. I want to see it in slow speed. Maybe not quite that slow. We're gonna do it at half speed.
Half speed. Let's see.
All right.
I'm gonna grab this pen.
So he's trying to
gonna
like
stab this cop.
I mean, he's like this dude is not smart because he's like literally sitting here staring at this pen like
I know.
Like he's not like like shouldn't this dude be like looking away from the pen, like chilling the other way, like just trying to act like normal and
If
shit?
nothing, maybe just like handling the pen, like, yeah, I'm thinking about something.
You know, like a magician would know to misdirect this cop too. Like, you know what I would do if I was going to try to stab this cop in the fucking with his pen? I mean, I wouldn't do that, obviously. But
yeah,
if I was going to do it, first of all, I'd be looking right at the fucking cop. Okay? I wouldn't be looking at the fucking pen because that's just like Telegraph fucking City.
Yeah.
And then I would fucking like fake some kind of pain like in my foot or something. Like, ah! Oh, God, ah! And then, you know, when the cop is like, what the fuck's going on down there? I'd be like, bam! Pen in your neck, bitch!
Yeah, like, well, that's actually a scheme. Like, your
Right,
plan
like you got to
actually
have
work.
like a certain plan. I mean, I don't know if that would work. I'd probably end up with the same result, just getting my ass beat like this guy. But like, at least it's a fucking plan. This is not a plan. The plan is like, okay, step 1, I stare intently at the pin, telegraphing what I'm thinking about.
Hey, look, I have this brush. What am I gonna do with it?
Oh, it's like, come on, dude.
What do you think is gonna happen?
All right.
Well, let me just look at the pen real casual like and stuff.
It's a nice pen.
I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, number one, you're right. That cop was completely looking at him. Like
Yeah,
he looked
dude.
like he looked at him the whole
I mean,
way.
it was beyond telegraphed, dude. It was so fucking obvious what he was gonna do.
You might as well mail this cop a letter like 3 weeks in advance. Like, I will attempt to escape. Here is my means of escape.
Put your hands behind your back now. Stop. Put your hands behind your back now.
Okay.
You kidding me right now?
And dude, he can't even claim he got beat by like the baddest or best cop. It's like, you're under arrest.
Yeah? What try to stab you with? Huh? A pen?
That? What he do?
Try to stab you, though?
Are we allowed to kill?
We shoot him now?
No kill here.
No kill here. Bring one, no camera. Then
Camera
kill.
there. No
In
kill.
fact, probably shouldn't even talk about it in front of camera.
Erase tape.
Kidding me?
Where was the pen?
What'd this guy do? Oh, he tried to stab you with a pen? Really? That's a new one.
Stand up.
That cop knows better. He's like, get him off his chest. We don't need no fucking. We don't know bullshit here.
Dude thought he was John Wick. Yeah.
Okay, here's another angle.
There's another angle. It's even more obvious now.
I mean, like, look at him, dude.
Oh my god, he's swaying.
I mean, like,
there he's fixing up again.
Like this cop is just like the cop is just like, dude, are you fucking serious right now? He's literally just sitting there, obviously stressed beyond belief, staring intently at the pin. I killed my uncle Bilbo and stole his gold. Have some. Cool. Thanks, Frodo. I never liked that dildo faggins anyway. John Bick. Oh man,
I love it, dude.
All right, so no.
Unit up here.
Hold up.
Yes, watch. That's a great angle. Okay.
Let's see how long it takes this cop to react. All right. Let's see how prepared this cop was.
And think about this too. Honestly, for this angle, this attack is pretty fast. So like,
but it's so fucking telegraphed that he's gonna do it, and there's no attempt at misdirection, and he literally like slowly grabs the pin and then looks at it, and like I don't know, it's just like it's way too like, oh okay. Here we go.
Ugh. It's unbelievable.
Let's see. Let's see when we first see the cop react. I'm doing super slow-mo right now. I want to see how long. I want to see if this cop was on alert from the very fucking go.
I mean, he had to have been, dude. Like, 'cause in real time, it looked pretty fast.
I mean, he doesn't even check if the cop is watching him or like what.
Yeah, he has no idea what. Wait, yeah, is that cop looking away? Is the cop checking his fucking watch or his phone? Like,
yeah, he doesn't even know what the cop is doing right now. He's not even like looking at him.
Yeah, there's no way this attack's going to work. I mean, plus he's like, you're right. He has to reach all the way across. Like, he should at least he should be like fiddling with that pen, and he should at least move that pen across where it's closer. This makes no sense.
I mean, there's 1,000,001 things this guy.
He has to go all the way. Okay, so now he's reaching for it.
He's reaching for the pen. Do we see the cop move at this point? He's still just standing there.
Well, he's not done anything
Or
wrong
sitting there.
technically yet, because he's just okay. I'm looking at the pen. He looks at it for a second. Remember, it's like okay, let me look at it.
He's looking at it. All right, he's going for it now. Yeah, it's pretty much instant. This cop, there was the cop react. I mean, the cop knew. The cop knew what was going on. It's fucking ridiculous.
What a fucking moron. Oh, he fucking, I didn't see that part. He slams his head in the fucking door too.
Yep.
What a fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. Special. Oh no, what?
Body cam footage shows shooting and chase of armed man in Kennewick, Washington.
I'm assuming this is about to take a drastic turn.
So we got an armed situation here. So this may be an example of some kind of justified shooting. I don't know. We're gonna take a look and see if we can suss that out based on what the fucking footage shows us here.
Get up, police! Wake up!
All right.
All right. He's sleepy by. This boy sleepy by.
Got a situation of a dude sleeping in a parking lot.
Okay, serious crime as usual.
Probably fucked up on something. Probably not just innocently sleepy or anything.
Get up, police!
Sleepy man.
Come on, please.
Probably on drugs, TJ. Definitely on drugs.
Okay, well, you were passed out of the pump.
Passed out of the pump a little bit now.
Why you passed out there?
Car off? No. Okay, you're just gonna take off? I have to, Will. Why? Because I have somebody to.
I don't want to be harassed by the police. That's why I want to leave.
I think this guy is probably fucked up.
Almost certainly. I mean, he's passed out in a fucking at a gas station. Yeah.
I mean, there is pretty strong, it's pretty compelling reason at this point to be concerned about this dude getting on the road because he could fucking hurt somebody.
Yeah, of course.
So I can understand at this point why the cops are haranguing the guy. You know, a dude that's asleep at the gas pump is probably fucking fucked up. He doesn't have any coherent answers to the question.
Yeah, he's not like having a medical. It's not like some medical event where he's all like, you know, he's foaming at the mouth or he's like about to die or something. He had a heart attack or diabetic coma or some shit.
So far, I don't have a problem with what the cops are doing in this, but we'll see.
You never know.
No, sir. Let's turn the car. No, don't.
Uh-oh.
Back up. Back up. I have get out of the car. Out of the car. I have a condition. Get out of the car. Go on the ground. I have a condition. I have a condition. Leave me alone.
What's your condition?
You're on the ground. Get on the ground.
Come on, dude. His condition is he has to run away. Yeah, I have a condition. Right.
Drop the gun. Drop the gun. Hang on with this bitch. He's got a gun. Get on the ground. Drop the gun! Did he fire? Yeah. Get off the ground.
So he fired the gun? Oh no. Well,
he fired one shot.
I still would not be in favor of if the cops use their weapons right now, there's way too many fucking, but we know these motherfuckers don't care.
Yeah. So
because there could be a person sitting in any one of these fucking cars. So if the cops
driving down the road, yeah.
If the cops fire at this guy at this point, I am not on their fucking side.
Plus, he's running away. I mean, even if he's firing his gun and until he stops and is like, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking kill you," that's a little bit different.
Now, did they
Is he
fire
shooting
here?
or are they shooting?
I don't know who fired there.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Okay, get it. Move around. Okay, we have one suspect down. Shots fired.
They fired on him.
Okay, no,
So,
they fired on him.
Let's see what happened there then.
Okay, can you slow that down? I'm assuming this cop over here on the right side
I'm
probably
assuming,
took the shot.
I think this guy did it, but there could be another cop off camera that did it. Let's take a fucking careful, slow look and see what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I'm watching his gun.
I'm looking at him. Right. I'm looking at him to see if he does anything provocative. You watch the gun.
Yeah, it looks like that. Yep, looks like he's shooting.
Yeah. What happened before that shot? Is there like a provocation here? It looks like he's still moving away at this point.
Is it like his hand was by his head?
Yeah.
Is he drawing or turning?
Yeah, I don't really see anything that would justify that shot there. But
the only justification you could argue is that behind the dumpster, then he started pointing the gun at the cop.
How come we
see?
But the shots are fired before he's behind the dumpster, and I still see.
Are they? Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah,
I still see the guy with his back turned, so it's kind of weird. Look at the gun's shadow. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. I want to know why I'm not looking at this dude's fucking footage. Is what I really want to know. Because we are going to look at his footage, right? This is the guy who's
Who fired the? We think fired the shot.
Shot fire guy. Are we gonna see him? Hold on. Let me just fucking go back to normal speed.
Okay.
No, it's the same guy still. I think.
One suspect down. Shots fired.
Where's the gun? Where's the gun at? Where's the gun? General, with me. You see the gun? What? No. Crawl away from the gun.
I know we've shot you, but crawl away.
Behind me, buddy.
Crawl away from the gun. That's. I mean, I don't know. That's pretty stupid. Just go fucking.
Yeah, you
go.
already shot him. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
he's
like,
been.
what else do you need to do?
He's been shot. I think the fight's out of him. You know, I don't know. Don't be a pussy. Just go fucking take care of it.
Yeah, of course they focus too much on the gun.
Yeah, it's like they're not cops are not taught to play the situation or the person. They're just taught to like, I'm scary thing. Stop it.
What they're taught is go home at night, go home at night, go home at night. It's us versus them. If your life's in danger, shoot first, ask questions later. That's literally the policy. It's like kill or attempt to kill, neutralize the threat, which is you're the threat. And if once you've been neutralized, then they can talk about what happened.
Your hands up. I cannot see the gun. Where's it at?
Is he bleeding out? Is he dead yet?
Check behind you.
Where's it at?
Take cover.
You see the gun? Go this way. You see the gun. He sees the gun. Go this way. Okay? Coming over
He
here.
sees the gun. What is the guy even doing at this point? Looks like he's just lying there. Yeah, he looks like a real threat.
Where's this gun at?
Yeah, arrest him.
I'm sorry.
And make sure to lock that up tight.
Yeah, make sure the guy that you've shot that's laying there fucking pretty much dead or whatever is not gonna burst out of his handcuffs and get you.
No, he's going to any second.
That's time. It's time.
Now, what's
for
our
the
next
Shapiro
goal?
Zone. The
Like,
next goal.
So because right now we're at
Jordan
5.
Jordan Peterson, king of the incels. Oh, we already got to 5 something.
Yeah, we're at 526.
Our
So
next
what's
our next goal is at 777 podcast the bottom feeders, Lotus Eaters lol, featuring Akadita Sargonesian. That's the next fucking goal for you.
okay? So yeah, so we're well off from that one.
But here is our good buddy Shen Bapiro.
Now, again, as I say, they're
Shut up.
Now,
I'll make you a little louder so we can hear you better. All right, here we go. This one, I don't even know what this is about. This is just called This is a Slippery Slope. Pretty bold to admit it's a fallacy right out the gate, but all right, cool.
a lot of ramifications to this. So many elements of Western civilization.
Ramifications, Scotty.
Britain.
Scotty, are you ready for ramifications, bro?
Yes.
Are you ready for ramifications, Scotty?
No, actually, I'm not.
Are you ready?
Oh, I said I'm not.
The United States, pushed by the cultural left, have this stamp, and the stamp is that traditional ideas are bad and dangerous, and those traditional ideas must be thrown out, and that's how you end up.
Yep,
with
that's it.
I mean, not all of them. No, that's not correct. There is not just some reflexive "we hate traditional ideas" bullshit going on. It's not just like this idea is traditional, therefore bad.
That's how it goes, TJ. Don't you remember that?
Don't give cover to a bad idea just because it's tradition.
Well, we've always done bad idea.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have, huh?
Well, we've always done bad idea. So then, because we've always done bad idea should be what we do. Because,
I mean, if you do bad idea long enough, bad idea good.
Right, good. Because when we started us being us, and we did bad thing, and we know it's bad. Because we've done it for so long, it's actually good because it was bad, but it's good, right? Because good is bad.
Bad is good. Good is bad.
Good. Glad we
or
had to stop.
something. Yeah.
I feel
I
like
mean, it
we've really
makes
cleared
sense
the air
now.
here.
A state-sponsored enterprise.
Yeah, you really
pushing
fucking
the
you put it in a sharp focus. You know what I mean?
You know, that's my.
I was
specialty.
thinking wrongly about it, but now I see.
idea that my content is somehow an extremism factory. But you know what's not extreme in Canada? What's not extreme is the Halton District School Board standing behind an accepted transgender teacher at Oakville Trafalgar High School. Apparently, this teacher is a man who has been wearing fake breasts that are the sizes of beach balls with fake plastic.
They're almost as big as my sister's big fat fucking titties. Would you believe it?
Damn. Bouncy. They're bouncy.
It's a slippery slope, folks.
Slippery, yeah.
Yeah, on
A
that
bouncy
slope. I mean, you talk about them big old goddamn fucking slippery slopes, my friend, right now.
Well, this TJ, 343 likes. Come on.
658
Pitiful guys.
watching. Pussies. Like this
Pathetic.
fucking stream. And if you don't like it, hate it. We don't give a fuck. Rate it one way or the other. We don't give a
Feel one
flying
way about
shit,
it.
bitch.
Yeah, but so either you like it, you love it, or you hate it. If you like it, hit like. We're insecure people.
The odds that the teacher is a troll and not actually transgender are pretty high. I really don't give a fuck what the teacher's motive is for wearing these big fake titties. I really don't give a fuck one way or the other. Because, like, I'll say what I said to the on a stream the other day about it. Sky, have you seen these big fake tits this teacher wore to school or whatever?
No.
They look fucking absurd.
Okay.
They look ridiculous, okay? They're literally like gigantic, monstrously huge fake tits, okay? And they're like wearable. I don't know what the rationale is. It's like, I feel more like a woman if I wear these or whatever.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if the teacher is trolling. I don't know if they're legitimately trans. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. I don't know what the motives are. But what I do know is this. The idea that this is like gonna lead to some kind of like crazy sexualization. Like, dude, if I was in school and the teacher showed up wearing like big, fake, ridiculous tits, the only thing would happen is all of us would fucking laugh our fucking asses off, dude. We would all just be like in the fucking halls, like, you see that fucking shit?
yeah,
You know,
that's
like,
about it. Yeah.
like that would be it. That'd be it. And it'd just be like, oh man, that's fucking crazy or whatever.
No, I hate to disagree with Jesus because it's Jesus, but we don't have that. Yeah, we do. We have tons of weirdness police.
Oh
we
yeah,
have tons. I mean, here's some of the weirdness police right here.
The weird police.
That's weird. I don't feel comfortable.
Look at that shit. I mean, come on, dude.
Dude, I'm like, I can't learn anything in this class. I'm sorry. I can't learn shit. I'm like, what? What'd you say?
And it's like wood shop too, you know, right? Is that wood shop going on?
Yeah,
I'd be
that's
afraid.
wood shop. I mean,
I'd be afraid you cut one of them motherfuckers off. Fucking
I
forgetting.
feel bad. Yeah, like you start going. Well, oh shit. At least that I mean, at least they wouldn't be harmed.
So this is a male teacher acting out his sexual fetishes against students.
Wait. First of all, you have no evidence this is a sexual fetish. You have no evidence it's a sexual fetish
where's
at all.
the evidence of that?
Second of all, they're not acting it out against anybody. Like there's no one being victimized here. All right. Like
The eyeballs of those students are being victimized. I'll have you know.
Deciding for whatever reason that you want to wear a pair of big fake gaudy tits is your own fucking business, and under no circumstances is someone else like
It's the
victim
business
of
of
your
the public
choice.
that pays for these schools, TJ. We don't pay for our children to be indoctrinated with filth.
If there's evidence that this teacher is like, all right, kids, now come up here and touch my big fake titties. All right.
What,
then
do
you
you
got
want
a
to
point.
milk me?
Then you got a point.
I'm a milk maiden.
If
Do you wanna-
inappropriate comments are being made
see how much
or
milk I
something
can
like
make for
that,
you?
but like the very fucking just like wearing this, not fucking an assault against anybody.
It's an
Anybody.
assault against the senses, TJ, and decency.
That's what this is. There's another rationale for this because this is nutso behavior. Technically speaking, this is crazy.
You're a
Technically
nutso.
That's technical speak. That's in the DSM. And
Yeah,
you see here,
nutso.
The common nutso.
Let's see here. So, the nutso, yes.
I have-
yes. Many clinical signs and symptoms of the nutso. Is this individual very large fake prosthetic breast in the classroom setting? Yes, she does. Okay.
I see. Yes,
I see.
nutso.
Classic nutso, yes.
Classic nutso. Technically speaking.
This presents as nutso for sure, yes.
Crazy behavior. No normal person would do this.
Who fucking cares? No normal person would listen to your terrible fucking show. No normal person would look at you and listen to you talk and be like, this person is sane and reasonable. And yet I don't try to stop people from doing it. I wish they would.
Hey, TJ, you know what would happen if you debated Ben Shapiro, though?
Be destroyed.
Fold you like a chair. You'd be.
Oh
Dude,
my God.
Every time we go on TikTok and post shit of us making fun of Ben Shapiro, that's what his little fanboys go like, you would be destroyed by Ben Shapiro.
If you dared to stand up to the great Ben Shapiro, you would find yourself rather in an uncomfortable position of being destroyed.
Well, if we stood up to Ben Shapiro, we have to look down because he's a little short son of a bitch.
Wow, Sky, bringing his height into it. How what a low blow.
It's Ben Shapiro. There's no such thing as a low blow.
Yeah, of course, even if you punch him right in the face, that would be a low blow for Ben Shapiro because he's such a fucking short little bitch. Fucking, you know what car Ben Shapiro drives, dude? Micro Machine.
Oh, damn.
Fuck yeah, that's right. Fucking saves a lot of money because he can live in a dollhouse. You know,
This is not something you would do. This is not something a normal transgender person would do.
a normal. Hey,
Why
well,
does Ben Shapiro look like a Russian now? Or like
I'm glad. I'm glad
his
that
eyebrows
this-
look crazy today. TJ, like, did you send Ben Shapiro your eyebrow like hair?
Yeah,
his eyebrows look much darker.
This person's very good point, Sky. Immature Sky. Talking about being Jewish, not short.
I'm
Amen.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Amen.
I didn't make any Holocaust jokes at his expense yet. Just wait.
This is crazy behavior.
Dude, I love that this person has apparently gone far enough for Ben Shapiro to not be like, this isn't even normal transgender person behavior. Well, good. You know what? They've fucking set a higher bar for you. Guess what, Ben? If you think it's going to get less crazy in this world, sorry, bud. But you're fixing this, like, you're at the fucking cutting edge of like a huge transhumanist movement in this country, and shit's about to get fucking wild, bitch. You're going to fucking yearn for the days when the fucking craziest thing you saw was a fucking teacher wearing some big fake titties.
Do you
You're
know what
about
it
to
is?
see some wilding out there.
I think Ben Shapiro dyes his hair and eyebrows, dude. I think he honestly does.
You're probably right.
I mean, yeah, like look at him, like, cause like that looks unusually dark for him. He probably just it's and just as someone that has dyed their hair a bunch, which I have, like it looks like that kind of shit looks really vibrant, like right after you do it. So I guess Ben's might be going a little gray there.
Maybe. I'm going a little gray in my beard. It's fine. No worries.
This is not a man who believes that he is a woman who just decided one day to put on a wig and slap on a dress.
Why
no,
not?
this is a man who has decided
You slap on a dress now? You don't just put on a dress, you slap it on. Let me slap this dress on.
Let me slap this dress on real quick. I love how
I also
you,
love
like,
the language they use. Like you slap on a dress,
I
put
love
on
how-
some fake titties, and you're a woman now. Oh, that's all it is.
I love how Ben Shapiro has like this like inside track of like this person's brain, you know? Like I know exactly what the fuck is going on in this person's
Well, yeah,
mind.
he's demonizing them, of course. So immediately he has to.
I get it. You know, I'm just saying, you know, I mean, like, I don't know. If that's the way we're playing it, then I think there's child porn on that fucking computer Ben Shapiro's got on right there. I think he's watching fucking little kids get fucked as he's doing this segment. This
Wow.
sick fuck. Oh yeah, you know what? Underneath that yarmulke, he's got a big old he's got a bunch of like cocaine.
Yep. Oh,
and
100%.
fucking blood diamonds. And I bet you he's got fucking, Nazi gold in his house.
Dude, he's got
In fact, I
Nazi.
know
He's
for a
got
fact
Nazi
he
gold in that
does.
microphone. That microphone actually is like all like the what do you call it, condensers or whatever in it are just made out of Nazi gold.
I know for a fact that Ben Shapiro
I'll put
has
down that.
personally murdered 122 puppies.
Really? I
Yeah.
actually heard that Ben Shapiro actually built a time machine, went back in time, and was actually Hitler's best buddy. Even though
Yeah.
he's Jewish.
He's like, you know what, Hitler? Even though you're a Jew hater, I still like you, bud.
Like,
and
you're cool.
he actually sucked Hitler's fucking dick.
Wow.
True
True
story.
fact.
fetishes in front of children because that is the only reason that you wear fake
Oh yeah, all satire, by the way. Well, no, I mean, it's not satire because you know what? If Ben Shapiro can get on here and fucking tell you all about what's going on in someone else's brain, I'm going to tell you what's going on in his brain. Bunch of crazy, fucked up, evil shit.
I'd say it's satire that Ben Shapiro built the time machine, went back in time to suck Hitler's dick. If anyone believes that's possible, then we live in a scary world, I think.
I mean, we probably fucking, you know what? People would believe it. People would fucking believe it, Scotty.
You're right, dude. I would say
No matter if there's no level of ridiculous bullshit you could say in 2022 that's just obviously false. Because we've gotten to the point where, you know, you just say anything like, yeah, Ben Shapiro, someone out there will be like, you know, I heard Ben Shapiro went back in time and sucked Hitler off, bro.
True story.
Breasts that are the size of watermelons to school with hard nipples at the end of them.
Ben, why are you looking so intensely? Is there something you want to tell us? Like,
just defending me.
Okay, look, because me and TJ looked at it and then we're like, ah, that's what we got out of it. But like, you just like have this whole diatribe. Like, you're really involved in it. Like, there's a lot of passionate feelings being stirred up and like deep within you. I mean, look, I just say it's best to express this stuff. If Ben, you want to like just bury your head in between those watermelon-sized breasts, like
and it comes in there with those watermelon-sized titties with those big hard nipples, and it just
I just want to be a little milk boy. I want to make some berries and cream. I want to milk them and turn it into creamy cream with the berries. And I don't know. These wackos nutsos are out of control.
They're nuts.
They're nuts, DJ.
HDSB Chair Margot Shuttleworth told the Toronto Sun, staff are looking at going through creating a safety plan to ensure the Oakville Trafalgar High School teachers' security as they prepare for potential protests when the school opened for classes. Protecting any person's gender rights is the stance the school board is taking. They are standing behind the teacher, said Shuttleworth. Pre-transition, the teacher was known to students and faculty as a male and went by a man's name. The teacher now identifies as a woman and is referenced with a female name. The school board says it simply sees her as a good teacher. See, this is not extreme. It's not extreme to foist upon students sexual perverts.
Where is the evidence?
What did he do?
Where is there? Wait, if the fucking teacher like did something inappropriate towards a student, then we can fucking cross that bridge at that time.
Right.
But like, this is not enough to fucking make that case. So shut up.
Yeah. Like we don't even know I don't know the full circumstances of this, but it's like, if more than anything, you're right. The students are going to find this to be funny. Like if the staff, if there's a genuine concern for this person's gender identity or, being harassed or made fun of for it or whatever. I mean, I get that, but it's not like it's foisting, like if that's the case, it's not foisting someone's like sexual, like fetish on you.
That's what that is, okay? We're not even talking about a person who just has gender dysphoria. We're talking about a person, the picture shows, who's wearing watermelon-sized breasts.
Why do the size of the tits matter? If this trans person is fucking trying to like, I don't know, inhabit like a female fucking form or whatever, like to fucking deal with dysphoria, like why can't the dysphoria be like, I am not only trans, but I have huge tits? Like the size shouldn't matter at that point, right?
No, it does, TJ. That is so size of fake tits is proportionate to the horrible things you're doing to children.
I mean, I don't see there's nothing being done to anyone here. And if there is at some future point, fine. Like we could talk about that when that happens.
Well, they even said
happening. So
no, but this is a slippery slope. See, the title of the video says it all. He's basically saying like, this is the floodgate, TJ.
Look, you allow this one thing to happen, and before you know it, a bunch of other horrible stuff happens. Ben's just happy he found a pair of tits to stare at that doesn't belong to his sister. Amen, Lizzie Bennett. Amen.
666, the number of the beast.
Students with fake nipples attached to them. Okay, that apparently is
that makes me rock hard.
That's not
I am just true. I'm like a mountain. I just feel it swelling beneath my pants, and I feel myself becoming engorged. I'm thinking, oh wow, the things I want to do to my sister. I mean that person's wonderful. Watermelon size. Did I emphasize watermelon enough? Watermelon size.
They're watermelon sized.
And they bobble and they bounce, and who knows what they would do.
Of watermelons, you guys. We're talking about not just normal tits here, but tits the size of watermelons. Like, what are we talking about?
Is saying
All
that
right.
there are gradations of sexual morality in life, and that heterosexual sex within the confines of marriage is abuse. That's the true extremism, according to Canada.
No.
Okay,
Wow,
no one
that's
cares.
like
No
this
one cares.
massive extrapolation.
Literally, no
based
one cares.
on-
Think that.
That's whole cloth bullshit.
I don't give a fuck if you think heterosexual sex is the best sex. I don't care.
Yeah,
like,
that's
no one gives
that's
a
your
fuck about
subjective
that.
opinion. If that's
Yeah,
how you
like-
feel, who cares?
Yeah,
It's irrelevant.
literally no one gives a shit about that. You know what people do give a shit about is when you try to just like codify that into fucking like, this is how everyone must think. Because we don't want to think that way. Not everyone wants to think that way. But you know what? I don't even want to address that point because nothing about this story so far has had anything to do with sex.
I would fold you in half like a piece of paper, TJ. Then I'd crumple you up and throw you in the trash.
Like the act of wearing a big fake set of tits, I'm sorry, I find it to be a fucking morally neutral action.
It's immoral, TJ. Think of the children. It's just the good old defense of conservatives. The children. Oh, when they don't like something, but they can't quite put. They're like, well, how do we get rid of this? Oh, it's children. We have to protect children from this.
Gotta protect them.
Is pushing forward with a bill to quote unquote address harmful online content. It is not a coincidence the CBC is pushing this at the same time that this bill is moving forward. According to Rachel Aiello at ctvnews.ca, apparently, after receiving heaps of largely critical feedback and going back to the drawing board with the help of experts over the last several months, sources close to a particular file on hate and harassment online tell CTV News the government is still contemplating how to approach the complex online safety legislation they are pushing in a way that responds to critics' concerns while addressing the state of discourse online.
I wonder if that's true.
I don't know anything about that bill in Canada.
Miss Doubtfire, we hated by I actually don't like Miss Doubtfire. Or Mrs. Doubtfire. I think it's a pretty stupid movie.
The pledge originated with the intention of forcing online communication service providers like Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok to be more accountable and transparent in handling 5 kinds of harmful content on their platforms.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either, honestly, because I know the enforcement will be jack shit. It's going to be horrible. Not jack shit in like the sense of like nothing. It's going to be jack shit in the sense that it's like literal just terrible.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
YouTube and these platforms do not do this sort of moderation well because they basically, in order to undertake the task of it, they don't want to pay enough people to moderate because it would be way too expensive.
And they don't want to limit the users.
Right. And so they put it into the hands of AI, and then the AI has no fucking discretion, or it doesn't like listen to reason. It doesn't understand nuance or subtlety. And so you end up with a system that's totally fucking broken.
Are you good or bad? I am good. Good is true. You are good.
Algorithm detects bad. You are bad.
But I did a video about kittens in fluffy balls and
we have identified your video as child abuse.
You are terrible. You are banned from platform. Good day.
You are gone. You are Nazi. You are bad.
What?
Yeah, I mean, like so YouTube is fucking. I mean, like this sort of enforcements just don't work unless you're going to mandate that these companies actually have their like this moderation done by human beings. It's useless.
Yeah, that'd be the only way there would actually be any difference.
Speech, by which they mean anything they don't like. Child exploitation, the sharing of non-consensual images, incitements to violence, and terrorism.
He just called social media platforms ISP. Well, you know, he's Ben Shapiro. What are you going to do?
The liberals' intention was to ensure the kinds of behaviors that are illegal in person are also illegal online. Well, the problem is that in Canada, many of the behaviors that are illegal in person are things that in the United States used to be called free speech. So, for example, in Canada, if you misgender a person, you could be in violation of the law in large swaths of Canada. And if you say that a man is a man and a woman...
My understanding of that is that that's like not really true.
Yeah, how many prosecutions have been brought under those laws, Ben?
I don't think anyone's actually been put in jail or even arrested for that.
Oh, no. You mean they're not in concentration camps right now?
Yeah, despite the Jordan Peterson protestations, I guess.
As a woman in Canada, this may be a crime depending on how you address that question publicly.
Okay.
So now they would like to extend that to the online sphere. That is the goal.
So basically, Ben Shapiro... this is just like self-serving Ben Shapiro trying to like protect his livelihood bullshit. This has nothing to do with any actual broader social issues. This is just like, man, come on.
Click for this. Click for this.
Here. Sources say the government remains committed to putting forward legislation that will give Canadians more tools to address harms online. So they are pushing this thing forward. Again, this does not.
All right, I'm sorry, Tech Noir. That probably goes too far considering his Jewish heritage. I'm gonna have to like put you in timeout at least for that one, bro. Careful.
What you're seeing from the CBC is part of a generalized push to destroy free speech in Canada. And
I have the freedom to be a complete asshole. I mean,
yeah. I mean, whatever.
basically,
I feel like you already do. Like
Yeah.
you're already making money. Like you're getting fucking super rich.
he's in
doing it.
America anyways, so like, what is he worried about the
Yeah.
laws of Canada?
You're not Canadian. You're not going to be beholden to Canadian law. And you're probably exaggerating what this law even does. And these platforms are not even going to be able to effectively enforce these laws. So yeah, it isn't
Man.
illegal in Canada. But you know that they've already agreed that it's true. Once a bunch of conservatives have gotten together and agreed that something is reality, that makes it reality for them.
Yeah,
Whether
much like the AI algorithm that runs YouTube. Same thing with conservatives.
yeah, they have
Is
about
bad?
as much. They have about as much ability to
bad.
understand nuance as YouTube's moderation system does.
Bad. Yes. Oh, good. Me and Taylor were talking about. So we're getting a house, and we're talking about like all the things that like conservatives do, like don't wear a mask, don't do this. I'm like, what if I don't cut my grass? She's like, well, you'll be fined, and people will complain. And it's like, wait a minute. It's like, why? So I should be forced to cut my grass. It's like, yes, you must be forced to cut your grass. I'm like, so people that say they believe in freedom of choice. When it's like, well, why would they do it? It's like, well, it could be a health hazard. It's like, well, COVID-19 was a health hazard. It's like everything that they would say to make me cut my grass. It's like bullshit. I should be like, I don't want to cut my grass.
Dude,
Why
you know
should
what?
I don't want to.
Dude, you should fucking make a stink about it.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Dude, you should put like a big Trump fucking sign in your yard and American flag be like, I ain't cutting no damn grass. Fuck you.
It's un-American to make me try to cut my grass.
Just use all their fucking mask arguments against them and shit. Why not?
Oh, show
It
my
sounds
light
fucking
side.
funny. Good.
Well, because I kept thinking about it. It's like, why do I have to cut my grass? Like, what's the fucking? It's like, and it's like all the reasons. I'm like, well, if conservatives all you dismiss these reasons is not important. Health, like, don't come by my yard then. Stay away from my yard. You know what I mean? Like, so fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
Happens to not really be restricted to Canada.
Okay.
In the United States, there is a hard push from the left to radically shift the boundaries of quote unquote acceptable speech. So, for example, there's been a very hard push against my friend Libs of TikTok. And Libs of TikTok is an account.
That's not policy, dude. That's social pressure being applied to a fucking private business. There's no one that's talking about a law to ban fucking Libs of TikTok from Twitter. If you're talking about legislation,
TJ,
then that's one thing.
people made fun of me on the internet. That means they should be banned and punished, but not me.
Are there people trying to get Libs of TikTok removed from Twitter? There absolutely
course.
are. But it's not legislation. You can't go from talking about a legislative action in one country and then talk about like activists demanding something in another.
He conflates. I mean, he does it all the time. He conflates one thing with the other. He makes crazy extrapolations. He does this mental gymnastics. All the stuff is all tied together in some way. It's like all these like very loose threads. He makes into a nice little pretty bow. Oh, you see, this all goes together. It's like this doesn't really go together.
All right, hold up. This is a we got some more Florida shit here.
Oh fuck, let's see it.
Some kind of crazy tornado in Florida.
Now a tornado even? I know hurricanes can spawn tornadoes.
Yeah, they do. They do often do that. So let's take a look. So they said watch to the end here.
Okay.
So this doesn't really look like the storm is all that here. The hurricane does not really seem like it's like pushing this area that hard, but it looks like it's about to spawn this tornado. I can see it over there. I think it's a water spout right now.
Oh shit.
It's a huge fucking one too. Yeah, I think it's fucking gigantic. I can't tell where the body of it is and what's just the debris it's throwing around.
Yeah, like, I don't know how formed it is, or if it's just maybe.
Oh yeah, it's
oh shit. Okay, now
up.
you can see it. Yep,
It's
now you see
tightening
it.
up. It's tightening up. Oh
Yeah.
fuck.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely. Oh whoa,
Oh,
what the
shit.
fuck, dude?
Okay.
Oh,
Did it go away? No, it's still going. Yeah, it just fucking it receded for a second, but it's still going. Oh fuck.
Fuck.
Oh fucking shit.
Oh shit, dude.
No.
Oh man.
You need to get the fucking side,
Yeah,
dude.
bro, you need to go fucking side.
You're in the
Oh,
you're in the danger zone right now, man.
Oh, fucking, it's getting closer.
You gotta go. Get back in your fucking apartment.
Yeah, no, man. Fuck
Get in your
this.
bathroom. Fucking put your fucking,
Stay away from the windows. Stay away from the windows.
You need to fucking go, dude. No, dude, it's coming. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, it's heading right for you, motherfucker.
What's it doing?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like some dude is like wife or girlfriend's yelling at him to fucking get away from the shit.
He should. He's fucking dumb for being where he is, honestly.
Oh, dude, he's lucky. But that could shift course to any second.
Yeah, I don't think it does, obviously, because we're watching this footage.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, look at it taking out those power lines.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And then some high-rise buildings, so... Okay, yeah, I guess it's...
Fucking crazy shit. Wild stuff, man.
A tornado's coming. It's coming here. It's coming there. It's coming everywhere. It's coming to you.
And all Libs of TikTok does on Twitter is just retweet videos of people who are nutty on the left. You know, people who say crazy.
No. Also amplifies a lot of crazy conspiracy theory shit and like spreads misinformation.
We're just
pointing
out how crazy
whatever.
the libs have gotten, TJ. Just kind of little
extreme radical things
What's
who are
so?
targeting children. So Libs of TikTok, for example, puts out videos like this one. This is a video of a 5th grade teacher who released a video on TikTok. She calls herself the rainbow teacher, wears rainbow glasses and rainbow hair because obviously this is a gay, bisexual, I don't know how this.
Okay.
It's obviously some nutso.
Rainbows.
It's
okay.
not like me.
All right. Rainbows. Like in the Bible, I guess. Obviously some kind of crazy Christian. I don't know.
Person identifies, but this is not a straight person.
All right.
And this person says that she is really, really excited that so many students are coming to her and coming out without talking with their parents, without working through the issues. We're talking about 5th graders. Okay, 5th graders.
Some of these people are actually identifying who they are and coming to terms who they are.
I can't believe these fucking children are coming to their parent, their teacher, and saying like, "Hey, this is my identity," and it's really fucking twisted, you guys. It's
They
really
should go to their
fucked up.
parents and be told and denied their own actual identity. That's what that should happen.
You know, it's fucking horrible that this is happening, you guys. Like, you know, back in the day, some kid came to you and said they had some kind of weird identity. You just beat it out of them. But nowadays, these liberal sissies just want everyone to be gay. Like, oh my God, dude. Fuck you. Go to hell. Like, just because your own homosexuality is, like, obviously suppressed and shit doesn't mean you got to fucking take it out on some fucking random ass teacher.
The people that want to like live their lives and not be miserable like you, Ben, like, yeah, just let them be happy. And if they're young kids and they can find acceptance with somebody, they should do that. They shouldn't deny, no, I'm actually like this.
Disgusting. Kids are too embarrassed to talk to their parents and confiding in teachers. Yeah, it's a fucking
Yeah,
what a
how
nightmare.
dare they? That's
What a terrible fucking state of affairs we find ourselves in.
Coming to her and coming out of the closet. Libs of TikTok, of course, is to blame for taking a public video and reposting it in a place where people might not actually approve of the recruitment of small children.
How is it recruitment? I don't see how a kid coming to a teacher and being like, hey, I also have those kind of feelings. I don't see how that's recruitment.
No, you know what should happen with that teacher, TJ? Hey, I think, you know, maybe I'm bisexual, I'm gay or something. The teacher's supposed to go, I do not care. You are disgusting. I am calling your parents now.
I
You
am
are
telling your
first of all
parents
sicken me.
of your transgression against God and nature. Soon the gayness will be beaten from your young body.
There are conversion classes you must go to be righted.
The fires of hell await you if you do not divert yourself from this dark path of evil. Like, give me a fucking break. What a shitball.
The LGBT community.
Yes, I have had multiple students come out to me, not just with their sexuality, but also with their gender identity. It's one of the reasons
It's crazy that the kids would come to this, like, the teacher with fucking rainbow hair to fucking, like, I don't know.
I wonder why.
I wonder why they would feel more comfortable with her than their fucking stodgy parents who are probably going to, like, beat them or kick them out of the house or something.
That's actually a really good thing that this teacher does this. I mean, really. But it's like, of course, look at these people have like it's so crazy. It's so perverse. It's like they're acting as if this teacher is making these kids feel this way or be the way they are. It's like,
well, you know, this teacher comes in there with rainbow hair. All of a sudden, all the kids start
because
turning
the teacher
gay.
sends a message to these young people that there's nothing wrong with being who they are. That's why they're coming to this teacher. It makes perfect sense, and that's why they won't go to their parents.
Nah, Scotty, it's because of being groomed and indoctrinated, bro.
Yeah. They saw those rainbow glasses, but you know what? That's for me.
Yeah,
that's for me.
I mean, that's actually kind of what happened to me, you know? I mean, I'm bisexual and shit. And I remember when I was a kid, I had a teacher that came in the class wearing rainbow glasses. Luckily, the teacher didn't have rainbow hair. If she had rainbow hair too, I probably would have fucking just been full on gay now. But
Right, of course.
because she only was wearing the rainbow glasses, it kind of made me bi because I saw those rainbow glasses and I was like, you know what? I should probably suck dick, you know? Like that was what did it. Like, give me a break.
Yeah, that's how you determine if a kid's gay, bi, trans, straight. Like it just depends on the teachers and the way of the clothing, the way they dress.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, people are saying the hair is lit. You know, I normally don't like these like crazy dyed hair jobs and shit, but like enough effort has been put into this one that I think it's like, okay, it's on that level of like, okay, you really put some like time.
Yeah, there's
into
some actual
this.
effort here.
Be out and loud and proud so that people feel comfortable coming to me and talking to me because
Right.
I don't know how much different my life would have been if I had had somebody to come talk to about this kind of stuff. My hope is that
How dare you? You sound like a monster.
This woman is pure, unadulterated evil.
You know what, Ben? I rarely give you, but wow.
I mean, this is
what a
like
courageous stance. Yes.
I never thought
These
I would
wackos.
I never thought I would look into the face of true evil until this day.
I know, dude. I just feel like a demonic presence just radiating off.
You
Radiating
just
off of
feel
her.
like you just feel Satan radiating off of her.
You just
know?
feel like a chill in your spine, to like the pit of your stomach down to the very core of your being. Like when she looks at you in the camera.
Yeah, I mean, like you just
she's
feel
seeing into your soul and just reading everything about you. She knows everything you've ever done.
My
anywhere you've
soul
ever
turned
been.
to fucking ice. You know, my blood turned cold in my veins when I saw this demon. You know, I don't know. It's just like so fucking silly, bro.
Yeah, we're just here receiving. We're not This is a propagandist. This is a propagandist.
Why? How is she? Okay, well then you're a prop. I mean, you literally are a propagandist. What the fuck? Wait.
Takes one to know one, right? But
You're not-
she's
but,
not.
like,
He doesn't even know one though. She's not.
You're a propagandist. You are literally paid to disseminate a particular point of view by
She's a
people who
teacher
have
that
a
helps
vest-
students.
Yeah, like she's a teacher that has students come to her because she's wearing she has rainbow fucking hair and is like obviously like I am LGBT accepting. So obviously it's like kids who have those feelings are like, hey, I'm gonna tell you this because I can't tell my parents this because they're fucking psychopaths that will beat the shit out of me or kick me out of the house or send me to some weird bullshit. So yeah, I'm telling you because you seem like you're actually gonna be trustworthy with this information. So that's not a propagandist. A propagandist is a person who fucking comes on the internet or somewhere like that and is paid by like powerful interests to espouse certain points of view. And that's what you do. You're literally funded by fracking billionaires and you come on here and you fucking, because you conservatives can't win on the basis of your actual fucking beliefs, which is that we should basically be a corpocracy. And we should all just be beholden to corporate America and obey them. But you can't fucking come out and say that because that would not be popular. So instead, you have to like saber rattle against fucking teachers with rainbow hair and try to act like there's some kind of like threat to the kids or something.
Think of the children.
Like you're just like that way you can get working class people who don't know any better to fucking vote for against their own economic interests. And it's all part of like this fucking scheme that's just been going on for so fucking long, for decades now. That's what your job is. You're just that piece of shit. That's all the fuck you are. If they asked me to debate you, I would never fucking debate you. Not because you would destroy me, but because I would not be able to fucking stop myself from jumping across the table and slapping you in the fucking head. Because you're garbage. You're fucking human trash. You're such a contemptible piece of shit. because you accept money to make the world a worse place. Because you're shit, because you're trash, because you're scum, because you're slime. Eat shit, motherfucker.
Let's move on to the next video. I don't think there's anything else I can add that's going to top that. All right. Oh, God, no. It's porn.
Candace Owens, she requires no introduction. Of course, she's a New York Times best-selling author, founder of Blexit. She's host of the brand new show, Candace Owens.
I wish Candace Owens needed no introduction.
Daily Wire Plus. First of all, Candace, congratulations.
Or, I mean, he needed an introduction, rather. Sorry.
Very excited about it. It feels like the right move to go 5 days a week.
Well, I mean,
hey, yeah, look, hey, cool. A Jewish Nazi and a black Klanswoman. Cool. Rock on. Love it.
Also, climate change denier. We're also going to find out Candace Owens a flat earther, too. Prove the earth is round.
Prove it.
Obviously, the audience.
How do you know?
Given the numbers that we've been seeing. So,
hey, Dumb and Dumber 3. Cool. Love it.
About on the show. So, you did an episode yesterday about the normalization of pornography in the culture. It's the stuff that you can do better than
pornography has been around for decades.
Yeah, I mean, more than decades. Pornography has been with humanity for as long as there have been like depictions of art. I mean, it's just like ridiculous.
Yeah, so
shit.
actually, scratch my stupid comment. Pornography's been around for millennia.
I mean, like the technology. I mean, like, is it easier to get now because of the technology? Yeah, but so is every other form of fucking media.
Hey, here's how dumb she is. She's a flat earther too. So he actually Brigadora's like
she might be. She might
can't
fucking
say that
be. Honestly, who fucking knows?
I'm not unlike her. I'm not disingenuous. I was just making that as a joke. I don't know.
The Western, like, there's fucking literally like Greek vases of like dudes fucking goats. I mean, like, it's like antiquity has this. Like, give me a break. Porn is not some new thing.
Did Rome fall, TJ? Did Rome fall?
For as long, yeah, of course, what civilization hasn't? Every civilization in history
TJ.
has fucking fallen.
No, TJ, well, that's why we're gonna fall. Pornography.
Okay, I'm pretty sure pornography is not part of the reason why nations fall.
Violent video games and pornography, TJ. Actual violence, totally fine. Totally fine.
She took Chappelle's Black Klansman skit to heart. Yeah, at least he had the excuse of being blind.
Number one,
right?
Normalization of pornography in the culture. I'm a sexist. If you talk about the normalization of pornography,
you're not a sexist. You're just a moron and a liar. Because you know what? Do I believe for a second Ben Shapiro doesn't fucking spank his fucking Jewish cock to porn? Of course he does. I know what you fucking do, Ben. I know your little brain.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He doesn't spank his monkey to that shit. Right.
You know, like, look at you. I mean, just look at this guy right now. If I showed just this picture of his face at this opportune moment and just showed it to women and said, like, how often do you think this guy jerks off? They'd be like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times a day.
Oh, at least. He's an anxious little fuck, dude.
Chronic monkey spanker, okay? Give me a break. This motherfucker ain't jacking it to porn on
beating
a
his meat right now.
Yeah, he's probably fucking playing with his balls under his desk.
Let's think about it. Like, he lives on the East Coast, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he's there right now, it's late at night. You know, his wife's gone to bed and shit. Like, you know, he's fucking spanking the monkey hard right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's listening to Jamal fuck his wife in the next room, so of course he's spanking his monkey right now.
Oh, finally! Oh
yeah, finally another visit from Jamal.
No, I know what wet means. I know what wet means. Wet.
Yeah.
Means. I can't say it. Oh, just pussy. I
love when he fucks her to the rap music.
Of the culture, then you're a feminist. So it's good. You can say these things. So what exactly were you talking about on the show yesterday?
Well, I will say, Ben, I did take a page out of your book and I dropped a couple of bleeps because it was just.
Yeah, the only way I could read one of Ben Shapiro's books is if I took all the pages out of it first. So I don't blame you.
I could read it if I threw it in a fire first. I could look at the ashes and stir those around.
Yeah, it's like the One Ring. You know, you got to throw it in the fire to reveal its true nature.
Oh, what does it say? Oh, I can't read it. Too bad.
Just way too expletive. I went bleep, bleep, bleep. But I was just sort of.
I went bleep, bleep, bleep. I'm a grifter. Give me money.
I went bleep, bleep,
hey,
bleep.
White
give me
racist.
Money.
White racist. Look, I agree with you. So it's okay. Like the way you feel is fine because look how I look and I feel the way you feel.
Look here,
wow,
you
she good.
Look here, you dumb fucking inbred redneck sack of shit. I'm a black woman and this is a Jewish man and we all agree with your fucking stupid social values, so it must be okay. Like, well, yeah,
There's this
Ugh.
little Jew that agrees with me, and there's this black chick named Candace Owens that agrees with me. So
Yeah,
people
so-called
wanna call
climate
me,
change myth.
People want to call me racist? Whatever, bro. Whatever. I listen to a black chick right now, Candace Owens. Good, smart lady.
See, I'm not racist. I like black people too.
Silver Spoon Shapiro and quasi-intellectual hobnobbery, blah, 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 blah. You know what makes me sick? That he gets away with it. More than gets away with it. Thrives like a fucking cancer.
Ugh.
When's the chemo coming? That's what I want to know.
Where we're headed towards, and it was a conversation that I was having with my husband about pornography. My husband completely abstains from social media, and if you ask him, he just casually says, because it's all pornography. And he's talking about Instagram.
Oh, what?
No, what? No.
It's yeah, that's why it's all pornography.
It's all pornography.
Dude, that dude is a sex addict that is completely addicted to porn.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you
pornography.
literally cannot go anywhere on social media and without it being like, oh, it's all porn. It's all porn. Then yes.
Candace, I hate to break it to you, but there's an algorithm that shows you what you like on social media. So.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
He's talking about opening up a page and looking
Oops.
at the email. But we've become so desensitized to it. So when I'm on Instagram, I don't even.
We've been desensitized.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness to them, my Instagram is pretty much porn. But I chose that, you know? I chose that with my viewing habits. If I go to Instagram right now, oh, wow. The first thing that came up actually isn't sexual. That's weird. I mean, at least not overtly.
Hey, TJ.
Yeah.
Think these guys like Top Gun?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, like Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens seem like Top Gun seems right up their alley, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Man, you know what? Because I saw that movie. There's been a lot of violent movies, TJ. People have become too desensitized to violence.
Oh, shit. But it's okay.
God, and you know
it's okay. But it's okay because that was violence for the military.
Oh, okay. You're right. That's right. You're
yeah,
right.
I mean, that was military industrial complex violence. So that's actually acceptable violence.
Right.
So that's okay.
So that's not destroying society or anything.
Right. Now, if it was like some other kind of violence, like, I don't know, violence against police or something, then maybe.
Yeah. We're nothing destroying society and stuff like mass shootings. That's really hurting the social like fabric, right?
I mean, you know, I mean, that's because mostly Democrats.
We've been too desensitized to it, TJ. I love how porn is this big issue, but none of these other things that are actually important are. It's like, it's such a distraction. That's all this is. This is just pure distraction. Pure, just like, let's just keep.
Holy crap! Look up Candace's husband, George Farmer, handsome man.
Oh damn, this guy's he's got a crush on Candace's husband.
Oh, Candace's man, George Farmer, right? I mean, she's very attractive, so I don't blame that.
He's trying to deflect hard. So he spends all day pounding his putt.
I don't think this dude is. I mean, I don't personally find this dude very attractive at all. But whatever, I get it, but I don't agree. He looks like one of the Trumps to me. He looks like Eric Trump or something. Like a little bit more of a hand. Like he looks like the TV movie version of Eric Trump is what he looks like.
Okay.
He is trying to deflect so hard. It's clear he spends all day pounding his pud, keep dunking on this piece of shit. Yeah, well, whatever.
Actually, yeah, no, there's just nothing but butts and people's tits on the internet at all times.
She said tits. Butts and tits. Tits and butts.
Oh, okay. They're not even talking about actual pornography at this point. They're talking just about like the fact there's a bunch of Instagram models and shit.
Yeah, it's like everywhere you look, there's titties and booty.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys
have you been around humans? Do you know that like tits and ass are pretty much like part of the human experience? Have you been around other animals?
Like half of all humanity has tits and all of humanity has ass. So I don't know, man. I feel like you guys are like,
why does it matter?
I feel like you guys are overreacting to tits and ass, bro. I feel like it's not this big a deal as you guys
she's
have
like
made
trying
it
to hold up like she holding up tits for ass.
Yeah, she's literally like holding her hands to like
look at
gesture,
the
like,
screenshot.
tits.
She's imagining a big
yeah, look at her.
ass.
She's fucking fantasizing about a big fucking pair of titties or a giant ass right now.
Yeah, she's getting off to this shit, dude.
Increasingly as a culture saying that this is okay. And so I wanted to have that discussion about.
Oh, you guys love this shit, dude. I've never heard two motherfuckers that love some shit more just talk about like how bad it is. Oh, it's horrible. I can't stand it. Oh my God, let me look later. I'm naughty. I feel bad. I tell lies on the internet, but this is the real me. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. You know how I know you guys look at it? Because that shit's way too popular for just be like, just a bunch of crazy progressive leftists, like, time to be vile leftists.
I mean, it's been shown that the people look at porn more in red states than they do in blue states. People look at, and like the fucking,
and look at
like,
gay porn too a lot in red
yeah,
states.
way more gay porn, way more gay porn looked at in the Middle East and shit too.
I wonder why.
And you know, when you look at fucking like it's usually like the more deviant shit tends to be from, you know, these like fucking southern red state kind of areas. Hold on, Corn Pop's trying to break in.
Okay, no problem. Corn Pop, what are you doing? When TJ moves, I really hope, TJ.
What?
Your new house, doorknobs that twist?
Yeah, he can't. He's not
okay.
Able to,
Good.
Unless he fucking figures that out too.
I'm hoping that. Yeah, hoping your new house. It's like.
But yeah, because he can open these fucking. You know, whatever.
You have the long handles, and he can put his weight down and just fall forward, basically.
Yeah.
We're talking about how even the seeds that are being planted on porn websites, which I did visit yesterday, are all insect.
Okay.
You visit a bunch of porn websites? What'd you look at?
I guess so. Yeah. What was your favorite? What was your favorite genre?
Brought me to the conversation about Kim Kardashian, who has been in the news recently.
So yeah, thing for Kim Kardashian. I got you.
True, and it looks like it is true that she actually orchestrated her own sex tape. Her mother sat there and watched the sex tapes, and it was a complete PR move.
Wow, dude. Clickbait, clickbait. Please watch this. That's 100%. Kim Kardashian orchestrated her own sex tape?
The tape that they thought was the best out of 3 that they had her shoot, according to the man in the.
Okay, but even if that's true, so what? All that means is that Kim Kardashian was not famous for nothing. She actually orchestrated her fame from the ground up.
Yeah, and it was purely a business decision.
Right. And you know what? It wouldn't have worked if America wasn't already obsessed with that kind of bullshit in the first place. And the reason America's obsessed with it is because America is sexually repressed. Because in a normal fucking society where some bitch's sex tape is leaked, no one cares.
Yeah,
everyone's like whatevs.
Cool.
I don't care. She would never have been able to get famous. The reason she got famous for a sex tape is because people like you make sex into this big shameful fucking thing that now it's like, oh my God, but it's just the right amount of scandal to get you famous. Right? Okay. I mean, this is on your stupid ass, is what I'm saying. And not only that, I don't believe for a second either of you is actually against fucking porn, because I know for a fact both you motherfuckers are looking at it, especially Ben, but you too, bitch. Especially with a fucking husband that looks like a fucking
just doing research.
Goddamn made-for-TV movie version of Eric Trump. Because I know that motherfucker he ain't packing nothing too impressive down there. I just look at him and know that.
I mean, that's an unbelievable story. And of course, it gets completely ignored by the mainstream media for being disgusting. Instead, if it's paid attention to at all, it's sort of in the subculture of the internet, because you're not allowed to report that Kim Kardashian has obviously exploited her body for money. I mean,
wait, you're not allowed to report? Why not?
Wait a minute. Aren't you doing that right now?
Wait, you're not allowed to report that.
First of all, you are reporting it. You are reporting it. By the way, yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, I normally wouldn't bring this up, but it's not just deep fakes of Ben's sister that's out there. There's fucking Ben's sister had a sex tape leak. I mean, well, she had multiple horny photos leak, and not just like showing her tits, like giving tit jobs and stuff. So I don't know, like if he's gonna act like, oh my God, she is sexual with her body. Like, what about your own pure innocent sister then, Ben? She took pictures of herself. She gave a dude a tit job.
Why?
It's out there. It exists.
Is it part of the normal human experience that people have sexuality and do these kind of things, or is something wrong with them?
So let me ask you this. Is your own sister a horrible degenerate, or is she just a normal fucking human being and you're the fucking degenerate because you're the one actually trying to do damage to society by making people feel bad because they like tits and ass?
These fucking cultists,
you know why you like tits and ass? It's not because you were brainwashed into it. It's literally fucking nature, bitch. Like, it's that evolution thing. It's like you literally evolved to want titties and ass because they look good because they're fucking like signs of fertility and shit.
Too scientific, TJ.
I saw a huge ass sticker. Sorry, I don't got ass on the brain. I saw a huge sticker on a car today that had a thin blue line flag and said, "Blessed be the peacekeepers, for they are the children of God," written under it.
Oh my
Well,
God.
thank God for irony, I guess. That's
Dude,
the only
can
thing
you
I can tell you
click
there.
the boot any harder? Is it even possible? Like, that's like you've given the boot 10 spit shines. It's like shiny as can be. And even the cops getting tired of like, well, you've licked it enough. Enough for today.
Blessed are the bootlickers, for they shall licketh
That'll
thine
do,
boots.
boy. You come back, lick it again tomorrow.
Was the sex tapes. Now it turns out, according to Ray J, that Mommy Kardashian was actually watching the tapes and helping to select which one she apparently looked best in. And it's not as though Kim Kardashian has cooled it recently. I mean, she recently appeared on the cover of Interview magazine wearing nothing on her bottom. I mean, this sort of stuff you're
nothing on her bottom. Oh.
Wet ass P word.
Dude, why do you care? Why do you care? If it's such a big deal, then shouldn't you not look at it?
Well, the thing is, Scotty, it doesn't matter that I ignore it because society is being corrupted by it.
What about children that see her round bottom?
And not only that, but just think about all the people, the good religious, they can be good God-fearing religious Republicans, but instead they're out there gooning to pornography 24/7, turning into mental invalids, jerking off to fucking futon male hentai, and so on and so forth.
That's oddly specific, but
yeah.
Oh yes.
throughout the culture. This is a long
She didn't even have a yarmulke on her bottom. Come on.
A book in, I think, 2004 called Porn Generation about how pornography was being absolutely mainstreamed, how people who had been porn stars were now being made into mainstream cultural figures. Now they're being made into mainstream cultural political figures. But you know, it takes people like you to say this sort of stuff.
Right. I think it's really important.
Yeah, I mean, like no one else
So
but
brave.
you could say that stupid garbage, you know? It's amazing. You're truly a wonder, Candace Owens. I love the way that you just fucking say the same. You say stupid bullshit that doesn't make any sense, but from a black woman perspective, you know?
Yeah. There's less of a social stigma on people that do sex work. So, like, you know, society is crumbling. It's like maybe society is advancing and progressing beyond giving a shit about what someone does with their own body.
Important, and what I always want to do with my show is further those cultural conversations, because I think in the past.
No, you don't. You want to further any cultural conversation. You want the people to be stuck in the past.
your whole point is to stifle and stop cultural conversations from happening.
Yeah, you're a roadblock. That's what you are.
I haven't thought of Kim Kardashian since last time Ben Shapiro brought her up. Yeah, I know. Because she's not like, he's just like, I was thinking that as he mentioned it, like, there's been a lot of talk lately about Kim Kardashian. Like, has
And
there?
that big, round, juicy bottom of hers. I mean, you know, she should cover herself. Please cover her up.
At culture and said, well, it's not important. Let's have a more intellectual discussion. But as you know, your late mentor, Andrew Breitbart, said politics is downstream from culture. So a lot of times we're looking around and we're saying, how are we even having this debate about whether or not, you know, children have the autonomy over their bodies, and whether or not, which we are literally having a debate about right now, you know, pedophilia is okay, right? People are saying, oh, well, children can pick their gender, children.
Wait. What a conflation that was.
Yeah, trans people or trans children.
People out there
pedophiles.
saying, you know, pedophilia is okay, and kids can, you know, choose their gender. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Where's the fuck? There's no connection between those two fucking statements. You're a fucking lying moron. I mean,
Yeah,
I
let's
just
go back
can't
and just
believe
play that again. Let's how they try to slip that in, dude.
Yeah, it's like, well, you know how it is now.
They try to just insert this premise and just then go, oh well, then you also pedophilia and then trans and pedophilia trans. Like,
you know, and like people are doing things like, you know, they're eating each other, and
it's
also
insidious
they're
because
also
what it
eating
does,
corn on the cob and stuff, and you know, it's like say a false thing and then a true thing, and then the false thing sounds true because it's next to a true thing. I guess.
What's insidious because what it's trying to do is just conflate those things, and then you'll hear people talk about these issues and they say, well, all trans people are pedophiles. It's like, oh, I wonder where they got that talking point.
Times we're looking around and we're saying, how are we even having this debate about whether or not, you know, children have the autonomy over their bodies, and whether or not, which we're really having a debate about right now, you know, pedophilia is okay, right? People are saying, oh, well, children can pick their gender, children can be sexual beings. Well, these conversations are happening because of what's going on in the culture. And so it's important that we attack that and that we call it wrong, and that we
What do you think? Do you think children are the property of their parents?
Apparently.
No pun intended, or maybe it was intended. Because I mean that to me sounds absurd. Like, yeah, their parents have a degree of control over children for sure, but you don't own their body. They're not like a possession of yours. Or I mean, even if you believe that, they shouldn't be. And then just trying to slip in these different like issues and conflate them with, oh yeah, so kids are exploring their identity, and by the way, a bunch of pedophiles love this, and they're basically pedophiles. It's the same thing. You know, we talk about transgender people, like this pedophilia thing just gets inserted. Like, remember the bathrooms? Like, transgender people can use the bathroom of the gender they identify with. They're a bunch of pedophiles going to go there and rape. It's like, what?
That's all they're looking for. Rape.
So it's like, so it just gets brought back over and over again because being a pedophile is such a stain on you in society. So it's like, let's just stain this entire group. It's already marginalized, already has higher rates of suicide, depression.
But then act like, oh no, that's not
murdered,
what we're doing.
but more than any other population group.
If called on it, just be like, no, we're not saying that. It's not what I'm saying at all. But of course it is.
That's 100%, because a bunch of dum-dums listening, they know what these dum-dums are taking away from this. Trans people are pedophiles. That's what they're taking away.
In the case of
every fucking state that has child marriage is a red state, and the fucking Republicans have constantly fucking fought laws. They literally to this day fight for child marriage.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Satanic, because I just became a mother to a daughter.
Satanic now?
I mean, could you even imagine the concept of quite literally selling your daughter's body for fame when they were already a wealthy family? They had everything that they ever needed to be happy and to be successful.
She was an adult when that happened, so I'm pretty sure she made her own choices there. Like, we're talking about, like, you can't go from like children to Kim Kardashian being like, I'm gonna leak a sex tape to get more famous so I can fucking spin it into a media empire.
Well, you have to remember, TJ, like, for a lot of these people, women having say over their own body and what they do is like just a foreign concept. It's like, oh, we can't allow that. That's just too bad. Oh, she's a child and she did it. Kim Kardashian was probably like, what, 20 years old?
I don't know how she was. I know she was a fucking adult.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look it up. Oh, she's a child, though, right? Okay, Kim Kardashian.
Like, how old was she when her sex tape came out?
Yeah. It wasn't enough because fame was too tempting. I mean, it's just really sickening stuff.
The mainstreaming of pornography really is an amazing story.
How old was Kim Kardashian when she made her sex tape?
In the 70s, the feminist movement said pornography is exploitative because it obviously is. It is pandering
23
to men.
Yeah, that poor victimized 23-year-old had no idea what she was getting into.
Yeah, even though, you know, but of course they even agreed in the beginning, like, oh, it's just some crass business decision. So it's like she was a 23-year-old and wanted to increase her fame because, what was it, like, there's been a like Paris Hilton sex tape or something?
Yeah, the Paris Hilton sex tape and the Pamela Anderson sex tape had both raised their profile. So she's like, right, maybe I could do the same thing. And she did.
And it worked. So it's not like they're just mad that it worked.
Is pandering to males.
How dare she grift better than us?
Desires. It is causing women to have to exploit their bodies in order to get attention. This is all bad. And then
I don't think Kim Kardashian was exploited. I think she did the exploiting. She's a billionaire, dude.
Yeah, how was she exploited? You know,
give me a break.
If someone does something voluntarily and they want to do it and it's for money,
she did it for her own benefit. That's not exploitation. If you're exploited, that means you do something out of like desperation, like American workers that you don't give a shit about, or like a million other exploited, or, you know, here's another exploited group, trans people. You know, there's even fucking piece of like low life shit scumbags that get on the internet and try to conflate trans people with pedophiles in front of their large audience to try to like drum up hatred so they can win elections with. Like, that's exploitation, motherfucker. That's what exploitation is. Fucking showing your pussy so that you can fucking become a billionaire. That's not exploitation, you moron.
It's just a good business decision.
Yeah, that's fucking like a practical fucking business decision from an intelligent fucking businesswoman who's fucking played the goddamn system, who looked at the social trends, jumped on the fucking bandwagon at the exact right moment, struck while the iron was hot, and cashed in on her big butt. That's not exploitation. If it's exploitation of anybody, it was her exploiting our fucking stupidity.
and interest in her seeing her naked.
Yep.
90s, and suddenly pornography became empowering. In fact, you'll have Hillary Clinton going around the country and doing
porn. Lots of fucking gangbang scenes. She'll just be Hillary Clinton going around the country.
The Hillary gangbang is here.
The Hillary gangbang tour comes to a town near
Dude,
you.
if Hillary had to be gangbanged in the town square for an ounce of power or all power, she would do it, dude. Come on.
Definitely.
series on gutsy women, and the people that she's interviewing very often are people who are exploiting their bodies, obviously, for fame and fortune. It's an amazing.
So what?
Meanwhile, you have an
So what if
their bodies.
if
you
they
get
have
fame-
something that people want and they're willing to give them money or whatever they want in exchange for it, then that's so be it. That's
These
how
are
it
the
is.
very same market forces that this guy would argue for in any other fucking scenario.
It's not the free market. There's a demand, so you supply it.
an entire. I would say it was subpopulation, but I would imagine now it's probably approaching a majority of the male population of the United States that, if not addicted to pornography, uses pornography regularly and has this, made men stronger. Has this made marriage?
Are you a psychologist or psychiatrist? Do you even know what the word addicted means? Do you honestly think the definition of addicted is someone watches pornography and they're addicted? That's
Dude,
you've conflated
wait.
people watching pornography with everyone is addicted.
Okay,
to
I'm not
pornography.
saying that pornography addiction doesn't exist and stuff.
It does, of course.
Addiction to many things exists. But you know what drives people to look at porn? And it's not just men, by the way, but what drives people of all over the gender spectrum to look at porn? It's because we're sexual beings who reproduce sexually, and we have sexuality, and coming feels good. And
it's like such basic shit.
I know. It's like this is like, man, you see all these people out there eating food and stuff, and it's just like they're addicted to eating. They just go out there and they eat and they eat. It's like, yeah, that's because that's what they do to fucking live, okay? I get it. Some people take it too far. In fact, in America, we take a lot of things too far. But you know what? The fucking forces underneath that are like hunger and horniness are fucking quintessential elements of the human animal. Like, this is not some sort of like social, like of all the things that are socially constructed, conservatives just deny it. No, that's immutable human nature. Gender, for example. Oh, yeah, that's whatever. No, that's immutable human nature. Sexuality, immutable human nature. Like, everything's immutable human nature until horniness comes in the equation. And then it's like, well, that was some kind of
someone
must have
made
been
you feel that way.
Created by Wall Street or something. I don't know. Somebody
It's a
fucking
basic biological
brainwashed us.
drive.
Someone brainwashed us into thinking titties and ass were good, but actually
they're bad.
Like the one element where these motherfuckers actually would have a point with their stupid biological essentialism fucking talking point is the only time when they fucking abandon the issue. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like conservatives go out of their way to just be wrong about fucking everything.
I don't even know, dude. I don't even know how you can be so fucking stupid.
Anyway, I'm fucking sick of it. Goodbye. The end. Thank you guys for watching. I know we're not to 777, but we've been doing this for fucking nearly 6 hours. So
Let me look. Plus,
I'm gonna piece the fuck out here.
I thought we have to do Peterson.
Do we? Ah, fuck. All right.
Let's see. So we're at. Let me just add it up here. We're at 512.
Yeah, we're definitely got to do Peterson. You're right. I
Plus
fucking
80.
jumped the gun. I jumped the fucking gun.
512 plus. No, fucking.
Here we go. Peterson, king of the incels.
I don't want to, but I have to. I want to ask you just quickly.
Hold on. We got to fucking listen to the brazenness of this shit. It's kind of beautiful.
Yeah, 592, TJ. So you're safe, unless we get a bunch of donations here.
Which we may. That's fine. At least we'll fucking make money. But listen to this shit.
Wild has a new movie out, which she says is based on you, this insane man, this pseudo-intellectual hero to the incel community.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty
checks out.
accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah, everything.
We agree.
Checking every box so far.
Incel being these weirdo loner men who are despicable in many ways. Is that you? Are you the intellectual hero to these people?
No.
Sure. Why not?
All right. Well, there you go. There you have it, I guess.
You know.
So, Softball question for you, buddy. So these despicable incels that go around pepper spraying women and shooting up places and spreading fucking like virulent misogyny
Murdering
everywhere.
people. Yeah. How do you feel-
Murder, mayhem, and then even the ones that don't actually go out and commit murders, supported on online forums and stuff, and their talking points. And would you say that you're the intellectual hero to those kind of people?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. It's like, all right, you're like, this is the guy, huh? This is the chosen one. A guy who fucking can't even answer that fucking question. I mean, at least he's being honest, I guess.
Yeah, he knows his
Cool.
fan base. Dude, he knows his fan base. He's like, yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's about good. Yeah.
They about 1 million of them give me a bunch of money. So yeah, I love them.
I think they're pretty fucking hunky dory, to be honest with you.
Look, it makes me be a grifter.
Kind of love it.
After me for a long time because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. What a terrible thing to do that is.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about incels.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
We're not talking about disaffected. Like, we're talking about people like, I have bad social anxiety. Help me. We're talking about people who are like black pilled, sitting on fucking incel forums all day. Like, we're talking about the extreme elements of that. That's obviously what we're talking about. And it's like, I want to help people in need.
I
It's like,
committed the
that's not what we're
crime
talking
of
about.
just speaking up for the disenfranchised.
Yeah,
For
that's
those
not
who
what you're doing.
society have just left behind. Is that such a crime, Scotty?
It's not a crime, but it's not really positive.
I want to just see how long. How
until
long
the
does
cries,
he?
until
How
the
long
cries
does he?
come out?
How long does he just hold that sad, looking to the side pose there?
Because I've been speaking to disaffected young men. What a terrible thing to do that is.
All right, 36 seconds here. Let's see how long he holds it.
Hold.
I thought the marginalized.
45 seconds.
The marginalized TJ.
If you want to know how quickly it takes Jordan Peterson to summon up his crocodile tears, about 9 seconds.
Dude, it's because his heart is so filled with empathy, TJ, for the disaffected.
I mean, he must have fucking
the marginalized.
He must have figured out something really fucking sad that he just draws on whenever he is like, all right, time to break out the tears. People love the tears.
I'm a method actor. So
right.
when Mr.
I mean-
Fluffykins was hit by that car, oh no, I'm getting emotional.
I miss my kitty cat. He just looks outside. All right, someone think of Mr. Fluffykins. Think of Mr. Fluffykins. Think of Mr.
Fluffykins. He was beautiful. Oh my god.
Just because I speak
love
for
those
men.
incels.
We're supposed to have a voice.
Is this
The
like
voice of the voiceless.
Is this like the lame version of how many licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Wise Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? And then this is the response.
Yes.
The owl's just like,
I thought the marginalized.
7. I don't know. Fucking give me a break, dude.
Our brains are so fried.
It's making you emotional.
Weepy eye.
It's making you emotional,
Oh,
mate.
God, Stella! Oh my God. Cam it up.
Seriously.
I mean, look at this. His face, like, is 51 seconds into this interview, and already his face is like contorted into a rictus of pain and fear.
Oh my god. If I didn't know the truth, if I hadn't looked into the soul of Jordan Peterson, I might actually feel like a twinge of empathy for him, but he's just such a fucking liar. Yeah, I can't believe someone made a movie and used me as a comparison as like a con man. Like, that's so strange. It's almost like I am one.
Look at his
This is volume?
sincerity. We lost volume?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
I don't think he said anything. He
It's
just
very difficult to
Okay,
understand.
he just does these long pregnant pauses where he
Dude, look at him. He's such a fucking phony, man. He is. He does not feel bad at all. It's such a fucking act.
And how demoralized people are. And certainly many young men are in that.
Wow, you're such a fucking hero,
You get
dude.
this casual-
Buy some more of his shitty book. Subscribe to Daily Wire Plus. You know, just give this guy more money, please. He's gonna weep some more tears if you don't give him money.
Come on down, see the weeping pastor. The Lord love him so much. We got another $100 there. Tithe from a loyal patron to keep going. More pain. More pain.
Your suffering shall be legendary, even by the standards.
Even in hell, your suffering will be legendary.
Cells. What does it mean? It's like, well, these men, they don't know how to make themselves attractive to women who are very picky, and good for them. Women, like, be picky. That's your gift, man. Demand high standards from your men. Fair enough, but
okay. This guy's turned into that dude. Dude, I don't know. In a fucking emotional stability contest, who wins? The guy that shit his pants and then threatened to strangle the police, or Jordan Peterson? Because I feel like they're about on par at this point.
I guess Jordan Peterson wins because he's making millions off of his.
Yeah, he controlled it enough.
all these men who are alienated, it's like they're lonesome and they don't know what to do, and everyone piles abuse on them.
When she said that, Olivia Wilde,
everybody piles abuse
pile
on them,
abuse
man.
on incels.
Dude,
I've
I mean,
actively talked and tried to help incels, and like they told me to go fuck myself. I did not want pity.
I don't want your fucking pity, bro. I was born with a weak chin. You don't understand.
Like, I've never met a group of people that it's like mean to them. Everyone's mean to me. I'm ugly and they hate me. So you can be just that. You can go that way. You're ugly and you don't deserve anything. Fucking incel. You should be one. Woe is me. I show empathy and want to understand your plight. You can never understand me. You are a piece of shit. I want you to die. It's like, okay. I ignore you. No one cares about me. It's like, oh shit, what am I supposed to do?
it stung you, didn't it? That's all the
Oh, by
reaction.
that time, you know, that as far as critiques go, that was kind of low level. I mean, once I got painted as Red Skull, you know, magical super Nazi, that was kind of the end
Still
of
with the super Nazi thing.
There's no place past that. So
I'm
when
a
Olivia
magical
Wilde
super
made those
Nazi.
comments,
Once I got painted as Red Skull, magical super Nazi, really nothing's gonna top that one, you know?
I mean, that one, that's pretty hardcore.
Yeah. That was pretty crazy when they did that to me.
the first thing I did was go look at the preview for a movie, which I quite liked. I thought I would go see that movie probably, and perhaps I will. It didn't really bother me. My family and I talked about it right away, and we were able to respond to it with some degree of humor, which then people completely misunderstood. I said I hope that, you know, that if I had to be played by someone, I think Chris Wilde, is that he's a very good looking man, and so that seems all right, you know. And then I said something like,
Yeah. I mean, you know.
Chris Wilde.
Sure, they said I was
not a Chris
this-
Pine, I think is he's
I don't
talking
know.
about.
Well, yeah, because it's Olivia Wilde. He's like, whatever, but it doesn't matter.
It's Chris
like-
Wilde. I don't know. I just know I
But
need
you
money.
know, it's funny though, because it's like he's basically saying like, I don't give a shit that they made me a con man and all that, but like at least I'm not played by some
Handsome.
ugly son of a bitch, you know. At least I'm like they made me look good. At least I'm a handsome guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's Jordan Peterson. That's the only thing. He's a vain motherfucker for sure.
style choice right when he plays me, and it was a joke.
One empty fucking laugh, like the empty suit Pierce Morgan is. Yeah, we haven't dunked on you enough, you fucking goddamn nasty little troglodyte. Oh, you're so funny, Jordan Peterson. God, you're so fucking shit and so pathetic and so fucking there's a carbuncle that even fucking the United States spewed you out. Even this fucking shithole country that loves Trump and loves a good con man, you can't even be that, Piers. You're garbage. You had to fucking float back like the driftwood you are back to the UK. You fucking piece
He's
of
back
trash.
now. He just bounces. He's ping pongs, dude. Because I think he's back now.
He's back here now? Oh, no, come on.
I think he's doing some kind of Fox shit now.
Oh, God. Okay, you know what? Fuck.
Yeah.
Old today. And yet in that
At
brief
least had
moment,
that going for us for a
very
minute.
emotional. Why?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's really something.
I'm
to
looking this up
see-
because I'm in distress.
Sorry, I didn't mean to tell you that.
Why have you done this to me, TJ? Why you done what you done?
Constantly. How many people are dying for lack of an encouraging word?
Come on, Piers Morgan.
Where seldom is heard an encouraging word. You don't fucking, I mean, like, okay, if you were some kind of encouraging word dispenser out there in the world that was saying this shit, okay, fine. But like, you literally say discouraging words to all kinds of fucking people. Your whole shtick was don't bother trying to change the world until you've cleaned your room, when your room is clearly the dirtiest fucking motherfucking slovenly motherfucker den on earth.
TJ, he's still in London.
Thank God. But I know he's on Fox though. I think he's got a Fox show. Maybe he's doing it from London, but it's coming to America, I think.
Maybe, I don't know the details.
I'm not sure. I don't keep up with what Piers Morgan is doing.
Yeah, neither do I. That's why I was like, all I know is we spewed him out at some point, and I was happy with that. It's like America makes very few good decisions on media personalities, but that was one.
Yeah, thank God we at least saw through that one.
Like, you know, who actually really destroyed him was Alex Jones.
Yeah, Alex Jones. We gotta fucking whatever Alex Jones has done in his life, we can always stand by at least the recognition that Alex Jones got rid of Piers Morgan for us. Like he'll always have that.
And how easy.
Whoa.
How easy.
Provide that if you're careful. You know, give credit where credit is due.
Dude, okay. I do not understand. Maybe I'm just a fucking insensitive prick, man. But like, if I was doing an interview, if my job is like, I'm a media guy.
Yeah.
And I ask someone one fucking question and they break down into tears, I just be like, can you just get the fuck off my show, please?
Yeah,
Can
like,
you go?
come on. Are
Like,
you
if
that
you can't-
emotionally unstable?
Like, if you're too emotionally unstable to fucking even be asked a question, then I don't fucking want to hear anything you have to say. Get the fuck lost. Go cry in the dressing room. Go cry in the green room. I'll have some.
I just want to defend the poor, disaffected, marginalized.
I'll have them send you some fucking tampons and M&Ms or something. You go fucking in there and cry. Because I'm trying to run a show here.
And to say,
completely.
You're a net force for good if you want to be.
Uh-huh.
Do you believe you're a net force for good?
Net, yes. In all the details, probably not. You know,
What? Net, yes, but in all the details, probably. Okay. So, like, yeah, I mean, on a lot of fronts, I'm a force for evil, but I think overall, you know,
I'm pretty good.
Look at the totality of everything.
Look, if you weigh out everything I've ever done, you know, I'm probably an evil, grifting fuck. But overall, you know, I think probably not so bad overall. If you look at the details.
So.
No one's perfect. Okay, that's true. There's no one's perfect, and then there's I literally cry at the drop of a hat because I'm like totally emotionally unstable. Yet somehow people still come to me for advice.
I don't know how.
I mean,
I
like,
don't know
just
why.
like I want to just like, yeah, it literally is. He just weeps at the drop of a hat. Like you go up to Jordan Peterson, you fucking hold out a hat, you drop it, he cries.
That hat represented the disaffected and marginalized youth, TJ, that I speak to. Wow, I'm just getting a little emotional. I'm sorry. The hat. Oh, but look at that hat. That hat violently struck the ground.
And, you know, these cultural Marxists, these woke moralists, they're fucking scum. But you know who's truly marginalized? Is young white men. The most marginalized of all groups. And when I think about their plight, it just brings me to fucking tears, Pierce. It just brings me to fucking tears. It's so sad. What's happening to me? I don't get it, man. I don't get this fucking raw nerve of a man. I feel like he used to kind of try to like baffle you with the bullshit of his pseudo-intellectualism, but now I just feel like it's the Jordan Peterson crying man show.
Sad fucking sack, dude.
I'm just like a one-man walking emotional appeal that just like everything you ask me is somehow like
His brain is fucking fried from all the benzos and the fucking shit he went through.
Mr.
He's never been the
Peterson?
same since that shit.
Mr. Peterson, you want one scoop or two in your waffle cone? Well, let me tell you. You know, Copernicus was once asked the same question. I'm just like, I don't know, man.
What the fuck, dude?
Like,
Copernicus was once asked.
Dude, if you're like impressed by this fucking dog and pony show here with this motherfucker, I mean, I don't know. More power to you, I guess. Have fun with it, but like, Jesus Christ, not for me, man.
It's torturous,
I don't know.
dude. There's no
Like,
watch him. It's just like, ugh.
if I'm gonna find myself a goddamn hero to look up to, it's not gonna be some crying ass bitch. And I'm not saying men can't cry, but this motherfucker does nothing but cry.
Yeah, I mean, how many? Dude, we should do a compilation of every time Jordan Peterson cried that we can find.
It'd be a full length motion picture at this point.
it'd be like what's that? It'd be like a 2 DVD one or 2 VHS tapes.
Jordan Peterson
Insert tape
crying,
2.
volume 12.
Takes as they stumble uphill.
I do feel sorry for him. That's the point.
Yeah, that's what he's going for. Like, he wants that.
Dude, this is some crocodile ass tears.
He wants you to not only does he want you to feel bad for him, but he also wants you to see, like, I care so fucking much. You know?
Do you actually, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, look.
I was trying to drag TJ for the comparison. What you done?
Me no
Sorry.
understand. Me no understand you.
I don't know. Whatever. Who cares?
Dude, Jordan Peterson is fucking playing people.
Male tears turn me on. Wait, but this is too much even for me. Damn. Even the fetish community out there.
It's a little
I
much.
love watching men cry.
As
But
much
this
as I
is too
like
far.
that, it's not.
Too far. Too far. Nah. I think he was
No
bullied
more
as a
Jordan.
child. I don't know. I don't care.
Jordan's been a fascinating interview. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Wait, there's more though. So wait,
what's
it's
this?
only half over. I think he's trying to get get the fuck out of here, you
All right,
emotional
let's see.
weirdo.
Yeah, I gotta say, does
Thank
Jordan
you.
Peterson just keep talking?
Set out.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that.
Jordan B. Peterson, 24 rules for life and beyond.
Oh, it's expanded. Now there's more rules for life.
Yeah, a
So
lot of
how many
life.
I forgot some of the rules the first time around.
Well, how many it's gonna be in a fucking couple years? We got Jordan Peterson here. 97 rules for life.
I just keep, my life experience. I just keep adding rules
keep
when I
thinking of
understand
more rules that you should follow. Rule number 1: never stop crying for a fucking second.
I guess not.
Millions now?
Well, 12 Rules sold 7, and I think
I cannot fucking. He's snotting. He's fucking snotting. Gross.
They've sold how many millions now?
Well, 12 Rules sold 7, and I think Beyond Order is approaching 1 million now. So yeah, they're
Extraordinary.
doing just fine.
Did you ever think you'd sell that number of books?
I never thought any of this would happen. I mean, so
That makes
Do me a
total
favor,
sense.
Jordan. Wipe this. There's snot rolling. I mean, maybe it's tears, but whatever it is, it's grossing me out.
I knew when I was teaching at Harvard and
Stop.
at the University of
Eh.
Toronto that some of the things
Y'all
I was-
schmutz there,
I was
buddy.
teaching were revolutionary. I was surprised that I got away with it, let's say, as long as I did. And so there's a way in which it doesn't surprise me. And I wouldn't say that's because of the brilliance of my ideas. It's because I'm good at communicating ideas, but the ideas that I've been developing.
Are you? Because I've always found pretty much the opposite personally. But yeah, cool.
They're ancient ideas. They're the oldest ideas we have in some
Yeah,
ways.
I pretty much just rip off the fucking oldest ideas that are out there. You know, I mean,
look at
I've
the
got
oldest grift and I say that's a good grift. And I dust it off and I
I've
put it in my
got,
back pocket, and here I am.
you know, I've got fucking pretty much nothing new. You know, I just dust off the old fucking tomes of history and.
That's all you
Rephrase it in
need,
my
TJ.
own bullshit words, and then just like I come out here and I cry and I
TJ,
just make money.
We like to think people are smart, but people are dumb, and the same fucking trick, and we pull them the same monkey over and over again. And the con artists like Jordan Peterson have proved it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just got to find a group of people and like talk in vague terms, and I'm speaking to you, and I'm your savior. I care. They don't. They hate you. I love you. Buy my book.
Right, absolutely. You launched the Peterson Academy. Tell me about that quickly.
Yeah, well,
that sounds horrible.
Along with my daughter, great professors and educators from all around the world, and we're having them come to Miami to film 4 2-hour lectures on a variety of topics. President of Hillsdale College, Larry Arnn, just taped one for us on Churchill, which I thought was quite funny because, you know, he's persona non grata. And so Arnn and Churchill, so that's quite funny. And we're hoping that we can determine how to provide people a
All right. Well, that's on you, Nuggetz.
Yes,
Goodbye.
nice sales pitch. Bye. Good night, guys.
Nighty night.